like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody. The PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing and Decal Works coming at you. It's 5 p.m. Monday, December 18th. We are just a couple weeks away from Anaheim 1, the gate drop 2024 Monster Energy Supercross Series, and we have a lot to get into tonight on the show. 3 of my best friends in the whole world are in studio with me to talk about Supercross and more, and looking forward to having all of these guys talking about it, breaking it down. And then we have a great show of people calling in as well. Dean Wilson, Firepower Honda. Dean Wilson will call in. He had a nice offseason. Aussie Supercross champion. I think he was second overall in the WSX as well. Dean Wilson will call in. Guillem Farres from the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna team. He's a Spanish kid. You may have seen him. He's been really quick the last few years. Injured this past outdoors. Didn't get a chance to shine. But this dude's legit. And switched over to Rockstar Energy Husqvarna. And I'm looking forward to talking to him because I've never talked to Farres at all in America. So looking forward to talking to him. And then Arena Cross expert. They're 4 rounds down, AMA Arena Cross Series, and Kyle Peters is leading the points. This could have been last year's tweet, year before's tweet, year before tweet, whatever. KP, good guy. We'll get him to call in, talking about the Arena Cross Series, as well as probably make fun of Phil and more tonight on the show. We have the Race Tech Rant. We got the X Brown Goggle Teros. We got the Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. And, and we have you people at 702-586-7857. Going to be hard to top last week's show. It was an amazing show for many reasons, but this one may do it. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal, Acherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, PulpMX 20. The code to save at Works Connection. You can get some foot peg mounts for your Yamaha YZ450 in aluminum or titanium. You can get radiator guards. They got the new Cowie 450 radiator guards, I think, are in stock now. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with those guys. Get Data, WUSA, Intense Cycles, EVS, Wiseco Piston, MTX Braking, all on board with us as well. And you people, 702-586-7857. I'm Steve Mathis. With me in studio from Fly Racing, flyracing.com. You may have seen this gentleman pit side at the Nationals and Supercross Series. Jason Thomas, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Not too much. Can you turn my volume down a tiny bit?
I can. Sure.
I appreciate that.
Yep.
But yeah, I haven't been here in a while. I think we were talking about that earlier. When was the last time I was in studio? So I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to film with all of you gentlemen tomorrow. And, let's have a great show. All
right. And also here, the voice of the Motocross Nationals, the voice of GNCC, the voice of Quad Racing, the voice of Geneva Supercross, the sometime voice of Endurocross, probably something else. If you're paying, he's saying. Jason Weigandt. What's up, Weech?
Yeah, and also turn my volume down as well. I mean, you're coming in hot
really
today.
Loud.
So,
yeah, you're coming in hot. He's so excited to have his best friends here.
My best friends.
10% higher volume.
Yeah, my best friends.
He wasn't this loud for Galdi last week.
Well,
not this loud.
I feel like I'm at U2 right now. It's so loud in my headset.
It is a sonic. It is a 3D experience here. Yes.
Here we go.
Same thing, JT. I don't even know if have I done this show in 2023.
I believe
maybe
you did.
January, February, something like that.
I believe you came in and did the whole red eye and then out the same night and all
pretty
that.
early. It's been a long time.
Are you flying back tonight and then back here in the morning to film tomorrow and then back?
Yeah, I'm going to get my kids off to school in the morning, and then I'll be back.
Okay.
Actually, no, I do know I was here the one time when I came back to eat the leftover sushi on a Friday.
Right.
That we didn't eat on a Monday night.
Yeah, so you were in.
Whatever that was.
You were in.
Yes.
Also here, another one of my best friends in the whole world, from RacerX Online, from Keefer Testing, from PulpMX, the Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy?
How's it going, Steve? I'm still fucked up from last week. Eric preparing.
He couldn't get Eric Pernard. He couldn't. I don't know what it was, but so
I loved it. Hey, I love the show. People are hating on it. I thought it was freaking amazing.
People were hating on it a little bit.
I thought it was funny. Galdi's awesome. Like, I wasn't listening. And I called Steve. I'm like, is Galdi jacked? And he's like, oh yeah. I'm like, this is awesome.
He went a little, far, but by the end. But,
great radio.
But Derek Schuster, Ryan Lockhart, and Gald were great. I mean, it was great. They were co-promoters. We got them to talk about their promoting experience.
I didn't listen.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to Redbud, where was Galdi?
Oh, good.
Oh,
good one.
An 8.
Millville.
Yeah. Red Bud. Is Red Bud the 10? Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so an 8. Yeah.
I mean, my
Okay.
man
You
was
guys
butt
are all
naked.
pussies.
He was great. Yeah,
was
he was
unbelievable.
great. So,
Hi, Steve.
Yeah, hi. Thanks for coming in.
Yep.
So the reason you're all in here is tomorrow we're doing the Racer X preview, Supercross preview videos, which actually, Weege, I don't know how many years we've been doing it now, but these are really popular, right? Like they're
Yeah, it's kind of reached the most important moment. If we don't do them, people will be very angry.
Yeah.
Kind of like our review show,
Yeah.
probably like this show, although at a lesser degree.
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
this show.
yeah.
But people get very angry if they didn't happen.
Yeah.
So don't worry, everyone. They will take place. We kind of always put it as close to the holidays as we can. We're afraid a rider is going to get hurt if we shoot them at the beginning of December, and our shows will be inaccurate. And also, we want to ruin the holiday thing for all our employees and all our staff, and everybody's
Yeah,
got
our
to
guy
put it
Kellen is
together.
putting these
Our
things
guy
together.
Kellen's got to put it together during the break. And then 2 years ago, to make it even better, is when we all got to bring COVID home. and
No,
we
except
all
for
had a
this man.
COVID Christmas.
Except for
Oh,
this
too
gentleman.
strong.
Get
Too
it?
strong.
Too strong.
No, yeah, too much
No,
muscles.
too strong.
Right.
Too much protein.
Yeah.
Like, Carly
man.
jacked us.
Couldn't
Carly.
break through the
I
protein.
have
No.
some sort of like iron stomach.
Right.
I went to Puerto Vallarta 2 weeks ago. There was 8 people on the trip. I was the only one that didn't get like deathly ill, like
After or during the
Mexico
trip?
sick while they were
Yeah, you
there.
were there.
I mean,
Oh, geez.
deathly
yeah.
ill.
Oh,
And
wow.
I'm like at the pool, hey, doing like
They're just like
jazzercise, water aerobics, and they're just like out.
Yeah,
They're in their
see?
rooms.
Can't get
dead.
through the T-shirt. Can't get through the
No.
protein. All of that because literally
Hard cut.
everybody had it. The COVID a couple
Yeah.
years ago.
Yeah, I was
Super
sick
spreader
as shit.
Steve. Super spreader
Yeah,
Steve.
we
was
had a
super
super
spreader
spreader
Steve.
event.
In
Christmas
preparation
morning for me.
In preparation for tomorrow.
Yeah.
If I'm going to be able to film, I need you to turn the volume down because otherwise my eardrums
I
are
just
not
turned it
going to
down.
make. I understand, but I feel like I'm in surround sound. Like I'm in your head when you're talking. Like it's so loud.
Oh,
it's like the
really?
voice
Mine-
of
mine-
It's like the voice of God is in my
Mine is great.
headphones.
That's been
How's
JT's
that?
dream
Is
to
that-
finally
is
get
that
in your
better?
head.
Yeah, that is
that
better.
better? Okay,
That is
I
better.
turned
Thank you.
myself down.
Yes.
No, that's horrible.
That's better.
Okay.
Is JT in your head though? That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it finally? He finally got there.
He's really loud now though too. We just really loud.
I'm just fired
We
up.
got issues. I'm sorry, listeners. We got issues.
I'm just fired up.
I'm fine.
Great radio, bros.
Okay, working the phones over there, holding things down. He's not feeling very well, so we're all keeping our distance from him.
Ugh.
We do not want a COVID Christmas again.
The
Dude.
Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
What's up? Luckily, you guys have me like 50 feet away
Yeah.
already anyway.
Yeah.
And Pookie got me cough drops and soup, so we're dialed in.
All right, good to know. Thanks for
Stay
coming in,
away.
buddy. Thanks
Yeah.
for toughing it out. Because our guy Tits, he's on vacation.
He's in
so-
Hawaii. He's
yeah,
probably golfing right now.
He's in Hawaii, and he gets back for 2 days, he said, and then he's going to Bryan Head for another vacation.
What the hell's Brian Head?
It's,
Bryan
it's
Head.
like 2
Ski
hours.
resort.
Yeah.
Up
it's
the-
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
what that
Ski
is.
resort in Utah.
Right.
Did he
Nickname.
try?
Is that
Did he
like-
try to get out, or
like
is he in all the time?
That
Did-
sounds like the Bunny Ranch.
No, he did not try to get out.
Okay.
He was good. Also, directing everything, holding the cameras down. He is the director for the Racer X Supercross preview videos as well. He's getting a little side gig. Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm happy to be here.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
We're going to have a good show.
We are.
Yeah, I'm not tired.
I'm not tired.
It's
Not
good to see you,
sick.
Trav.
I'm not
I haven't
tired.
seen you in a while, Trav. It's good to see you.
You too, buddy. It's always a pleasure.
Dean Wilson, Kyle Peters, Guillem.
We asked him when we did Feld Media does. He pronounces it in a way that we're just not going to get.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't do
So
it.
go
Can't
Guillem.
be done.
Guillem Farres.
Yep.
Farres.
Yep.
Farres. Yeah.
Guillem.
Good. Fast kid. He's fast, dude. And his story, I mean, at some point I heard he was bagging groceries and then got the ride. So we'll get into that.
Do you think, and he's not going to be able to answer this, right? But do you wonder or worry a little bit about getting off of that machine that he was on that seems to make everything better?
Sure.
Yeah. I think it's a
Right.
fair worry.
Absolutely.
Right.
And then if you're Enzo Lopes, you're getting on the machine and you're like, yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Right? So there's lots to get into tonight on the show.
He hasn't
for
raced
sure.
Supercross. That's
Ever.
the main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
He didn't
None.
practice it. He didn't
Right.
race like French Supercross.
Yeah.
Anything. Nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
We forget though that bike's changed.
The Husky.
But is it a
No,
star?
the Yamaha. The Yamaha's changed.
Okay. Well, I'm just
Yeah,
saying
it's still
he
good.
he still got off the
Still
good
great.
one. He
By
got
the way.
off the good one.
It's bike of the year.
Is it going to hurt his results getting off that?
Fired.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, before we get too far into this, JT, this is going to be close to your heart.
Uh-oh.
PAX track.
Yeah.
How many laps you got at PAX track over
Wow.
the years?
That's where Dan cut his finger off.
Oh, it was?
Remember that? Yeah. Yep.
I thought it was at a Supercross or something.
It was the day before Daytona.
Oh.
At PAX
At
Tracks.
track? Okay.
Yeah.
I've ridden PAX tracks as well. February 28th, this is the Wednesday before Daytona. They are doing a big Moto Money shootout. 100 entries per class capped. Huge payouts, 65s, 85s, stroke open, 250 and 450. Cash payouts, contingency card payouts for amateurs in all classes. One-day Supercross format, heat races, LCQs, qualify for the mains. Wednesday before Daytona.
Cool.
Thanks to the guys at Pat Tracks. Yeah, I want to spread that word. And also, too, Wild Rose Park needs your help. We'll talk about that a little bit with Dino when we get in. Certainly a track that he grew up on and he knows well. Okay, we got some news about the TV Supercross booth as well coming later in the show.
Oh,
so we'll talk a little bit about that. I don't know if you guys are aware of any of that. I'm not sure.
Cannot confirm or deny.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we're going to talk a little bit about that. Keefer, you got a little bit of info today.
Mm-hmm.
Some KTM stuff.
Yeah. Are we sharing that now? We starting that up?
No, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay. Yep.
Just
happened to stumble across it.
Great job, Kris.
I mean, it's not hard what you're doing. I mean, doing your
Kris.
job is super easy. I don't know what the big deal is.
Great job, Kris.
Mm-hmm.
I got a new job title. We can talk about that at
you
some
did?
point.
Yeah. What?
We talked about that earlier.
Yeah, but I didn't know the official title.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
we'll get into
Fly?
that. We're just prefacing things that we're going to talk about.
Yeah, he's working for Fly Racing still.
No.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
up in
Thank
Boise,
you.
Idaho.
Thank you for
Okay.
that.
Yeah,
Nice.
company starts with F, 3 letters.
Well, he has more than one job, I feel like.
No, he does.
Don't
Right.
we all?
Yeah, don't. Yeah, who doesn't?
70K.
Right?
Please.
That is
You are
Holy-
such. Yeah.
There's
such
no
a
way.
liar.
You want to get into
70K.
that?
Yeah.
Such a liar.
I'm not
There's
scared.
no way.
Unlike other
There's no
people
way,
within the
dude.
show, I'm fine about talking money. I'm
There's
fine.
just no way.
Your
You're
math is off.
Right. It's
you're-
not possible.
It's not possible. You're lying.
No. I'm
Or
not
you're
lying.
just really
I'm-
bad at math.
No, I'm telling you.
You have at least 7 gigs. Please tell me that somebody's paying you more than 10 grand.
I
No.
know. I know
No.
some of them are. I know because I negotiated against it.
Listen, $70,000 is
Is what
what
you
I
make.
bring home annually. That's what
That
I
is
make.
Such
It's
bullshit.
just not
There's
possible.
no way.
Okay. I'm just telling you.
After taxes?
Yes.
That's not.
You
that's not
can't
a-
say that.
That's not how you factor.
Why?
income.
Why? Why
Oh,
can't you say it?
there's
That's
the
a
answer.
fact of
No,
life.
that's the answer. There's your answer.
Because
right
that's
there.
not the
After
scale
taxes.
anyone quotes
Okay,
their.
no, we got it.
Yeah,
we
no
got
one-
there.
no one says
We got
that.
there.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's not.
Why
how
can't
you-
anyone say that? It's
Because
part
that's
of it.
not how you talk
You
about
can't
what you make.
equate something that you don't have.
Okay.
You're not getting it.
No, we're there now. I got it. Now it all makes sense. We're there. Okay. If that's
Now
how
it makes
you,
sense.
weirdo, factor and say how much money you make, then great. Yeah, we're there.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yep, no,
congratulations.
we got it. That was our answer.
Congratulations, Ryan Villapoto, on the monster 500,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
After taxes.
Thank you. Call it that.
After taxes.
500K.
You know when you go and I'll talk about a job,
Yes.
you don't say, how much am I going to take home?
You know,
Like, that's not
what's
how
the out the
it
door
goes.
price? That's what I want to
That's
know.
Phil. He's got
What's the
Phil
out the door
Yeah.
price?
Right.
Out the door
Right.
price.
Give me that.
Chris Keefer brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. Are they back on with you next year, Decal Works, guys?
Yeah, we're back.
All right, we're back.
Yep.
Decal Works #1 for many reasons. The Red Bull KTM guys. Sexton gave Decal Works last week a shout out on our show.
Really?
During the interview, because he's back with them, and he used to be sponsored by Ron and Illinois.
That is
right?
unbelievable.
Illinois.
No rider has ever talked about graphic companies.
It was a first for me too.
I was sponsored by him.
Yeah, you were. Yeah.
Yeah.
SoCal.
Yep.
Yeah.
So thank you to the folks at Decal Works. The PulpMX 23 is the code to save. The code to save in 12 days will be PulpMX 24. But right now, from beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works bringing you Kris Keefer on the show. And we got some wrestling stories too later on. I hope. Anyways, all right.
God.
So you two jerkies did the Feld Media Day at Anaheim Stadium. Kris and I are super plugged in anyways. We don't need to go to those.
No,
But,
you're not invited is really what it is. Let's call it what it is.
I think I was invited. I just didn't
We
see
made it.
I didn't
We
see
made it.
I didn't
You
see
were
the
not-
email.
You weren't invited.
You were not invited. It was
No.
closed door, private.
My email.
No, I'm saying that it's not a personal attack against you. There's just no
a
outside
lot of
media
things
there.
go to spam. A lot of things.
It was a need to know basis.
Get-
We needed to get that information.
Okay.
You were not.
I want to ask everybody at this table right now, and we're going to do our Supercross preview videos. But we're not going to hold back tonight. We're dishing it out because it's two separate audiences and everything else. But the
No, we can't.
number
We gotta-
one
we gotta
question,
Be true to your show. I'm not
the
gonna
number
hold
one
out.
question that you have coming into Supercross, like rider, team, bike, series, like
What episode is Sexton on? That's my number one question.
That you're all going to have to wait for. I haven't.
brought
I mean,
it- he
I still
brought-
have like 12 hours to
he
figure
brought it
out.
up last week again.
Sexton did.
Yeah, he really did.
I mean, it is.
Okay.
It is a tough look when you end up winning the championship. It's a tough.
Well,
it's
well,
a tough
like to
look.
think
It
that I
could
was
get even tougher.
like to think I was vindicated with.
I mean,
with my,
is the title enough? Is being the champion of the series enough? We'll see.
okay?
We'll see.
So
you were vindicated. Sexton was fornicated.
Yeah,
That's how we're gonna
yeah.
go about.
okay. So all right, Kiefer, we'll start
Might
with
happen
you.
again.
Start with me because I'm the easiest fucking guy to talk to.
No, I'm not. No,
Go ahead.
There was no reason. No.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Steve and I haven't been fighting at all lately.
Do you want my question?
Yes.
I'll start if you guys want.
No.
Okay.
Start with me.
We
I'm
have?
ready.
Have we?
Go ahead. Biggest question you have for Supercross?
Will Webb be as good as he was last year on the Yamaha? And that is because he wanted the switch. So for me, that is a big question because he wanted to go there. We've known that for long time, and now he's here. Of course, Paris isn't the end-all, be-all. We've all discussed this before, but it does give us a little glimpse. He needed to do some work. I've heard you mention he doesn't look in shape yet.
In Paris.
Yes.
Yeah.
So for me, the question is Webb. New bike. He wanted that switch, and he has to perform and be better than where he was at. That's the big question for me.
Okay. All right. Weech, what's your number one question?
What level will Jet Lawrence be in 450 Supercross? Are we taking things to another level? Or is he just one?
That's your
McGrath in
biggest
93?
question?
Huh?
That's
Is
your
McGrath in 93?
How is that not the biggest? That's a ridiculous answer. Like, what level are we saying? Are we? I mean, the guy's
What do you
level
think
was
suck?
Well, is it? He came into motocross and he won every single moto. The definition of dominance.
Yeah.
Is he coming in at that level? Is he coming in at he can't even get through 17
Did you watch
rounds?
LA?
I think your question's legit. So
Really?
I'm not.
So you're saying we're done?
No.
We're done.
No. I'm saying the biggest question.
I think what he's saying.
Here's
go
we're
ahead.
going to go into Anaheim like every year and say hashtag deep field. It's stacked. We've never seen it like this. 12 guys can win.
Also, Anaheim's weird.
Yeah. Or is there a chance that there's just one guy that just wipes the floor of everyone?
I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, now we have a question.
Right.
Now we have a
Okay.
question. We have a question that we don't have an answer.
I think it's a legit question.
I think he's going to be great. Like that for me, it's not a huge question.
I'm not saying he's going to be a top 10 guy,
All right.
obviously. But going into
Is
the
it going to be
national,
domination?
Yes, that's a legit question.
Okay.
is it or is it not?
Right.
After you go 22-0, I don't
Yeah.
think it's a
Is
ridiculous
it McGrath
question.
in 93?
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, I understand if you're an Eli Tomac fan or a Chase Sexton fan, that's ridiculous. But I think it's a fair question to ask. That's, to me, the biggest question.
I want
What
to add
level
to this.
will he be?
I want to ask a question with a question. If he wins A1, is it done?
No.
Really?
A1's never a good indicator.
But I mean, he's coming out to win A1, and he wins, and I feel like that's the.
And he very well could. But I don't think Supercross, like if you look at his body of work, especially in Supercross, it's not a lot of runaway domination. It's controlled, close wins.
besides outdoors.
Yeah, in Supercross,
Yeah.
I'm saying like he's good at it. He manages races really well, and maybe that's how he goes about it again. But I think the margins are really, really tight in Supercross.
So
Like,
not as big as there is.
Yeah,
in
I
outdoor.
think doesn't get a good start. I think guys are going to try to rough him up. Barsha and Anderson, these guys are going to try to get in there and push him around a little bit, like Charlotte. They got to him in Charlotte. I still think he's incredible. I still think there's a very good chance he's your champion, but I don't think it's going to be as easy as it looked this summer.
What's your question?
Sounds like a great question because we just spent 5 minutes analyzing
okay.
it.
No.
Hold on. Let me clarify.
It could go many
Hold
ways.
on.
It could
At least
go
I
many
know it's
ways.
not just me.
Weege,
It's
I
not
thought
just
you
me.
were asking if he was going to be like really good or not. That's where I was
No.
like,
I think we
come on.
I don't think he'd ask that question.
Once you
No.
clarified, is he going to dominate the way he did outdoors? Then I'm good.
When
I'm
I say
okay.
when I say what level, I mean like as good as everybody else
Amazing,
or even higher.
amazing,
Got
or
it. Okay.
super amazing.
Yeah, pretty much. Those are the two levels.
I retract it.
Yeah,
I
okay.
retract it.
Okay, what's your biggest question?
So I was going to go Webb.
Okay,
So I'll
well,
pivot.
you can.
I'll pivot.
Okay.
No, that was where I was going. But I also think there's a case to be made because we had an opportunity to talk to Jason Anderson at Feld Media Days, and I was absolutely befuddled at what the hell was going on with Jason Anderson in 2023. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, this guy was insanely good in 22. He should be the same guy in 23, but he wasn't. He was nowhere near it. He couldn't finish races. He couldn't stay off the ground. And he talked about some shock changes that they made that really didn't work. And
Was he on BFRC?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And he said he just hated it. And he said partially the level was higher, like Tomac was better, and he had to be better. And when he tried to raise to their level, he couldn't. Like the bike just would not respond. He put him on his head over and over and
At
over.
what
and
point
over.
did he switch shocks, or did
I
they
don't
ever
know.
let him switch?
They switched now on the 24.
Oh, copy.
But he was just on it the whole time. And he said it was terrible. And AC kind of backed him up and said, yeah, that's AC that was the most uncomfortable he'd ever been on a 450 was that last year's setup.
That's insane to me. Like,
And maybe I'm overstating that, but I remember him saying something like that. He was very uncomfortable with
your
the
riders are unhappy. They're not performing.
kidding
Why
me?
aren't you switching things for them? That's what I don't
I
understand.
don't know the politics. I don't know anything about it. But I went into that. The only thing I wanted out of Anderson is what the hell was going on. That's all I wanted to know. And that's what he specifically pointed, not getting married, not having his first child, not mental, not anything other than the motorcycle was nowhere near as good as it was in 22. Now, I don't know how they didn't just go back to 22 setup. I'm with you. But I think that's my question. Can he get back to 22's level? Because if he does, he can make things very interesting.
All right.
Steve?
My biggest question is Sexton and the new bike. Like,
I knew you. That's a good one. I didn't want to steal yours.
Well,
so,
no, you
yeah.
can, but like, Okay, so KTM made some frame changes again to try to help that bike out a little bit. They're back on smaller suspension. Chase told us last week. Look, Coop won some races on that thing, and
He was in the hunt.
Aaron Plessinger should have won a race on it, but like, I don't know. I feel like Chase is going to be as fast as ever, but can the bike do what he wants to do? I did talk to someone in the Austrian group inside.
Was it Pit Buyer?
Nope. I like Pitt though. Pitt's a good dude.
Yeah.
Mr. Pierre?
It was not Mr.
It's called
Pierre.
right to the top.
RD.
It was the ghost of Rod Bush.
Okay.
Rod
Okay.
came down.
He's like, get those linkages off.
That's
get,
awesome.
Rod-
Get that linkage off.
Rod hugged me after we
He
won
did
High Point.
after the
Hug-
breakthrough.
He
hugged
did?
me. I think he was like, I don't know who you are.
Yeah. But you look like you have a KTM shirt on.
Yeah.
Give me a hug.
He hugged me.
Come in
no,
for the real thing.
This was in headquarters on the Monday. Like,
Oh,
after
wow.
the race.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Hug me.
Did he at
Anyway,
least know you were the mechanic?
I think he did. That's why he hugged
Okay.
me. Yeah, I think he did. Okay. It was not the ghost of Rod Bush.
All right.
I spoke to someone deep in the Austrian.
I like
Did
where
he
you're
think you
going.
were the old-
I like where your head's at.
What was Kelly's old mechanic's name? Did you think you were that guy?
Yeah, Mike Weisner.
Mike Weisner. Did you think you were Mike Weisner?
Are we done laughing? or
Okay,
can I go-
Okay,
hold on.
sorry. You got a
Hold on.
question? What's your question again?
I want to add to your point on Sexton. So
No, I wasn't.
Yeah,
done
I
with
mean,
my
he's
point.
not even done yet.
Well, I want to.
Don't you want to hear what the guy who was deep?
Yes. Yeah. Please.
Okay.
Please.
I talked to a guy.
I thought we were done with that.
No, I talked to a guy deep in the Austrian,
I just want you to say that more. I like that.
Sounds gay.
and he told me Chase not as good in the whoops.
Yeah.
Like, having some issues with the bike in the whoops.
Okay. Can I add to this
that
now?
was like, so my biggest question is, like, I think he's as good as ever, talent-wise and speed-wise, but he went from a bike that threw him down,
Yeah.
and I wonder about the new bike. That's
Okay.
my biggest question.
So,
Yeah.
Weege and I got to talk to him,
Yeah.
right?
Was he deep?
We're very great. Like, this is an awesome opportunity, right? Like, it's long days. I think Weege would agree it's really long days. You
Yes.
get bored at times.
Grinding.
Only the creme de la creme get invited. I just want to make that
I want
clear.
to he's digging at you, not me.
I know.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You invited them, by the way.
yeah.
But I did not get the feeling leaving there that he was like over the moon. Oh my God, this bike is the answer.
So he
I
wasn't like a
didn't-
typical rider who said,
No.
I'm 5 seconds
No.
a lot
No.
faster.
No, he wasn't Dylan
Right,
Ferrandis
right.
with a Honda.
Or McGrath on the KTM on the cover of Transworld.
I will win races. Oh, wow.
But it wasn't that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't know if maybe I'm reading too much into that, but I left there going,
Right.
like that's not.
Right.
I wanted him to come in and say, dude,
Yeah.
this is so much better. I am in such a better place mentally. I'm so happy. This was the right decision. And he was just like, yeah, things are going pretty good. Like, I'm pretty happy. Like, so
I'll tell you who I talked to during a commercial break. But
Okay.
Well,
deep.
I'm going to raise your deep, and I'm going to go deep.
Whoa! Wow.
And tell you guys that I talked to someone.
Got some real
Are you
And-
making this up, though?
No, I'm being
I feel like
serious.
this is a bit. This is
No,
a bit.
it's not a bit.
Because I talked to somebody deep.
5 deeps?
I mean, we talked to Chase.
I'm all on the 4th level of
How
deep.
deep
so
are you guys?
I thought it was a bit.
No.
Okay.
No. I'm on the 4th level of deep, okay? Wow. And this gentleman said,
Okay, it's a gentleman. We know that.
that these riders, Chase and Aaron, didn't switch to the new frame until recently
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
because they were on old frame up until 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Why
Yes,
wouldn't
that's
they have
true.
that new frame earlier?
Well,
was it a supply
The
issue?
direction was to stay with old frame.
Oh.
But Chase, from what I've heard, deep, was that he asked for it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Barsha staying
Hold
on the old one.
They don't want the guys on the new bike they're selling in January.
I don't know. We got to go deep to get that info.
I would think that's where KTM would start. Hey, this is the brand new F.
Yeah.
We'd
We
like-
know, we
yeah.
had issues.
Yeah.
Coop, everyone said.
Yeah.
Here's the new bike that's supposed to fix some issues. I think that
I think they will do anything to get right.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like Barsha doesn't want to do it. Barsha's staying on the old one.
Yeah.
Right?
We got some information on that
told us.
later.
Yeah, we do.
It would be odd to me to be like, some of the problems you guys had, we've fixed them, but don't ride this. Ride the one that still has.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's odd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One other thing on this, I haven't talked to anyone even deep into
okay,
this,
okay.
so I'm just going to throw this at you, Keefer, because you know people 5 deeps in, 4 deeps
4
in.
deeps.
The smaller suspension, we're saying
Yeah.
forks, right?
48, yeah.
Okay, wasn't that Cooper Webb's primary want and need and
And
complaint?
they told him no.
And now he's gone, and they're doing that.
Yes.
And then I would assume that some of the changes with this new frame, it would be odd to me if they weren't also somewhat reflective of what the race team. So he's got the forks that he wanted, and maybe even the chassis changes that he wanted after he's gone. That's just incredible timing
And
when I heard that.
and they fought him. We know that. Yeah.
Yes, he did get to use it in Atlanta only, I believe, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
And then he didn't podium.
Right.
Look at
I don't know. It's
if you
odd to me.
if you have the number 1 plate and that rider's asking for something different because he recognizes there's something else out there, right?
Yeah.
I would like that. Can I try that?
It's incredible.
From what I've understand, they only had certain parts that were connected to the old frame. So they bolted some of those parts onto the new frame, and it wasn't right.
Right.
And then they got the updated parts to go with the new frame, and now here we are.
Okay. So it was a little bit of a timing. We don't have everything
Correct.
We
we
don't
need
have
yet.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. But that was alarming that it was first week of December.
Yeah.
Right? And the Husky guys had not even ridden it yet. They have now, but 2 weeks ago they had not even tried it.
2 votes for Mookie flying at the test track. I've gotten. So
Yeah.
Just
Oh yeah, there were
There are
people-
guys that are deep.
Yes.
I don't want to name names, but they're the guys he rides with at the baker's factory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who
his-
were like,
his
oh my
teammates.
God. Yeah, his
Okay.
teammates were like, oh my God.
I
is he
think
going
one
fast.
of those 2 sources was the same gentleman. That
Oh, you
probably
better
talked
be
to.
careful.
Well, I don't know anything about what you're saying.
You better be
But
careful.
I mean, I'll say it.
But
Like,
my deep source is not a rider.
I mean, Christian Craig literally said
okay.
if
Yeah.
he doesn't win A1, something went
Triple
very
D.
wrong. Like,
Yeah.
he straight up
Yeah,
said,
yeah.
like, if he doesn't win A1,
Right.
something went very wrong.
So,
Let's just get into this part, right? Because we're here.
well, Dino's coming up. But,
Oh, okay.
But what do you mean?
Well, we are confirmed that the riders on the Husqvarna side like the old frame.
Okay.
They're sticking with that.
They've had time to
They've
try
had
it,
time
use
to test
Okay.
it. They chose to go the other way, and to go off the Mookie point, again, now you have a rider that's the same bike as last year. Look how good he was on that at the end of the season. And now he has the same bike. He doesn't want to switch. And I think with some of that stiffer frame, Mookie's a heavier guy. He pounds things. He's not a finesse kind of rider. So that stiffer frame is going to be a lot better for him.
Okay.
If you look at a Plessinger,
Yeah,
he's-
you assume the new frame is more flexy. You assume.
It-
It's got
I
a
don't
hole-
assume
it's
that
got like
is.
a hole
Okay,
in it, right?
yeah,
hole
yeah.
in it somewhere that adds
Right.
flex
Yes.
is what I've been
Around
told.
that-
I don't know.
around the shock
So
area,
there's-
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's more flex within that frame,
Okay.
which the consumer wants it, right? So I
Here
think
we
that's
go.
one of the reasons why.
Here-
Production
he's,
side.
He's gonna blow himself.
No, I'm
Watch
not.
this,
I'm
watch
not
this.
gonna. I'm not gonna.
Live on the air, you're gonna see a man.
I wasn't
Deep,
even gonna
deep,
mention
deep.
that.
You're
He's
gonna see a
going to
man
be deep,
fillet-
deep, deep.
Is fillet a word?
Fellatio.
Yeah, but fillet.
He's gonna fillet himself.
He's going to be
I
deep,
wasn't
deep,
even
deep
gonna say
in
anything.
himself.
I was in a text
here we
group
go.
text, and Keefer was asking about the difference in the frames to someone who would know, and then Keefer told the guy on the text, "Hey, is this what it's doing?" And the guy says, "That's exactly what it's doing." And
I
this
wasn't gonna say that.
He's very, very impressed with himself.
yeah,
Deep, deep, deep within himself
yeah.
right
he-
now.
I mean, look,
What 70K a year will get you.
he like went in.
After taxes.
he went into like a great detail about what the frame does on landing and pop up, and the guy was like, "That's exactly it." And I'm like, "Oh my fucking, here we go."
I wasn't even going there. He went there. But what I'm saying is, it fits some riders better, and it is nice to have an option on the team. Like, hey guys, here's our options. What other teams do you know within the paddock has a couple frame options?
No.
Well, dude,
Right?
I mean, you go to like when Roxon wanted to switch from Showa to KYB, it was the biggest deal in the world for Suzuki. They freaked like we're just switching like suspension brands that come stock on other bikes that you sell.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like like again, the OEMs like great on KTM to be flexible because
Right.
generally these guys freak out.
So what we learned here is maybe these frame changes are not necessarily what Webb or someone was asking for. Some of these are consumer-based, and it's not necessarily that for the factory guys in Supercross, they're saying this is definitely better.
No matter what, race team is connected to the production side somehow, some way.
Right.
Right? You
Yeah.
have to run, obviously in our world, we have to run a
Yes.
production frame.
Yes.
So if the consumer and the bike is getting ranked down because
Yeah.
of rigidity,
Yeah.
you're going to have to make a choice. And then you have a rider even saying, hey, our bike is stiff.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, we need to do something about it, right?
Well, we
But
can
that
take 4
doesn't
millimeter
mean
thinner fork tubes.
that every rider wants to go that direction. So the beauty within all of this is KTM is able to change
Yeah.
things in a quick manner.
Do you think Webb goes by the truck at Anaheim 1 just like this to KTM? double middle fingers?
DGAF.
How
Like-
about those forks,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, how's
Oh,
that?
yeah,
How's that? Yeah.
48s, huh?
I have questions, and I did not speak with him at these media days, so
that's on me for not getting to the bottom of this. But I've seen comments on other shows or somewhere where he's kind of like he was pissed that KTM didn't offer him a contract and they were going after Sexton before him. Okay, I've seen that in print somewhere. I didn't get the impression that he wanted to stay there. So, like, I don't know how to square that. Like, you're saying he's going to give them double birds, but I never felt like he was trying to stay.
I think part of the reason was because they wouldn't give him those forks that they now are running.
Okay.
Yeah. And then they said, go do your own suspension, and he did his own suspension.
Yeah.
And then, from what I understand, AP was like, I want to do that suspension. And they're like, no. And they're like, you know what? You're just causing too many problems. Go home. You know? So, all right, let's get to Shane before we get to Dean Wilson. We got more Supercross talk, though, tonight. Shane, what's up, man? You got a Creed thought?
Yeah. I know you are at least a stick and ball sports guy, and I don't know about the rest of the guys, but I'm sure you're aware of the run that the Texas Rangers just had this year.
Yes, it was great. Yeah.
And I'm sure you're aware of their pre-game ritual of jamming some Creed.
Yeah, it's great. Love it.
So,
and even Creed, the band got into it. Creed was there at one of their games.
Right.
Oh, Creed got them.
Yeah.
The Vikings as well. Remember that?
Vikings
Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we might have to be a little careful with this, but I feel like if you could get someone to come out to opening ceremonies to a Creed song, we might see another McGrath-like run.
Well, the problem is, I agree with you, Shane, but the problem is I guess the riders don't get the pick anymore. They used to, but not anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
No, come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm told.
The riders would say that on the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And we're like, huh?
That's
Because
a
they used to
letdown.
they used to get picked, right?
They may be afraid it's going to tilt the competition. If someone gets a hold of that, can you take me higher?
Yeah.
It's going to just ruin the season.
Hey, Shane, we got Dean on the line. We can ask Dino about that. And
all right.
we can get, maybe he can be the guy to do it.
Oh, yeah.
I
was going to say, it could almost roll into a future headline of Creed takes Cooper higher to the top.
Yeah. Or a blind man can
I like
see.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Shane. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yep.
Love it.
Jay Canada should have come out to that.
Oh, boy. Renegade Race Fuels. Dean Wilson running Renegade Race Fuels.
That's a deep pull.
That's
deep pull.
Renegade Race Fuels, they won championships with Brayton. They won championships with Dino. They won championships with Brayton.
Oh, championships. Love it.
Will Hahn as well. Some guy named Will Hahn. You guys familiar with him?
Brayton.
Yeah.
Brayton.
Renegade Race Fuels. RenegadeRaceFuel.com. They're looking for dealers, looking for distributors, and they're their guide and partner to get the whole shot and be the first one to the checkers. Let's welcome our guest to the show, Dean Wilson. What's up, Dino?
How we doing, guys? How are we?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. What about coming out in opening ceremonies to Creed?
Creed? That would be quite a bold statement for sure, but Creed seems to be making a bit of a comeback. I don't know what I've missed, but everyone seems to be playing it right now.
They've been here the whole time.
It's good music. That's why, Dino.
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. I love it. They're back on tour. Yeah. I got tickets. Keefer and I are going, and the wives in Sacramento. We're flying to Sacramento to see Creed next fall.
Is it downtown?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't
Sorry.
know where it is.
That's pretty cool. Steve, I've noticed you've been to the Sphere quite a few times. How is that?
Here we go.
Cool.
Thanks a lot, 15.
No,
Thanks
man,
a
we
lot.
didn't need to do this.
No, absolutely. How much we got? We got an hour? Let's get into it.
That's
Dean,
a wrap.
Listen, I tell everybody the same thing. Dean, whatever band you like, whatever music, I know you like rap. I don't know if any rappers are going to play there, but if there's some sort of band that you like that is playing the Sphere, you have to go. You have to
really?
go.
It looks pretty cool.
It's amazing. There's a movie playing there called Postcards from the Earth. That's pretty cool. It's about 45 minutes long. It's really neat. But U2 at the Sphere it's next level. It's next level.
Riveting.
I bet.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
It's amazing. So yeah, you got to go. I tell everybody the same thing. And like I feel like I'm the Sphere ambassador. You know?
Yeah, you should be getting some.
I know.
Some gold member.
You were single-handedly like raising the GDP of Las Vegas.
Dude, the Sphere is. And Keefer's going in end of January with me to U2.
Yeah,
So,
I can't wait.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thanks for the time, Dino. Renegade Race Fuels bringing you Firepower Honda's Dean Wilson. Hey, I feel like you've had a nice offseason, dude. I feel like this has been really good. I was going to compare you to JT in the sense of, but in the sense of he's been racing the whole time coming into A1, which is something you did a lot, JT, where you never stopped racing. Like if someone in Greece offered you $200, you'd go.
It was a close. I think I got. Yeah, it was more than that, but I did do that.
What was the lowest amount of money you got to start?
$250.
But Dean, but like JT, like you've been on a nice little roll. You're going to be ready for A1, man.
Yeah, no, it's been good. It's been a really fun end of the season for me. It's a little bit spaced out, like, did the last round of Supercross, and then we had a little bit of a break. Then we did Birmingham, then we had a little bit of a break. But that was okay. It was good towards the end. I enjoyed it. Obviously, I finished off World Supercross and then finished off Australia. Not a crazy amount of racing, and it was a lot of fun. So, I enjoyed it. It was something it's kind of funny, something that I always wanted to do, kind of nearing the end of my career, and it was good. It definitely brought a lot of fun back into racing again. Just even though like I know it's not like AMA level, it's still nice to get a win. And I was saying to the boys, I was like, it's nice in times qualifying to rip a here and then look and then go to the top of the board. I was like, in US Supercross, you rip a here and you look and you're looking up and down like, no, surely I'm not sitting in 10th right now.
You're like, it's not possible for me to go any faster, and I'm 12th.
You're like, where am I adding on the track? But no, it's good. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it, and I got to do it with the family, so it was cool.
Yeah, I think so. Like, look, we all know Weege, your guy JB, he's winding down. There's a spot for Dino to just slide into that JB Aussie money /
That's the plan.
Yep.
He said at the Honda dinner at Melbourne, he was passing me the torch.
Yep.
So,
yep. There we go.
So
it kind of hurts a little bit. It kind of hurts a little bit.
I know.
We had a
all good things
6-year
come to
run
an end,
going.
You know what I mean?
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, Dino brought him down.
Oh Lord.
Anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. Okay, for JB, we will be back. Okay, it's not going to be that easy next time. All right, Dean. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's a nice off season. You sound like you're having fun. You're rejuvenated a little bit. I mean, I guess at some point, Dino, like rounds 13 of Supercross, you're gonna be like, fuck, I've been racing a while, like no break. But I mean, in the end, I think you're gonna come into A1 being a little more ready than a lot of guys. So.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
That's kind of the plan. Like while I was racing over there and while I was staying in Australia, I was just kind of using it as prep for Supercross. And I mean, it's kind of weird. Sometimes, like, you can, if you think far ahead on the season, you're like, oh, I'm going to be burnt out by the end. But sometimes you get, like, the second wind, like the second life from, like, round 13 to round 17 where you're just, like, remotivating again. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but it's, it's good. I enjoy it. I had fun, and looking forward to the season. And A1's going to be quite stacked, to say the least.
It's like 20 you guys going at it. It's ridiculous.
Oh my God! But it'll be good.
Are you one of those converts to living in Australia? Like you just love it. You're there. You love the place.
Yeah, I enjoy it a lot.
Yeah.
I enjoy it a lot. It's just nice. And tell you one thing I noticed a lot when I got back was how much better the coffee is there. Good coffee over there.
Oh, Weege, would you like to weigh in on that?
Well, I was told the same thing when I went, but I did instant coffee in the hotel room every morning, and it didn't really seem anything special. So I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Weege went to Australia 2 years ago, got paid to do the announcing for the round down there, and then everyone told him about how good the coffee is, and he saw the prices, Dino, and refused to pay it. Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, the prices, what you got to do is what I do. I get on Google, go, 50 Oz dollars to USD, then you're like, all right, that's okay,
Yeah, you're actually playing like a 20%, 30% game, right? I had my family with me. I'm like, how am I going to profit carrying a family around Australia for weeks with this amount of money there? It probably wasn't. No, I did not. Even with the instant coffee.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Dean and Weege are close in that way. They're both frugal people, right?
Dean's a frugal man.
No, I was going to say, that sounds like someone a little bit tighter than me. So.
Oh, it is. He
is.
He's tighter than all.
You're no joke, though. Dean, you're no joke. I've heard the travel habits. You're not afraid to save a couple bucks here and there.
No, you gotta, you don't know when it's going to end, you know what I mean? So. You know who's the worst for that I always see on the airplane is RC. RC to go like 34D on like
he doesn't.
Spirit or
So
something.
he doesn't book his flights like Feld and the TV team does. There's a travel agency that does it, and I've heard him because I've asked him the same thing, and he complained about it. But I use the same agency that he does now to book him, and it's totally fine. Like everything's fine. I get my upgrades. I have good seats.
Yeah,
so I don't know what
they're doing.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
I feel like he almost.
He's
does it for
not
the-
booking those though. Like it's so when he's in the back like that, something is awry in his setup.
It's
yeah, no, it's funny. It's all good. I'm just more of a direct guy. Get me there, and we're good.
How is Firepower Honda? Yariv and Marty and the boys. How's everything with the team and working? And you looking forward to Max and you attacking everything? But how's the team doing? Do you know?
Yeah, team's awesome. We've been it's been really good lately. And it's been a lot of fun, like this off season. I mean, the non-fun part is I live in Claremont, so I drive up like 3.5 hours every week to ride. But me and Max have been riding together, and Max is looking good, boys. I'm gonna throw out there.
Okay.
East Coast champ. I'm gonna throw out there. I'm putting it on the table. All right?
Wow. So I got into it in Paris. Yeah, with JB and Lewis. You can't talk to Lewis about Max. He makes no sense. Lewis is.
Phil weighed in on this as well. Phil made some bold claims. Phil made bold claims about how good
I
Max
thought Max a little bit bold as well, but he is really riding well, and he's very just solid.
So JB was on that train too. JB was talking, and I'm like, come on.
All Honda guys though.
Yeah.
Phil named a couple really good guys
Each
and said
coast
Max
is
has
gonna
got
be
these guys
stacked,
covered.
But I really think Max is just looking really good, and he's just he's just solid.
How cool would that be?
We'll see.
How cool for Firepower, for a privateer team, all of that. Yeah, that'd be great.
Dino, who's doing the engines over there?
We have in-house engine.
Okay, so
Jesse and Dave.
Okay, so Twisted's not doing it anymore.
Do a good job.
Have you guys' bike going to evolve at all? Are you going to have the same bike, or what are you doing? Because that's something to be said too.
Yeah, we've been testing a bit while I've been here. That's kind of why I drive up, and then so we've been getting into good testing, good riding, and then once we go to Cali, I'll stay in Cali for 8 weeks, and then once I'm back in Florida, I'll probably ride at Lawrence Compound, so I don't have to do the big drive. So it's kind of why I've been doing the drive. We've been testing and getting the bike a lot better, and no, it's going good. The team's like it's just like been really enjoyable lately. Like I don't know, it's just good team vibes and having fun.
I liked your Instagram post the other day about it's a tough announcement. I gotta bring it, and then you dropped in the Wolf of Wall Street. Love it. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta bring them down and bring them back up.
Chop it down.
Yeah, I love it. No, it's fantastic. Dean Wilson here on the show, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuel. Dino is one of those guys that pours it in to win. RenegadeRaceFuel.com, and also Firepower Parts, great company at Firepower. GT sister company at WPS. Whether it's batteries, whether it's chains, they'll dial you in. Privateer choice for many people out there. We just had Derek Schuster in. They win championships with Firepower batteries every single year. So please check out FirepowerParts.com. along with Renegade Race Fuels. Dean, so for me, I guess I know the end of outdoors, you had a little bit of issue this a couple years ago. Your knee was bugging you. It was something that flared up from time to time. How is that going now? Is Supercross only a little easier for you, a little easier to manage, or do you still have to kind of ice that thing and look after it every day? Like I know it was bugging you for a while.
Yeah, no, it's bugged me for a long, long time. Uh-huh. It's probably bugged me since 2016. So and it just each year kind of progressively gets worse. But I'm really proud of myself in a way just to be able to manage to keep it going, because there were some really bad times with it where I was like, dude, I couldn't bend it, and then it just really stepping up, and it kind of got worse and worse and worse. So it's doing better, honestly. Yeah. Sometimes I think I would be doing too much with training and riding, and just it just wasn't recovering. And I remember seeing you walking from an outdoor back to the rental car, and I was like, looked like I got shot in the leg, because outdoors was killing me. So this was the best thing that I did, and obviously I'm at that age where I've paid my dues in outdoors, and my body feels definitely much better. So it's it's nice. I'm on the JP program, Yeah.
I asked Dino at Paula, hey man, this is it for you for outdoors. You're gonna miss it? Nope. No, I'm good. No, I am more than good. JT was like you at Elsinore. I am more than good with no more outdoors.
It's crazy to me as a fan. You thinking about it, fans from the outside would think Supercross would be worse on your knees, but maybe not.
Yeah, it's just the 35s during the week, and then the ruts, and then the thing is so my knee only bends so far, right? And if I go around a rut, and then maybe you end up dragging your leg in a deep rut, and then your knee bends, when it like your heel to your butt, and it will. And then my whole knee will just like crunch and crack. Like I don't know if that's scar tissue or what. And then like I can't even walk on it for a couple of days, and it was just like really grueling on it. It just didn't get rest, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And for Supercross, it's just so much shorter and I don't know. It just seems to be easier. I think I can keep my feet on the pegs more too in Supercross. So I don't know.
That's what I was thinking about. What about softer East Coast tracks, Supercross tracks? Are you worried at those points or no?
I mean, I'm always kind of worried, but I just trying to avoid bad situations. And that's the thing that's been kind of tough is like I've really had a baby in my knee, you know, since pretty much 2016 because I've torn my ACL 5 times, and like I have no meniscus or cartilage in it. So like we're doing a dirt start and you're packing your gate. Like I couldn't pack my gate with my leg because it's just bone on bone. So it's like it's just very fragile. So I have to really like baby it, and I feel like I've thrown a Band-Aid over it the last few years, and we've been managing to get through. But Supercross only helped so much, just giving it some time off and doing therapy on it and stuff like that. You know, because I need a knee replacement, but you know, I'm 31. You really want to wait till you're at least mid-40s to get a knee replacement because they don't last that long.
Just call McGrath. He had his knee done because you're heading that way, Dino. Yeah, you're heading that way. Right.
He had one done?
I in Nashville, after the race, actually got to have a couple of drinks with McGrath, and I was just drilling him with all the good questions because, you know, me, I mean, that's who I grew up watching, and then we're talking about the knee thing, and like, he says his knee is awesome, but he says the same thing, like you want to wait for kind of as long as you can.
Speaking of getting to that part of your career, it was funny when you first won I guess the first Australian race this year, and you're like, hey, I won myself a race. What was that experience like to be like, hey, I'm on top of the board, like you said, I'm winning races, regardless of what, if it's AMA or it's WSX or it's Australia.
Yeah.
Just what was that for you mentally to be back to being a guy that's winning? It had to be a little refreshing.
It was nice.
Yeah.
And it just made the races so much more enjoyable. Like, I've talked about this quite a lot, and some people can't relate because they don't get it, but I get really bad anxiety. And, like, it was weird because I was saying to you, like, I'm feeling so much better at the races, like more at ease, calmer. And then at U.S. races, sometimes like on the start line, I get such bad anxiety where like I don't know, my heart's just pounding on the start line. I'm just sitting on my bike and my heart rate's like 132. And you know, and in Australia in World Supercross, I was very calm, relaxed because I felt confident. And I don't know, like in the U.S. Supercross, like it kills me anxiety. Like it takes away, I feel like, my performance because it's like I don't know, it's just I can't like even breathe. It's kind of gnarly, but. It was just enjoyable. I had a lot of fun, and obviously winning is always fun, but having that little bit of sense of confidence and that belief that you can win it just puts you at ease kind of. And when, you know, you're gotten out for a 10th place, it's not as enjoyable, you know? So that's why it was a lot of fun. Like it was good for me, and, it was just, I enjoyed it. It was something different, and, definitely probably be doing a lot more of that kind of stuff in the future.
Going off your anxiety, I think this hits home for a lot of people out there, just because it's more of a common thing than a lot of people think. Did this get worse as you got older, or when you had the baby, or when did it really start? You start noticing it, because sometimes when you have anxiety, you don't know it's anxiety until later on in your life, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. Well, my anxiety really started when I was at factory KTM. I felt really like under pressure and overwhelmed a lot of the times. Like I felt like, I don't know, I was struggling at the track and I was stressing out, and I'd be driving to the track in the mornings with like just nervous as hell. Like, and I'm like, dude, I'm going to the practice track. Like I shouldn't be feeling like this every day. I felt like a lot of pressure was under me. And, I didn't know what anxiety was. I always heard people talking about it. That word didn't even come through my mind. And then, surely enough, like a few years later, like I kind of learned what it was, and then but my anxiety really got worse around 2021. It got really bad where like I don't know, it wasn't even like I thought I was having a heart attack one day. I was just at home, and it was really, really scary. And I've had a few episodes. I had one at the Pulp Show, funny enough, last year. Yeah. But it wasn't a major one. It was just like yeah, I got to Colorado last year, and I landed, and I know it's the elevation, but I've never had any problems with elevation, and like I don't know, I just felt my heart kind of like pumping, like I kind of like I keep putting my hand over my heart, and it's just like da-dunk, 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 and I'm like, what the hell? And then like my thoughts start going kind of crazy, and the next thing you know, I'm on googling it, and then it's like
You're dying.
now, cardiac arrest. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of progressively got worse that day, and then Steve asked me to come to the show, and then I got there, and it got really even worse. I took my hoodie off, and I'm like, fuck, I might collapse on the stage. Like, I'm not feeling good. Like, my heart's pounding. I get on the stage, and I kind of like got a little bit better, funny enough.
Wow.
And then I know my palms are really sweating. I'm talking to you guys, and then I get off the stage, and I'm like, holy shit, I'm not feeling good. So I got to my car, and I called Sarah, and I'm like, hey, fuck, I think I might go to the ER. Like, this ain't right. My heart's pounding. Like, I don't know. Like, it's been doing it for so long now. I'm like always deep of like putting my hand over my heart, you know, and like I'm just stressing out. I've got a race tomorrow, and so she's like, just drive back to the hotel. Like, you've had this before. Da da da. So I was like, all right. So I go back, and then I just like try to chill out, and I had to like sit upright when I was sleeping, and because when I laid down, it was like pounding even harder. I'm like, fuck, this just don't feel right. So anyways, to show up the next day, I didn't even do track walk. I didn't feel good. I sit in the parking structure for like.
So these things last longer than other people think. Like, I would think anxiety is like 20 to an hour, but this shit was lasting a long time.
No, this is like going on days, and then I'm sitting in the parking structure. Then like I literally get to the truck. I didn't want to see anybody. I get to the truck. I put my gear on, and like I tell Martine, like, hey, if I go out there and I feel fucking anything weird, like if I feel like I'm going, I felt like I was going to have a heart attack. That's what like pretty much was kept running through my mind. I'm just like, so then I go out there and like, dude, I jump everything first lap, and I'm just hucking everything, and then afterwards I actually started to feel better after that. I'm not kidding when I say this. I thought my heart was going to pop on the track, because like I was like in the semi before practice doing little push-ups and stuff, like giving it little test runs, you know. And it was scary.
Yeah,
it was really scary. And I wanted to go to Alpine Star unit before, but then I was like, fuck, they might just send me to the hospital, and then I can't even race. I was like, well, I'm going to die on the track, I guess.
So, it's a true racer right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so long story short, I struggled all day. I ended up P6 in the main, which was all right. And then I got home, and I'll tell you what, see, when I landed in Ontario, holy, I felt like I could get a full fresh air again. So anyways, it was still sketchy, so I'm like, that's it. Like, I've had a few of these episodes. I'm going to go see a cardiologist. Like, I need to see, like, is my heart okay? Just to give me the peace of mind, you know? Cause, so I do all the tests, EKGs, echograms. Fuck, I did like 4 or 5 of them. Stress tests, all this stuff. And then, like, doctor really had nothing for me. I'm like, fuck, like, you don't have anything for me?
You're like you want to be diagnosed with something. Like, give me something.
Hit me with something.
Hit me something.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, sorry to ramble on, but that's just kind of what I was going through. And then right now, like I couldn't drink coffee for a while because caffeine would just like spike it gnarly. Like, so right now I'm dialed, and I don't know. I have a theory that maybe sometimes when I'm doing too much with riding and training, my body's run down. That maybe I don't know, because I've had Epstein-Barr a couple times, and don't know if like it spikes when I'm run down or what. But yeah,
Pulp show too. Like, just damn Pulp show people. Yeah.
Apologies.
Stressing me
Yeah,
out.
apologies.
He knew I was going to ask. He probably was stressed out and knew I was going to ask about Sarah.
Yeah.
So he's probably, asking.
Well,
out,
you're pretty,
exactly.
pretty threatening.
Yeah.
with that.
Do you want to get it in now?
we can talk about it.
Yeah.
That's right. I just want to know. Look, I saw videos, images. She snapped back right away after the baby. She looks great.
Yeah, not too bad. She's done well. So that's all good. I want to get another one though. She's not. I don't know if she's quite ready, but I'm ready to pump a number 2 out for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because us guys, we do so much, like with the baby.
Exactly. She's like good. Like, I mean, it's not easy, but it's fairly easy with one. But I was like, oh, we'll figure it out. You know, that's how we always do it. We figure it out.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah, there you go.
The only thing that didn't make the heart rate go up, he's fine.
Yeah.
The baby's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Having a baby,
No,
watching it
baby's
come
valid.
out, you're fine. I'm
You're
like,
fine.
I'm out.
Yep.
We got a question for Dino. We got a question from Samantha on one. Samantha, go ahead. You're on the phone with Dean Wilson.
Awesome. Thanks for taking my call. It's a pleasure to talk to the Manitoba champ himself. So thanks for taking my call, Steve.
Thank you.
I've actually been meaning to call in with this question for quite some time, and actually had a bit of anxiety about it. So thanks for taking this. And Dean, you kind of alluded to this earlier, but my question is, why do guys, when they're approaching retirement or kind of winding down their careers, why do you choose to ride Supercross only? It kind of seems like, motocross is really hard on the body, and I get that. But Supercross has these really profound, big injuries sometimes. So it's always surprising that when people choose to wind down their careers that they choose to ride Supercross only. So there's probably some obvious answers to this, but I kind of like to hear it right from you.
That's a good question.
No, that's a good question. Okay, let's just start number one, money. Supercross has way more money. There's way more potential to make money, not just in the U.S., but obviously Australia, the World Supercross Series, German. Like, there's just for some reason, the purse is way bigger in Supercross. And then also, motocross is like a sport on its own. It's so grueling, and it's just a lot of people's circumstances are different, but my circumstances is outdoors is really, really hard on my knee, and I just can't do it anymore. So Supercross just seems to be easier on it. It's less time on it. It's still Supercross is still really demanding and tough, 100%. But I feel like for me, I can get around better. It's less taxing on my body, and it's more money. So we
had
one
guy in history that I know of did outdoors only. Doug Henry. Was there another guy that
John Dowd? Maybe
was he outdoors only? Okay.
Guy Cooper in 2000.
Wow, that's.
I don't know if these count.
I don't know.
These are post-retirement.
Purcell did in 2014, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Purcell.
Yeah. Good point. All right, Samantha. Anything else?
No, just also shout out to Dean Wilson. Dino, thanks for talking about anxiety so openly. I'm actually a cardiology nurse, so to hear you talk about it, it's pretty insightful. I tip my hat to you, man. You're putting yourself out there. I wish you all the best this season. Thanks for that.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the kind words.
Thank you. Dean, we have a call from Faith asking if you have any merch in the Supercross merch truck. Will you have merch in there?
No, I don't think I do. I don't think you do. So,
Okay.
Hey, get on that site, Dean Wilson 13.
There you go.
There you go.
Also, too, before we let you go, Dino, Wild Rose Park in Alberta, a track I've been to a few times, a track you grew up on. They need some help. Go to their website, Instagram page, I should say, Wild Rose MX, and sign the petition because the city of Calgary wants to mow it down or something.
Yep. No, help them out because Calgary is one of the sickest tracks. The location is insane. It's literally like a painting backdrop. The city skyscrapers in the back, and obviously I spent a lot of time there when I was younger, had some really good times, and they're trying to put a road through it, I believe, and so I put it on my Instagram story today, so if anyone wants to go on there, and then I kind of explain it, and there's a link.
Yep.
You can go on and do the survey, and I know most people listening, a lot of them are American, but even if you could just get on there and help out, because it'd be a huge loss for the community to lose that if that happens. So we got to do all we can to save it. So
Keefer, you raised it?
get on. There's a link on there, and then same. I'll go on Wild Rose Instagram, just
help them
we
out.
got to stick together on this. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Keefer, you've raced there, right?
Yeah, I've raced there quite a bit.
Great
It's
track.
It's a fun track. One of my favorite West Coast tracks.
Great people that run it too. Anything else for Dean Wilson?
I'm just happy for you. This is.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's not. We
Hey, I'm
apologize
riding
for
with your boy tomorrow.
What's that?
I'm riding with your boy tomorrow.
Oh, really? He's coming down to
Self.
show you a thing or two.
Yeah, we'll see what he's got in the.
He's got plenty.
Looking for West Coast.
Does he WD-40 his limbs before he rides? What does he do to get ready?
That's what I do.
Yeah. JB's knees are good, man.
Yeah.
39.
When
No, not JB. Phil.
Oh,
Oh,
I
Phil.
was thinking Brayton.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Phil.
Phil's
No.
coming down to MTF or what?
No, we're actually riding together at secret location tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
One thing
All
for
right.
sure, Dino, he will complain. He'll be fucking
Yeah.
grouchy, all of that.
I know.
Yeah.
We know that. We know that.
We'll hear
That'll
at
be
the end
cool.
of the day how much it sucked dealing with you all day.
Yeah.
And Dean's an
Yeah.
idiot.
Yeah.
Dean sucks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And this
He's-
must be just part of it, like not
He's a
to switch,
treasure.
like
Phil.
how Dean is open and like chill and
Yeah.
fun. Like 10 years ago, he probably wasn't like this, right?
I feel like Dean was
Who,
always.
me?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to know, like,
I've
'cause-
always been pretty open.
yeah, no, you have. But I'm just saying, like, most riders, they get better as they start almost
28.
exiting the
Age 28. That's when it flips.
It's like either
Yeah.
they have a family and they get chiller, or something happens within the years of racing. There's like they mellow out.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Like,
yeah, I
not
think
so
the
uptight.
family. I think the family thing changes a lot of things. I've seen some grumpy people. Then they get a kid, then they're a lot better.
I don't know. I was at Dean's first pro race in Kamloops when he, Canada, and then I've been carrying Dean now, and I don't see a lot of
That's it.
change in Dino. Like, he's always been great to interview. He's always been professional. He's
Oh.
always been cool behind the scenes. So I don't know. I don't see it, Keefer.
No, I'm not saying he was.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he was an asshole.
Right,
I'm just saying, like, I just in general.
Hey,
Yeah.
Steve. He's still upset at me for taking his kid out of Glen Helen.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit! I actually forgot about
Yeah,
that.
that's right.
I'm
Yeah.
joking.
Yeah.
That was all accidental.
You like Sarah?
I
Fuck
swear.
you! I'm taking out your kid.
Yeah. Thanks, Dino. Thanks for the call,
I'll hurt
man.
the one thing you love.
Yeah, right.
No worries. Thanks for having me, boys. Have a
Later,
good night.
Dean.
See you in Anaheim.
See you,
Thank you,
Dean.
buddy.
Cheers.
Appreciate
Bye.
it. That's Dean Wilson, everybody. Before we get to Guillem Farres, Tanner wants to talk to Weege. Tanner, go ahead.
Hey, Weed, this is Tanner.
What's up?
So I interviewed you with you for a Racer X role, social media position. I also ran into you at High Point. Not sure if you remember.
Yep.
My last name's Richie, and you guys thought I owned Redbud.
Yes. Before the interview, they're like, no, he does. He's connected to the family. And then I threw that out there in the interview, and you're like, actually, no. And
He
I'm
should have
like,
said yes. He should have said
yeah,
yes.
maybe.
He should've said
But an
yes.
awkward way to start the interview, though. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yes,
own it.
I am.
Do you own it?
But no,
Yeah.
kind of segueing into Steve, I actually saw a job Steve posted for motorcycle industry, and I have a interview tomorrow with them for Parts Unlimited for a marketing position.
Nice.
So,
Awesome.
thanks for always posting those, Steve. Definitely helps us out.
Now, motorcyclindustryjobs.com. Good guys. Alex there does a really good work with the industry. And look, there was a Honda race team motor technician job
Unbelievable.
posted on there.
What
Like
posts on there, yeah.
WPS is posting on there a lot. So yeah, it's a great organization. So they got it going on. Good luck, man.
Alex is a good dude.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. From Ohio, so if you want to help my boy Jay Handout and Carnow a little this year,
Oh yeah.
I think they'd appreciate it.
Carnow's got OnlyFans money, dude. He's raking it in.
Do we ever
He's
know how
good.
much that is? Does he ever say?
No, he never really says. No. I kind of guessed
Thanks for
one time
taking
around
my
50.
call, guys.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate
Yeah.
it. I guessed 50.
Good luck,
and
Tanner.
I think I was around there
Yep.
somewhere. So
Tanner's cool.
we're gonna get to Nash soon. Nash is on the line, but we got to get to our next guest right now.
Nash.
No, Nash has to wait.
Okay.
He has future headlines for all of us, and I know JT loves that. So okay, all right.
JT's out.
As soon as JT heard Nash, he's out.
Wiseco's been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. They're performance partner of Honda HRC. Pretty good year for those guys at Wiseco. They have full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, and more. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons, Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits. PulpMX is a code to save with Wiseco. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. So 2-stroke or 4-stroke pistons, use that code. Save some money. Engine rebuild kits, all of it. Bringing you our next guest. First time on the PulpMX show. First time I've spoken to this gentleman as well. So looking forward to having him on. Guillem Farres. What's up, Guillem? How are you?
Good. How are you guys doing?
We're good. Thank you for the time tonight. I appreciate it. You know, I went to go find you to interview you after a race. You did really well. Not this year because you didn't race much. And I didn't know what you looked like. And I'm like looking. I'm standing at the Star Truck. And I'm like, okay, mechanic, because I know the look. I know mechanics, you know.
Yeah.
I'm like, I think that might be him. That might be Guillem. Like, I don't even know if he speaks English. And I'm standing there for a long time, and then there was a gear bag there, and I'm like, if he picks that gear bag up, that's Guillem Farres.
Okay.
And he didn't pick a gear bag up. I'm like, I'm out. So I never interviewed you because I'm like, I don't know what you look
Why don't
like.
you just ask somebody?
Just yell his name. Guillem. Guillem.
Yeah, you
Right.
gotta look for the guy with long hair.
Yeah. So
Steve was also concerned he didn't know how to say.
Right.
How do you pronounce the
how
name?
do you pronounce your? It's Guillem. What? How do you pronounce your
This
first
is
name?
tough. Go.
So I've been in the U.S. for full year now, and no one can really say it.
It's true. Like, he tried with JT and I and the TV crew a couple weeks ago, and we were like, we're out.
No, give us something we can say.
Yeah, we're out.
Yeah. Tell us what we can say that's not going to offend you.
Everyone just calls me Guillem.
Guillem?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. My real name is Guillem.
Yeah, I'm Guillem.
You're out.
Guillem.
Steve's out too.
And it's Farres, right? Farres.
Yeah.
Farres.
Right, so I got that part down. Hey, man, how's the new team? How's the bike? How's everything going?
Good. It's pretty good. A lot of changes. But, yeah, we made it happen after, the season ended up early for me, fortunately. And, yeah, I'm glad I got another ride and moved down here to Claremont, and I actually love this place. It's really nice. The guys, I started out in California first with the bike, working with Nate Ramsey and Josh. He's actually been helping me a lot, Josh Hansen.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So, yeah, I feel like we made a lot of improvement this last weeks especially, so I'm pretty happy.
If you could just ride like Hanny, just do that. Just however he looks on a supercross track, do that. Right? Yeah.
Oh, it's impressive.
Yeah, he's still really good for sure. I've known Nate Ramsey since he raced. We all have in this room. I have a lot of respect for Nate. He's a good guy, good team manager. What's it been like to have him as manager? And he was a great racer too, so I'm sure you can lean on him for some advice.
Oh yeah, he's so easygoing. It's good to talk with him, and even when I'm here in Florida, we stay in contact the whole time. And when I'm in California, he's always out there at the track trying to help me out.
Nice. So we saw you come over at Star, and we're going to get into your story because it's pretty incredible from what I know. But did you want to stay at Star? Did they tell you there was no room? Did Rockstar Husqvarna come and get you from Star? Like, how did that go down, leaving Star and signing with Husqvarna?
So after my injury at Thunder Valley, I felt like Star made it really clear that they didn't want to keep me for the coming year.
Okay.
So I basically just started looking for other options. And the whole thing with Husqvarna came up, and I'm like, that's great. Like, that's where I want to be. And I felt it was a really good chance for me. So, yeah, I didn't even look for any other options. Once we started talking with Husqvarna, we were trying to make it happen. And yeah, I'm happy we ended up making it.
All right, we have to get into this story. I knew I talked to you a little bit. I did recognize him enough. Okay. I don't know if I could ever pronounce your name, but I did talk to you a few times in the truck, and I got like bits and pieces of your story. But then at the media thing at the stadium a couple weeks ago, you told us all the full deal. So you've got to explain your story of how this even came to be, how you got on Star, and this mythical soothsayer in Germany who just picked you up, watched you.
There was a grocery job in there, a bagging grocery job.
You were working at a grocery store also,
That's
right?
what I got out of somebody, where they're like, dude, the guy was bagging groceries. I'm like, he just qualified fourth.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Guillem, tell us how this ended up. You were just racing in Germany, and then next thing you know, people are making calls and putting in a word for you, and you don't even know these people.
Oh, yeah. So I was racing in Germany, and everything was going pretty good, and I just got this random message from a guy, and he's like, "Hey, do you mind if I send your number to Garrett Swanepoel?"
And this is not a guy you know. A guy you don't know is like, "Do you mind if you're racing in Germany and you're Spanish?" And he's like, "I'm going to give your number to Garrett Swanepoel of Star Racing in America."
South African.
Well, South African,
America, right?
Yes.
Didn't even know how that guy looked like. Didn't even know his name. I didn't feel like Germans really liked me because I was like the only other the foreign rider riding there, and I was winning.
Yeah.
So they didn't really like me at all. And yeah, these guys just got in contact with me, and then I didn't hear anything for like 2 solid months. And I got this ride for an MX2 ride, and I was pumped. But after hearing these guys talking about Star, I was like, man, I wish I could go there. And
did you think it was a prank at one point? Did you think it was a prank, or this phone call's never gonna? 2 months go by. Are you expecting it's over at that point?
No, I just thought he was, you know how this world works here in the moto industry. People talk a lot. I was like, oh, he's just bullshitting, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, you didn't expect this, right?
He knows our industry.
No.
He knows everything.
Yeah.
He's it.
Yeah, sure.
know.
Star Racing. All
Oh,
right.
yeah. You know
Cool.
Swanee. Sure
Right.
you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm like, come on, what is this dude gonna know about star racing? Like, we're in the middle of nowhere here in Germany, racing these shit tracks. I'm like, what are you gonna know about star racing?
and it worked.
But it happened.
Yeah, he called me this like Friday rushing, and he's like, hey, you think you can be in Tallahassee on Monday? I'm like, what's Tallahassee?
Like, but this was just a tryout, like, or they were like, come ride the bike and see how you look.
No, they're like, just come here for a week and just like ride the bike.
Okay.
And so I booked all my stuff, and Saturday I called my dad. I'm like, hey, I'm leaving, dude. I'm going to the U.S. And he's like, what are you gonna do in the U.S.? And I'm like, because my dad is not into, like, he's not a big social media guy, so he barely knew what star racing was. So he only knows the people in Europe, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I flew there on a Monday.
So this is Saturday, and you fly to America on a Monday.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Never been here before.
All right.
First time ever.
Wow.
And so, yeah, I flew here, and I was going to stay just for a week.
Yeah.
And then they were like, yeah, we're not going to sign you. Like, you need to race. Like, you look good here just practicing with the other guys. But if you want to stay here, you need to go racing and show us something, you know?
Okay.
So at that point, I was going to take an MX2 ride for a Kawasaki team.
Uh-huh.
But the thing was that if I was going to race Butts Creek, that ride was gone. And that was my only ride. And Star, I didn't know if Star was going to offer me a ride.
Yeah, so they had no promises outside of Budds Creek for you.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
And even I raced Butts Creek, and after Butts Creek, there was no contract. There was nothing. And
Didn't you
I raced Ironman.
What did you
and there was
qualify
no
overall?
contract.
What did you qualify at Budds overall?
9th or I don't know.
Yeah. I want to say it was.
It was top 10.
Yeah.
And you were top 10 that day, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I finished 6th in the first mile.
You're like, this shit's easy.
I didn't pick it for fantasy because I thought it was super hot that day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know how I feel about him. First race ever. This can be really hot today. And then he just crushed it.
Crushing it. Yeah. So, but there still was no contract.
No. and then I raced Ironman, and so my small German team from KTM in Germany, they called me, and they're like, yeah, you still need one race. You still need to do one race from the German championship.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was leading that at the time.
Was it Sarholtz? Sarholtz
what's
or
that?
no? Was it Sarholtz, or who are you riding for?
No, just a small team. It was called KTM Rats.
Okay.
And yeah, Bobby's like, you need to race Pala too. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. I need to go back to Europe for, to finish this German championship. And yeah, I went back, and Bobby was like, okay, come back for the Nations. So after that race, I came back and trained at the farm before the Nations.
And there's still no contract until after the Nations?
Yeah. The contract happened Saturday at Red Butt.
Do you have any idea? Oh, and you did kill it in that qualifying race on Saturday, if I remember, at the Nations. Didn't you get second or something like that?
I finished 4th.
Okay.
It was Justin, Hunter, Marvin passed me, and then me.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah. So where did the bagging groceries come in?
Before that, I graduated, and then from school, and then I had to try to make some money to cover my gas expenses and stuff.
Unbelievable.
So you had you were bagging groceries at a market.
Yeah, I was for a while.
Incredible.
You know,
it's incredible.
McGrath bagged groceries.
That's true.
At Vaughn's.
That's how it
so,
started.
like McGrath, Farres, yeah.
Did you ever even figure out who this German guy was, what his connection to Swanepoel was? Did Swanee ever talk to you about this? Like, it's just so bizarre to me, a guy you didn't even know makes the most important phone call
and
you could
for
possibly
Swanee
make.
to trust the guy on Instagram and be like, hey, this guy's good.
But yeah, I was going to say that. Like, this is an incredible story for Guillem, however. We're gonna butcher it no matter what. But also, like, Star deserves a lot of credit for thinking outside the box.
Yeah.
Taking a chance.
Yeah.
Right. Like they've won a lot. They've had a ton of success. Right. So they probably are like, yeah, we don't need to do something like that, but they did it anyway.
Right.
Like
right.
it's a win all the way around.
They have 8 guys. Do they need a guy from Spain?
Right.
Yeah. Like right.
But it seems very unlikely.
But they did. And it was good.
They did. Yep.
Did you ever figure out who the guy was from Germany? Do you know him now, or do you talk to him?
Yeah. So when I was racing that championship, the next round he's like, yeah, come talk to me about my band, and he kept saying like, yeah, we're trying to make it happen. Like, we want you to have a mechanic and a good race bike there, and just like ride for a week. Like, we're trying to make everything pretty professional. And I keep telling myself, I'm like don't believe it, like I don't just want to get like so excited about it and then nothing happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I met the guy that day, and apparently he's really close with Swanee. They've been together since they were young, and they traveled together, they raced together. So that's the connection.
What's the guy's name?
Yeah.
Christoph Tallon.
Changed your life, bro. He changed your life.
Yeah.
It really did. Yeah, absolutely.
He came to Butts Creek.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
So he was like, look at this kid.
Suck it, Mertz.
Yeah.
Like Moneyball. It's like Billy Bean.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Guillem Farres here on the PulpMX Show, brought to you by Wiseco. Pulp 23 is the code to save with Wiseco. Check out the reliable forged replacement pistons to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. Pulp 23 is the code to save.
Didn't you also say that racing is not something you had been doing seriously for a long time? This is still relatively new for you?
I mean, in like my family, racing was always the reward from like being good at school. Because I didn't really like school. I just studied to go racing. So, yeah, I always went to school. Like in Spain, there's no home school at all. So I went to school every day, and I would just train every Saturday and Sunday and just race around like Spain. And yeah, 125s, I started racing in Europe. But yeah, I was still going to school every day and still doing my thing. I would work on the summers and at the grocery shop.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was pretty much it.
Did you ever race Boutron?
No. He was on the 450s when I moved up to 250s.
Okay, yeah. We were talking about, I did a podcast with Boutron. It was really cool. We were talking about, Prado, right? Farres. Like Spain motocross is
on the rise.
Yeah, on the rise from where it used to be back in the day.
Fernandez is incredible as well.
Right. And forever it was was just Barragan, right? Barragan was the guy.
Garcia Vico was really good before that. But
I guess. Yeah. Garcia Vico was probably underrated.
He was good.
Right. Guillem, I don't know. Did you ever do the German Supercross series? The little
No,
indoor?
I never did Supercross. Never rode Supercross in my life until I came here.
Oh, wow.
Are you worried about that? Like, how is that going? That's a big learning curve. And you don't have to do futures or anything like that?
No, I don't have to. We were talking about maybe do A2, but I don't know because, about all these bike rules and stuff. So I would have to change my bike again, and it's just before the first round of E. So we don't know yet.
How's it going when you're actually out on the test track? And is that all starting now, or did you do some Supercross when you were with Star last year, or are you just doing it for the first time now?
So I did some Supercross last year with Star, but I was still dealing with my paperwork because it's actually pretty hard to get your visa and stuff. So I was going back and forth a lot. Like I would train for 2-3 weeks, and then I would have to travel back to Spain. So, yeah, it was hard at the time, but I rode a little bit of Supercross.
I'm surprised Bobby cared anything about a visa process or the government or anything. Bobby Reagan would just be like,
get on the bike.
Get on the bike,
Get
son.
on the bike, son.
Yeah.
Let's see what you can do.
We get you Visa, MasterCard, whatever you need.
I could see Bobby saying that for sure. What was it like in that environment every day, Guillem, down at Star in Tallahassee? Like pretty competitive. Stopwatches are out. I know Swanee is he pushes everybody pretty hard, and like Levi Kitchen, he switched teams. He kind of wasn't for him that dog eat dog every day mentality. Not really for Levi. Others thrive in it, right? I think Hayden likes that. Other guys. What was it like for you?
So for me, it was something really different than what I was used to because. In Spain, I would be I would go to track on a Wednesday, and it's like no one there, just me. Like,
yep.
No one would come with me, like just me there by myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I would just text my dad or something and be like, hey, I'm going to do a 30. And when I finish, I'm like, I'm still alive.
Yeah, if it's like 15 minutes and you haven't heard from me, there's a problem.
I'm still alive, Dad.
This is awesome.
I've done that before.
Yeah.
Text, I'm like, I'm headed out.
Yeah.
If you don't hear from me in like 45 minutes,
we got problems.
Yes, get here. Yeah.
So
a little different.
I came here to start, and I'm riding the first day, and I feel like there's like 30 people looking at me, like, you know, suspension guys and engine and team managers. And at first I was like, wow, like, this is gnarly. You know, you do every single moto with the guys. Like, you have someone behind you, someone in front of you. Like, it is really intense, but I feel like it helped me a lot coming into outdoors.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. What is one thing that you like in the U.S. better than Spain, and then one thing that you like in Spain better than the U.S.?
I love the food in Spain.
Okay.
Cheap and nice.
Tapas is good. I like Spanish food
Tapas.
too.
And then what's the one thing you like in America better than Spain?
I mean, just the tracks here and the facilities, like, it's something we don't have. We're like not close to having these like sick tracks and preps every day pretty much, and all these people around. Like, I feel like motocross is not as big as here over there.
Right. Keefer, you know anything about Spain tracks?
Yeah, I was just going to talk to him.
Okay.
So where in Spain are you from?
So I'm from Barcelona.
Okay.
Close to a track they used to race GPs back in the days. The name's Belpuig.
Oh yeah, Belpuig.
Yep. Belpuig. Yeah, something like that. Yep. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like 40 minutes away from that track.
There's a big MotoGP track right there in Barcelona.
A little bit north of town.
Yeah, there's another track close to that. Do you know? Can you name another track?
Yeah, it's called Rocco's Ranch.
Yes, been there. And then I just went to Morón. You ever been to Morón?
I haven't. I heard about it, but I haven't been there.
Yeah, it's good.
What were you doing there?
Just riding dirt bikes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What are you riding?
Just stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just stuff.
But yeah, no, Spain's really it's really nice.
Around.
Yeah.
Riding Montesas.
But why do you guys in Spain you don't eat until after 8 o'clock?
No, we eat lunch at like 3 and then dinner at like 9.
Right.
JT is out. JT is out.
Starved to death.
JT would be like,
Kiefer's the same way.
Guillem, I'm tired.
Daytime program.
Like I'm ready to go to bed, and then restaurants are just opening, and I'm like, no, we need to go to sleep.
Yeah.
What do you think about the food though?
It's really good. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's obviously way more healthier in Spain than what we have here. And everything's fresher in Spain.
It's a lot of rice and beans, right? Like tortillas, rices, beans. Like not so much like
it's Mexico.
Yeah, but it's not like Mexico. Like to get a taco, they don't really have tacos.
That's Mexico.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like people think it's different, but it's not. It's or people think it's the same. It's not. It's different.
The track where I was in Spain
just
was
because
really
they both speak Spanish.
Right.
It's not that similar.
Right.
Yeah.
The track in Spain was really cool again because we'd get there and there was a farm around.
Who were you with?
I'm just riding dirt bikes.
Okay.
And then around the track was a farm, and then they'd have like a little restaurant bar within the track that the track owner had.
Bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the grandma of the track owner, she would cook us breakfast and lunch every day we were at the track.
Huh.
It's just
wow.
It's a really different setting there.
I just remember like going out, nothing was open till like midnight. It was like
it's like Vegas.
No one was going out till midnight.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not here for this at all.
If you go out, everything starts at like 12.
Yeah.
And there's little 50cc two-stroke scooters everywhere. Kids just ripping around on scooters.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because you cannot get your driving license until you're 18.
Right.
So when you're 15, you can get a small scooter.
Oh. Who's you're down at Alden Baker's? Who are you training with down there? I know Mike Brown was there, but who's there? Who's the new guy there now? Or who's?
So I started with Mike. We actually did like a couple weeks training. Then he left, and the new guy. His name's Justin Boyd.
Okay.
He's actually really good.
Good.
I feel like he knows a lot about the stuff in the gym. Like that's what I feel it was different from Mike. A little different.
Yep.
But I like it over here. I feel like everyone, like me and Casey, get along pretty good together.
Mm-hmm.
And, even with the 450 guys, like, I think we have a good relation. And it's just fun, to just go on a cycle and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it makes it easier.
So we've been hearing that Malcolm is ripping at the test track. Can you verify this, that Mookie is on fire at the test track?
Yeah, I can confirm that. He's been flying out there.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's what everybody else on your team had said. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be fun. Is it actually fun, or is it demoralizing to see how fast he goes?
I mean, when you look at those wolves after the rain and they're, like, hammered,
Yeah.
and you hit them, and then you see Malcolm hitting them, that's hard,
Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
relate to that really well because I practiced with Chad, right? And that was like his thing, like the whoops. And I'm just like, what in the good love of God is happening?
Have you ever
just
tried
watch it.
mimicking exactly how he does it and just didn't
No,
work?
you go to the hospital when you do that.
Oh, no. He goes wide open.
Yeah, that's what Chad would do. And then I understand they're very removed, but it's relatable. When I watch it, I'm like, I'm never going to be able to do that. Never, not like that.
Well, but when those guys rode your bikes, they always said your setup was terrible.
Sure, but they were well.
Sure.
Yes and no, but I
They
also
may or may not have ridden
But I
your
also
bike.
rode their bike, and I'm like, I can't ride this.
Okay.
So
yeah.
it's not like I
Right.
was like, I've ridden all of his factory bikes, and I'm like, there's no way.
All I
can
remember
ride
is
this.
those dudes riding your bike a few times and being like, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Well, yeah. I mean, I was much smaller than
Yes.
them. It's very different.
Guillem, how are you with testing? Are you a good tester, or can you feel your way around a bike?
Yeah, I'm pretty picky with my bike. But RG is also pretty good at testing, and it all goes first to him. So I kind of get a little feedback from RG, and that helps me too.
Nice. Yeah, RJ's a good dude. Title contender, I think. West Coast for RJ, I believe. So he'll be in the mix. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the time. Nice to talk to you. I still don't really know what you look like, but I'll find you. The chances of finding you at the Rockstar
better
truck is less. Yeah,
You need to find him.
You're
He's
right.
right.
I know what RJ looks like. I know what Casey Cochran looks like. So, Mookie.
Narrow it down.
Mookie, I'm good with Mookie.
Craig,
so yeah,
you know who Craig
I know
is.
Craig.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
I feel like Guillem will be a guy that I can find interview.
I was
Yeah.
very impressed. You should definitely do that because I was very impressed. Like, imagine, like, you can hear how good his English is,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah.
it's not his first language. He was racing in Germany, like, and to be that personable and like, yeah, I was very impressed when we saw him in Anaheim.
Whose idea was it to have him on tonight? Was it mine?
That was mine.
Was yours?
That was
Weege.
mine.
Yeah,
That was
Weege. You
Weege.
said that.
Good guys.
Right.
Cool, a cool
Right.
story. We don't get these.
Yeah. No. So
Very
Weigandt asked to get you on, and it's nice to talk to you, man. Thank you for the time.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
All right. Thanks, buddy. See ya.
See ya.
I mean, Weege, you wanted him. You wanted him for the same reason I just said. Like, he was
Yeah.
very impressive, personable, not scared to talk the entire time because we're in, like in this room for like 20 or 30 minutes
Yeah.
with these
Was
guys.
Prado was
right?
Prado there
Yeah.
when you guys were there?
Yeah, Prado came in.
Prado's
Yeah,
really
he's-
cool.
How was he to talk to?
Really cool.
Oh yeah, they're. I feel like, and we see it more because JT and I watch MotoGP. They're just such personalities.
MXGP.
No, even MotoGP. There's so
okay.
many Spaniards in
Yep.
that.
Oh, yeah.
Street bike racing?
Yeah, street bike
okay, yeah,
racing.
yeah.
It's
And
all
they're just
Spaniards almost.
Yeah,
right.
A couple Italians.
It's and they kind of speak similarly.
Yeah.
It's like a Span-Italian-ish.
Well,
That's sport. They're all big personalities.
I got to find this kid and interview him. I heard from different media guys over the years. Like
He was cool.
He's cool.
He's cool.
Yeah.
He was always cool. So yeah, it's great.
Have you talked to Prado ever?
Yes.
He's really cool,
I talked to Prado Destinations 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Not last year.
We got to talk to him.
Or not Redbud.
Do you have a second to talk about Prado, or you got something you got to do?
Okay, go ahead.
You got shows?
Nash has been
I
on
mean,
hold for 40 minutes.
Oh,
What's
bring him
2
on.
more
That's
minutes?
fine. Do what you got to do.
Nash.
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
Yes.
Nash never calls in anymore except when Weigandt's here, so that we get it, Nash.
No, I did.
I take that personal,
I'm a dad,
Nash.
not a fad. I'm a dad, not a fad. I'm grinding away.
Yeah.
Nash, I got something good for you. So in these media days that Steve was not invited to, only certain people are allowed to hear the information that goes on inside these walls. Yeah, JT and I were at least 3 Ds.
3 Ds.
Deep inside.
I like the Ds.
So they're asking all the riders, what is your home track? What track did you grow up on? And I'm sure they're going to put these all together for some television feature throughout the year. The first rider they ask is Justin Cooper at 7:30 in the morning.
I was not there for this.
Yeah.
I was not there.
JT was working out for the second time.
I thought we started at 8. I'm not sure.
I
Super
kept being-
dedicated.
Wow,
over there.
late to your first deal.
Well, they said 8.
Wow.
You guys probably thought I was late every morning
8
at 8.
means
I was
7:30.
doing stuff at 7:30 before the 8 o'clock. Anyway, the first guy is Justin Cooper. First rider, first answer, Englishtown. That's my home track. That's my jam. That's where it all went down, Englishtown. So there you go. You got a horse.
It's true.
Dude, he's right there. I remember him and Frenchie being there in the afternoons on a Wednesday.
Frenchie.
And
Greg Paymart.
Frenchie, Greg Paymart.
Yeah.
And Frenchie was like mentoring him.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that who took you down? Isn't that who took you down?
Yeah.
Oh, Paymart knocked you down?
Yeah, Paymart took him
No,
down.
I won. I won.
beat him.
I won the overall.
Yeah, but Paymart in the last moto
I didn't
worked
care.
you, bro.
I had the overall.
Did you, though?
I didn't care.
Paymart.
Still beat you. Still beat you.
Still beat you. Yep. Okay.
Your last race.
Nash, you have future headlines?
Listen, I love future headlines. I can recall the days of reading Cycle News like many listeners can.
Yeah.
And I remember those sensations, Steve, like you.
Let's
and how powerful.
Let's run the headline. Let's run the intro there, guy in the corner. Future headlines.
Sick.
Let's do this.
Sick.
No.
He's trying.
His head was down there, but
Take me to your future headlines.
future headlines. Let's do this, Nash.
It's one of the worst ones.
Okay, the first one we're going to have up is for Weege. Are you ready, Weege?
Oh, I'm ready, Nash.
Okay. Mookie whoops the whoops at A1 with the new chassis, or Anderson attacks the track with a green vengeance.
I'm going to go with Anderson. Yep.
Oh, boy.
There we go. That's my
I
future
like that.
headline. Yep.
I like that. Somebody who's triple D deep in this story. So this is good. This is a good hype up.
Yep.
Keefer, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Sexton digs in with KTM's new front-end chassis at A1, or Sexton skates around the outside of the track at A1.
Is the second one supposed to be good? Skates around the outside of the track? Because that sounds
That could be a hot
like
line.
a penalty.
Skating. No, skating.
I'm going to say Sexton digs in.
Oh, I thought digs in was a crash.
No.
Okay.
No, digs in. He digs in with that brand new chassis.
He's getting traction.
The front end
He's
bike.
getting traction. Is that what
Yeah,
it
he's
is?
got some traction.
Traction.
I was with JT.
Yeah, I thought digs the front end.
So, Keefer, you're going with this is a positive.
It's a positive.
It's positive. Okay.
He chose it,
Yeah.
so it's got to be a positive.
Okay.
Okay.
That's very insightful for a man that's ridden a lot of motorcycles. I appreciate that insight. Very exciting. All right, JT,
Paymart.
are you ready?
No. But I'll never be ready, so let's do it anyway.
Okay, here we go. Tomac torpedoes the big red machine at A1. Or
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Jesus.
He torpedoes
the big red machine. I don't know what that means.
He takes Honda down. He takes them down.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Shuts the Lawrence brothers down.
Okay.
Oh my God! Here we go.
I was thinking
Steve, now I know what you deal with.
Thank you.
Tomac gets stomped by the big red machine.
See, I would have known
at
that was a
A1.
bad one. I would have
Is
known
that
that was a bad one.
Is that bad?
That's bad.
Yes, that's very transparent.
Fuck my ass.
I'm going to say option B reluctantly. I don't think he's going to get stomped. But I don't think he's going to come in there and set the world on fire the first round.
Does.
But it's like, okay.
Just fucking play the game.
Piss off. Listen.
I mean, I asked Weege for one question, and then he got mad at the
but
question.
hold on. Someone could take this and go to Eli and go, yeah, dude, he said you were going to get stomped by Jet at A1.
No.
They could.
No,
That's
they
how
would do
this
that.
world
They
works.
actually would do
That's
that.
how
Yes,
this world works.
They would do that.
Okay.
Yep. And
You're
it would
right.
be round
You
9
guys-
before JT
that's
even
not
knows.
fair for me to do that because that's not what I would say.
And it would take 9 weeks before you even knew that happened to even explain
and
yourself.
they're MFing me, and I'm like, dude,
The
I
whole
would
time.
never
Yeah.
say that.
You didn't write that?
What's
You
up,
didn't write
John?
it?
He just punches you in the face.
It'd be an honor, to be honest, though. That'd be cool.
He's fucking man.
Yes, I would be like.
I just got jacked by Johnny.
I mountain biked with him. It's amazing.
You lived to tell?
That was not the intent.
Was your heart like
I know
Dino's?
it's not Nash. I'm just clarifying,
Yes.
and I know it's lame. I get it, but I don't want to be. I don't want that to happen.
Okay,
That's
all right. Moving on.
Moving on.
But all right, and then Steve, I got one for you. Now, you may or may not know this person that issued this question to me. He's a pretty well-known guy down in South Carolina.
Okay.
And he wants to know, Randy Richardson lets the fastest man on the planet in Piedmont title drop, or Mathis and Keefer finally find time for a life swap.
Mathis and Keefer find time.
That's right. That's right.
I'm trying to get.
Oh, you heard it first.
I'm trying to get what's his nuts to move to Piedmont. He's one town over.
What's his nuts?
Who's the guy?
Harvey?
He's a pro guy.
Oh.
No. He lives one town over from Piedmont. And I'm like, please move to Piedmont.
Taylor
Daniel
Traveler
Blair?
Rest.
Daniel Blair?
Daniel Blair?
No,
Daniel Blair is
no,
close.
No.
Greenville, Travelers
Bitterman?
Rest.
JP Money?
Kyle
Is
Bitterman.
there?
Kyle Bitterman.
Bitterman.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
That's Arena Cross.
whoever it is,
pro.
they'll take Randy
You
down.
think he's got Randy covered?
Right.
I mean, I'm sure he's got Randy covered now at 50.
Whoever the
something
gentleman
years old.
Does Randy have Arena Cross podium speed?
Right.
Does he have that?
I don't know if
Yeah,
it was
maybe
Bitterman.
that's-
I
maybe
can't
years
remember.
ago.
But there's a guy who
Oh,
lives.
okay.
Nagy.
Is it Nice? No, Nice doesn't live.
Is it Nice and or Chester?
No, Luke.
Jim
Luke
Chester.
lives. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Anyways,
Good God.
Kiefer and I do live swap. It's coming. It's happening.
Ooh.
It's all coming together.
2024, baby.
Yep. We're just not
Steve-
going to talk
Steve,
about it
you'll do-
until it happens because we don't want to let.
That's
people down.
right. People get very upset.
Yeah.
Keefer, can you please align durability testing of some sort of product when the week Steve takes over, please?
Well, that's-
like
You know that's happening.
Yeah. That's probably
Dude,
what
I love it.
Thanks, Nash. We got to run. We got Kyle Peters on the line, but
Go,
thank
go,
you.
go. We all love future headlines. and JT loves it.
Yep,
Cheers.
he does. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate it. All right, that's Nash, everybody. Future headline segment. Our next guest, guess what, Weech?
We're just jamming him in, aren't we?
He's winning Arena Cross again.
Deep
Deep in it.
Speaking of Arena Cross,
He's
yes,
winning Arena Cross again.
That's what he does.
This is what the guy
and
does.
making so much money, dude.
Did we
Making
ever
so.
tell KP that story? I think we did. I think we told KP that
I think
story.
you tried to get the answer
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
air.
but it sounded like he was making more than we would have thought.
But what's
No,
he making after taxes? That's
he-
what we
Oh
need to know.
God, Keefer.
No,
Give me a
Peters is
break.
making a lot of money, but he's keeping it on the down low because he doesn't want people to show up.
Sure.
But he's not making what Chase Stallo thought.
Right.
But brought to you by Cherubies USA. Fork lug guards available now.
That's just
Out of
shit.
Cherubies USA, disc guards, frame guards, chain blocks, and more. Cherubies has fine-tuned its products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. But cue up flying at the test track for Max Voland as well.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Yep.
okay.
But brought to you by Cherubies. Let's welcome in Arena Cross points leader yet again, Kyle Peters. What's up, KP?
What's going on, guys? How are we doing today?
We're good. Thank you for calling in. I think I told you the story. We have a mutual friend, Chase Stallo, and we were talking about your Arena Cross success. Did I tell you about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And he said that you make $500K a year, and we were like, what? And then even Kyle, you were laughing.
Yeah, man, I really wish that was true.
We do too. I wish it was for you
That's
too.
great. We'd be pumped for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
I mean, you do well. It's a great job, but let's
You'd be getting a lot more people raising Arena Cross.
yeah. So
Listen, Arena Cross doesn't pay anything. There's no money out.
Right.
Stay
Nobody,
away,
nobody
everybody.
come. Nobody
Yeah.
show up.
yeah, exactly. Kyle, what are you going for here? What's the title? What number?
This year will be number 5
Yeah.
as long as I can lock it in.
And you'll tie Budman with 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's just
Five
handing
bucks,
out
man.
beatdowns in the series.
Well, that's what I mean. So you're 4 rounds down, right, Kyle?
3 rounds in.
3 rounds in, you got a 13-point lead, but Brees has been giving you some problems. But I think Brees is going to Supercross, right?
Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what he said. But I'm. Who knows?
Okay.
He definitely could show up at Loveland. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't even really pay attention. I just see headlines and Kyle wins again. I'm like, oh yeah,
right.
rinse and repeat.
Right.
I don't even.
I mean, the guy's he's got a spine like a Terminator, like it's basically held together, like Terminator spine.
Cage.
Cage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aiden and I are loyal Arena Cross watchers on Friday night.
Yep.
So we are on
Thanks, Keefer.
the KP train.
Yeah. It's been a good year for you though to start, right?
Definitely. It's been great so far. Round 1 and 2 were back-to-back nights. Went into the season not as prepared as what I should have been. We just had a few bike changes, suspension changes, changing over to Ziggy with FC, and had a little mishap there. Round 1 and 2, I didn't have the bike exactly the way I wanted it, but that was my own doing, not on them. I just went a different direction than what I should have been. Went a little bit more Supercross status from what we ride at with club, and I was struggling round 1 and 2. Just couldn't turn, struggling, and then came back, did some work, and round 3 was a million times better. So it was a lot good.
Did Brees get you in the last turn? Did somebody get you in the last turn of one?
No, I got
got
Brees
him.
in the last.
Oh, you got
turn.
Brees in
Yeah.
the last turn. Yeah.
That was slick, dude.
Arena Cross, dude. Catch the fever.
And Brees could have covered the inside, and he kind of effed himself, and KP just checked up just enough and dived in. It was nice.
Yeah, dude, you don't get like championships and wins by not knowing what you're doing. It's Kyle Peters, right? Hey, but last year we talked to you last year, and you had hurt your back the year before, and you were coming in. weren't, if I remember right, KP, you were like, I want to see how it goes. I'm not, your days of like chasing the dream in Supercross with your injury were kind of done. And then I feel like you were maybe going to just hang it up and see how it is. But it seems like your recovery and your speed and everything that involved coming back from this injury is better than you thought, and you're going to keep going. Do I have that correct?
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Right.
Last year before the season, coming into it, like you said, I had no idea what to expect. Didn't know how it was going to go, how I was going to feel, and honestly, like looking back on last year, like man, I was so scared. Like I was scared of getting hurt again. Like just that fear was definitely still there. And then all summer was training for WSX, doing all that. So I haven't really had really much of a break at all from riding training. And I've just gotten more comfortable. Ziggy has gotten the bike working so good. Like it's pretty incredible. That guy is a genius. But I feel better than I have in a really long time. Speed is coming back at the test track anyways. This year, as long as we keep feeling good, speed's there. I'd love to come back and do a couple of Supercrosses.
Oh wow! So that's one of my questions to you was: is Supercross done with? But no, maybe not.
Maybe not. Yeah. As long as everything goes well, feeling good, we'll take another swing at it.
Our guy Phil has probably been very supportive of you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Phil, he is the most supportive guy I know.
Yeah.
We actually have
beat the shit out of him.
We have someone who hangs out at Club now. I don't know if he rides there anymore, but he does watch. He won a Supercross. Won a lot of Australian Supercross titles.
Not familiar with him.
He's been reporting to us that Phil is kind of flying at the test track.
Now hold on.
Watch Phil.
Hold on.
He keeps saying Phil looks good.
I feel like he's kidding. Or do you think he's being serious?
Oh, Phil hears this. You don't. So when you hear, "Hey, Phil looked good today," your first reaction is, "That's sarcastic." It's brutal.
Because
Steve.
Phil's on the text, so I'm like, maybe he had a big save or a big get off, or maybe he yelled at somebody.
Your first reaction is,
Yes.
"This must be a joke."
I was wondering if JB is being. I'm sorry, your source. I wonder if your source is being serious.
Well, KP.
No.
Has Phil looked good?
Phil, I don't know what's gotten into him these past couple of years. Even last year, he was riding really well at the practice track. This year, I feel like he's stepped it up even more. My man's going fast.
Dude,
I don't know if it's just getting older, like more grumpy. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Well, as I told him after JB was saying this, Phil, if Phil wins the title, he points out.
He has to go 450.
He has to go 450.
Okay. You did warn him.
Phil may want to back it down. But no, so I mean, so honestly, JB being serious?
How dare you doubt? KP backed it up.
Right.
KP backed up
right.
JB.
Okay.
What I'm getting at here is I don't know how many people realize what a cool group you guys have. That the Phoenix guys ride with the club guys, and then there's a lot of other guys who were there like JB in his day and whatnot. Great. So just talk about that group you have, and I'm assuming even though you're arena cross, you're still in with those guys during the week, or how does that work?
Yeah, so I actually don't ride it at arena cross track until I show up at a race. I do all the Supercross training with those guys, do the program, and like you were saying, the group is really good. We have the guys are great. They're not going to do anything stupid out there, thankfully. But yeah, like we have Garrett, we have Germa, we have Phil, Freddie comes out, JB in the past, Cullen, myself, Cullen, Jet, like all the club guys.
Jet Lawrence?
So, like, no.
Okay. I saw breaking news.
Breaking news. Jet Reynolds.
Yeah. But no, we have a great group of guys. They're all going super fast, and man, it's as far as training goes, to be able to ride with those guys, and especially how fast Garrett and Germa and Phil and Cody Schock and all those guys, like we're all pushing it really hard, and so it's cool to kind of get the laps in with those guys, but also kind of see where you're at.
Getting back to your injury, Kyle, what are residual effects do you have, if any? Like what? Obviously, you've got the cage, right? They built the little cage around you. We've seen racers race with that before. Do you have pain, numbness, the things you can't do day to day nowadays?
Yeah, so I actually don't have the cage.
Oh, okay.
They
Good,
put
good
in,
job, Weege.
What?
You told me you had a cage.
I did never. I
Okay.
never. I was like, I didn't want to admit I didn't know what you were talking about.
Okay.
I had never heard about this cage. Okay.
So they put 2 rods down each side of my neck, and then screwed it into six different vertebrae. So they skipped one. So it's 10 screws, 2 rods in my neck. And yeah, it's been really tough. I obviously can't ride as much as I used to. Like after a big day of riding, my neck is really, really sore, really stiff, just not real happy with me. But with that being said, also like training this summer in the heat, man, I don't know what has happened, but I cannot deal with heat anymore. I've read and heard and talked to a few people. They said when you kind of have a spinal cord injury, it screws up your central nervous system a little bit, and like I just can't regulate heat anymore.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so that was interesting to find out. I was riding during the week and not even really riding that much, but getting back, I'd just be smoked. Like couldn't get off the couch the rest of the day. I'm like, I barely did anything.
Yeah, you're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
So yeah, still learning on a lot of things, but I think as far as the recovery goes, I think I'm probably tapped out on range of motion and stuff like that. It can obviously get stronger, but yeah, I mean the neck's doing really well. It feels good, and yeah, we're keeping on rolling.
Kyle Peters on the show, brought to you by the folks at Acherbys USA. Arena Cross USA to learn more. We're going to give away some tickets in the new year for some rounds. There's a 2-stroke brawl. Our guy Flying Taco is injured right now also. That's a big blow to the series.
That's a big blow to the series.
Flying Taco's got a wrist injury, or what did he do? Taco?
Broke his shoulder blade. Like I think he chipped his collarbone, broke his shoulder blade. He's down and out right now, but
he needs to stick on the 2-stroke. He needs to stick with the 2-stroke. Taco does.
Yes, definitely.
That was the problem. But please check it out. Actually, the championship's in Guthrie, Oklahoma, and there's a 2-stroke brawl as well at some select rounds. They go into Daytona on Friday night before the Supercross. There'll be an Arena Cross round in Daytona. So Arena Cross USA to learn more about that. Go ahead, Kyle. Or Keefer, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to mention, like, him talking about the injuries and all the things he's going through now post-injury. This is how addictive our sport is. Like, I'm sure Kyle can get a job and probably make decent money.
Dude, his dad's a
that's what I'm saying.
Auto conglomerate.
Right.
$500K. He could make that $500K no problem.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Like, I really respect riders that love the sport that much. They love racing. They still want to do it. It's part of who they are in life to make them whole. And I feel like that's somewhat what KP is doing. Like, this is what makes me happy. I know the risks, even though I had this gnarly injury. I could go get a job, but this is what makes me happy. And he's going to go do it. And it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be at the Supercross level. I feel like everyone thinks, oh, making it is being a factory rider, making money at Supercross. But how about making it is winning 5 Arena Cross titles and making a good living and being happy and not having all the fucking stress that comes with some Supercross contracts, right? So for me, it's better for what he's doing.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it.
Well said.
Absolutely, Keefer. You know, that's the goal. Is growing up is to make a living riding a dirt bike.
Right.
Go
ahead, Kyle.
Good.
Weege, you can vouch for this. I've always been a Kyle Peters guy.
You have.
You can vouch for this?
Even from the earliest Star
Before
days.
I even knew who Kyle Peters was.
Yes, from the earliest days of Star, you were.
I was like,
I appreciate that.
You got the ride with Star. I saw some things where I'm like, this kid's pretty good. Like, he's getting there. And then just clippy. Like,
yep.
And I'm like, wait, what? Like, what?
Hello, Spain?
Yeah. Yeah. So Kyle was out at Star after 1 year where I'm like, I don't know. I feel like he's pretty good.
And I think the next year, the first couple rounds, you were doing really well. I don't even remember who you were riding for the next year, but I think you were doing okay.
Full privateer that next year. Ended up getting a podium. Indianapolis 2013. And yeah, just the normal thing, just injured back to back. The year I was on Star, rode through injury. The following year injured 2014 injured.
Yeah.
Just, one of those things. But
Right.
Well, to Keefer's
Here we
point, I want to ask that. Like, did you only come back because you wanted to race, or is it like, nah, there's money I'm leaving on the table, or is it really just you wanted to?
Yeah, for sure. All strictly for the love of the sport.
Wow.
I initially, like, when I had the injury, like, my whole goal was to get back to just living a normal life, doing the things I wanted to do, mountain bike, go snowboarding, whatever that may be. And honestly, racing wasn't even in the picture at that point. But yeah, like you guys said, the sport's so addicting. Like, I love it. I love to be out there. I love to be out at the practice track, talking crap with the boys and at the races, seeing everybody. And as I started to get better, as the recovery got going, I was like, man, like, maybe I can get back to that. Like, that'd be cool. Like, then kind of set a goal of coming back to ride. And then I was like, I can ride for fun. And I was like, well, maybe I still got it. Like, we'll try this out.
How many times has Phil said, I'm going to come to Arena Cross and take all your money, or I'm going to come down and kick your ass? Has that happened?
He hasn't said that yet. I've been waiting for it.
Yeah.
I've been wanting him to come because Arena Cross is a whole different ballgame.
Didn't he do one last year?
He went to Asheville and got in a fist fight, right? I think, or something one time. I don't know.
That doesn't even count.
The local Asheville series.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a solid series, but it's a whole different. That's a whole different sport in itself.
Yeah, good point. At a Cherubies USA, I love a Cherubies plastic. Bolts right up. It's fantastic. Thanks to those guys for bringing Kyle Peters on the show. KP, big news for your team, Dylan Ferrandis. Ziggy's part of that program, like you mentioned, switching to FC. Dylan seems to be very happy to be on a Honda. Take us through. He doesn't ride with you guys, but have you seen him ride at all and talked to him and even David Eller, the team owner? Like, what's been the vibe, Heath and everybody about having Dylan Ferrandis on the team?
Man, I was really stoked. Obviously, there was rumors going around and hearsay and whatnot, and then it actually happened, and I was like, man, this could be a huge step for the Phoenix racing team. And it's been great having him. I still have yet to meet him, haven't ever talked to him, so only hearing good things from him.
Right.
But yeah, everyone on the team says he loves the bikes, loves Ziggy, loves everything about it.
Yeah.
So
well, it's got to make you feel happy to see this team that you literally started with and is for a number of years now grown to a level of getting a guy like Ferrandis, right?
For sure, yeah. It's honestly such a big move and could be such a cool and great thing for the team. So no, I'm pumped for him. I hope he crushes it this year. And he says he loves the Honda, so I'm pumped to see it.
Now, is Heath Harrison a racer, a mechanic, the manager?
All of it.
What is Heath?
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything.
Okay, all right. I'm just checking. I didn't really know Heath.
Mr. Do It All.
Okay, I didn't know his role. What about? So I went on RacerX Online. I saw an interview Jason Weigandt did a while ago with Jason Lawrence. I read it. He was riding for Phoenix. He was coming to Arena Cross. What happened to this situation, Weege or Kyle? Like what?
I reported the facts that were available at that time.
Okay.
At that time, he was racing Arena Cross for Phoenix. For at least that week, he was.
Did something change 24 hours later? Because it seemed like,
maybe not that quick.
Okay.
But it definitely changed before round one.
KP, what happened?
Man, I honestly have no clue. I went out to the track one day, out at the club with Heath and Cullen, and we were out there, and I'm like, where's Jason at? Like, I haven't seen him. Like, he says he's been coming to club to ride. I haven't seen him. Like, what's been going on? And like, because I'm so out of the loop on certain things. Like, I stick to my deal. I go to the track and just whatever. And he goes, I don't. He was like, I don't really know. Like, he says he comes to ride, and I think he rides the GP track in the back. I was like, well, he can like ride the Supercross track with us. Like, it'd be cool to ride with him.
Yeah.
And then weekend goes by, and I go to the shop, and Jason's not there. And I'm like, well, what happened? And Heath was like, well, he left. I'm like, I'll leave it at that. Okay.
It was brief.
That's all you know.
It was
He
brief.
left. Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't ask any more questions.
The reporter who did the interview really dug in deep and got
Those are the facts that were available at the time. Yeah.
Come on, Beach. Come on.
The facts that were available at the time. I think everybody knew that, this might not last forever, but
a week?
I mean, I don't know. I thought it would have been cool. He did say when I talked to him that he was hoping that he got to ride with you just to because he had not ridden on a supercross track in 10 years or something. So when he first went out, he was hoping, I think he said, he's like, oh, wait, Peters isn't here? He wanted someone to how do you, I'll go this speed to do the on-off or these jumps or whatever. Instead, he rode by himself, and he said he was throwing up. He didn't know if it was anxiety or just intensity or whatever. And that's it.
What's he been doing? Does anyone know what he's been doing?
Yeah, so he's riding a Cowie.
No. What has he been doing?
Oh.
Before that?
Yes. For 12 years.
Oh, I have no idea. He told me he had not ridden a lot. There was a time 2 or 3 years after he was racing that he was riding a lot.
Okay.
And then he did stop for 9 years. He really wasn't riding until.
What was he doing?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Does anyone know?
I wonder what you're always doing up there.
So now he's up
I'm
at
genuinely
wonder what
curious.
she's always
He was
doing.
off the radar.
in between. I don't know.
And no one know.
So now he's at a track, Kyle. I'm
Meatloaf.
sure you know MX 421, and I guess he's
yeah
hanging out
one
there.
Number off. One number off.
421.
For J-Law.
Yes,
Number off.
it's the highway near the track. That's why it's called that.
Right.
And he's doing schools there, and he's got a
Okay.
bike, and I don't know.
Well,
I don't think he's racing any series or anything.
I was looking
like
forward to seeing J-Law on a Phoenix Honda racing
Dude.
KP, but
J-Law at Arena Cross, that's gold. That's weight. I'm here for that.
that. I think the series was there for it.
Yeah.
They would have thought it was cool.
They definitely were. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was too. I was pumped. It was going to be really cool to have him there. I know the fans love him. I was a fan of him growing up. Just his talent level. The dude was a bad dude.
Yeah.
And then
he's almost 40. So
Is he really?
Yeah. So all these people talking
That's
about
crazy.
him, back it down. The dude's 40, and Justin Brayton is 39.
Is he that old?
He's 38 or something.
I don't think J-Law's
he's
that old, bro.
RV's age. They battled, so what's
I think
RV?
early 30s.
35?
No, I don't think so.
I'm going
I
to say
think he's
35.
on the other side of that.
Really?
Anyways, so yeah, just calm down. Oh, he's 36.
Okay.
36.
I have a Arena Cross
okay.
cross question.
What?
Just maybe you know this,
Okay.
KP. I've been
Okay.
waiting to ask this. Do the guys in the B final make money?
Yes.
They do.
Yes.
I'll be down. Didn't know that.
I'll be down.
I don't know the exact number or how far back they pay, but yes, they do.
Okay.
ArenaCrossUSA.com for more information. Find the rounds. Go there. Cheer on KP.
Oh yeah.
Do all of that.
Come check one out.
I want to. I think I'm coming to Daytona.
Are you?
Yeah.
Good deal.
And then I'll fly out Saturday morning. To the
Oh,
Supercross.
my God.
Yeah.
I got an idea for you at Daytona.
Oh,
I
you
think I
do?
might be able to make it worth your
Oh.
while. Yeah, I got an idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be at the Arena Cross because I'll be
yes.
following that series.
Okay.
And then maybe
You'll stick around
maybe
Saturday?
I'll stick around for whatever you guys do.
I'll be at Daytona too this year.
Oh, you will be?
You're going to PAX tracks?
No, on Saturday?
No, on Wednesday.
I could do that too.
You could do that
I
too.
could make a whole Florida
I
thing.
didn't know. It's on the show. I didn't know if you were going.
No,
Okay.
I'm going to Arena Cross on Friday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I enjoy how Keefer hates traveling way more than any of us. But you appear to be doing way more
I'm
than
doing
any
a
of
lot.
us.
I'm doing a lot.
You're going to Spain? Like, what are you doing?
Riding dirt bikes.
What are you riding?
Just like KP and I were talking. We just
Having
love
fun.
riding dirt bikes.
Sounds like a lot
Having
of
fun.
OGO 9800.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been learning how to pack.
A lot
He's
of.
still very upset at me that I don't have miles yet, so I'm
Yeah,
working
he
on
flies
that.
all
God.
different airlines.
What are you doing?
I'm on Delta.
Oh,
I'm on
man.
Delta now.
You have Sky Miles?
Yeah, but
Yep.
you just started.
I just started.
Okay.
Does Heather check you
gotta
in
start
still?
somewhere.
Heather checks me in.
Okay.
You got to start somewhere. That's okay.
Yep. Yep.
Better late than never.
Right.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you never know, right?
I tell you, Myrtle, just wherever I can get direct. No
Really?
loyalties, no
Yeah,
nothing.
That's insane.
It's
That's
unbelievable.
insanity
Yeah, it's
to me.
crazy. Crazy talk.
All right, KP. Anything else for Kyle Peters on the line? Brought to you by Chirby's USA. Arena Cross God.
one
going
question.
for the fifth
Another question.
title to tie Budman. So I've always said, for a long time, Arena Cross had the RC Cup, which was just a ridiculous joke.
It should have been the Budman
Should have
Cup.
been the Budman Cup.
Yes.
And maybe Kyle ties Budman. Maybe
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
on your
now we're
mind, I'm
talking.
thinking, right? This is not a coincidence. Like, you're thinking about this, I would hope.
What's that?
You're thinking about, I got a shot to be the all-time Arena Cross champ. Like, this has crossed your mind a time or two?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So
And that's essentially the goal.
Okay, so if you win this year, you'll be back next year.
Yeah. I feel like we kind of have to at this point.
Yeah. Yes.
If everything goes that way.
So racing with 450s, 250s, and 450s can race arena cross. I thought this is interesting, and it hasn't really shown favoritism to one or the other. Even on the starts, they're so short that the 450 doesn't really have an advantage. But last week, the whoops got torn down to hell, like they were really jacked up. So you were making up time at the end just because you were rhythming them really good. And some guys were trying to rhythm, but you had this nice wheel tap triple, and you're doing it the right way. Do you ever notice when you're riding with Brees, because I feel like he would be the mark for a 450 guy, where he and the bike are better than what you have?
Yeah, just depending on the track. A lot of our races are at like decently high elevation, like Reno, Loveland, Denver, places like that where the 450 really comes into play at the bigger arenas, like the bigger tracks. So like those tracks, they definitely have an advantage. But I feel like the smaller tracks were kind of like it was this past round. I feel like the 250 is better just kind of turning, getting the thing turned. It's not so big, not so heavy, the inertia with it. I feel like it's probably easier to ride in that. But yeah, it's depending on the track where it's at. There's pros and cons to it.
And one thing I was going to ask, I did TV with Budman actually for a couple years in that series, and we used to talk about Bowers, and he would run into people, and everybody hits everybody in arena cross. It's kind of the deal. And one thing Budman told me that I never thought about, I mean, Budman's not a big guy. I don't think you're the biggest guy on the track either. And he's like, dude, that's overrated. Like, you know how to defend. Anybody can take anybody out if they know what they're doing.
Yeah, right.
So the aggressive part of arena cross, I don't think of you as like in your supercross days or your motocross days as being that kind of guy. Have you had to do that? Have you had to establish, like, don't push me around? How did you adapt to that, and does that still go on in arena cross?
I think to a certain point it does. Honestly, like, I haven't had to race like that in all 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah, like there hasn't been a time where I'm like, all right, I'm killing this dude.
Yeah.
Like,
right. Yeah.
I'm going for the kill. But yeah, like I have a lot of respect for these guys, and I think they do it as well for me. And most of them are kind of older. Mm-hmm. I would say like Bitterman's around my age. Brees was older, close to me. So like we all have respect for each other.
Steve.
Could you imagine peak Bowers and peak Freezy at arena cross?
Well, yeah, it would be death. Remember Jacob Hayes and
it'd be great.
Yeah. But I was Steve, you and I have talked about this a lot, and Josh Demuth, rest in peace. He was the same way as what Kyle's describing. Like he never got into it with people.
Yeah.
Like he didn't start anything. They kind of like had this weird respect for him.
But
like,
he was ready to throw hands afterwards if something happened.
Not when
just look at him.
But
He
not
looked like
really when
I
he was
wouldn't-
like in his prime, when he was ripping off titles.
Yeah.
There was none of that.
Huh.
Like he was clean. He kept it clean. But I think like they didn't take cheap shots at him because he was like the established champion guy. And I just think it's a different dynamic. Like he just is like, I know not to get into that because it's a losing situation.
It could just cost me points.
Absolutely.
And results
it's just
and
there's nothing to be gained by engaging in that. So if someone takes a shot at me, I'm just going to sidestep it and then move on and not retaliate and go down that path.
Yeah. No, true.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot that can come with that. Like you get into it with someone, you're going to see him there next weekend.
Yeah, like there's a price to pay, no matter what, eventually, right?
And for sure.
I just don't think there's that kind of attitude or persona in today's arena cross racing. I don't think we have that guy anymore.
Well, we had J-Lo. We thought we were going to bring it back, but no.
He was coming.
Yeah, he was.
He was coming.
I got a question too, KP. Like, is this the year Marchbanks figures it out? Where are we at? Because I mean, I think this kid 450 Wise was riding great last year. I think he can podium on a club bike. But then we have other moments where it just blows up in his face. I think he's really talented. You're with him kind of day in and day out. Phil's trying to work with him. I don't. Maybe that
could be the problem.
Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, could be the problem.
Like
that
like
might be the issue.
Yeah,
But no, I like Garrett a lot. Like you said, the kid's incredibly talented, and he's still a kid. I think he's 22 or something. So he's still super young, but at the same time, this year I've seen the biggest difference from Garrett in years past. Like you could mess with Garrett a little bit, and you could really play head games with him, and really just know. Like you could make Garrett have the worst day ever in practice, just from messing with him, just playing mind games with him. And this year, like I haven't seen that. He hasn't gone off the rails. He's kept it cool, even when he's not having the greatest day. Like he's solid. So I think it's going to be his year. I think he's going to crush it this year.
Okay. Yeah.
Their bikes, I'm going to tell you guys right now, are better than last year's. They did something different to their bikes that I know.
Okay. Club guys?
Yes.
Okay.
And you can just listen to them. You watch social media. You can hear them. They're a lot deeper. And I think Garrett will be better off with this bike moving forward.
It didn't seem like their 250 package was very good last
year.
No.
I mean, I don't know, but I just listened to the bike and watched it. It didn't look very good.
Yeah. Hey, we got Checkers from Race Tech online. He's a arena cross expert. What's up, Checkers?
Oh, nothing. I had a question for KP. You guys were talking a little bit about 450 versus 250, and with the arena cross being an open rule, I was curious if he's ever tried or considered running a big bore 250 instead of going all the way to a 450. I know there's some guys on a 350, but I thought maybe some of the elevation rounds and stuff, especially, that would be a nice help.
Yeah, I definitely think it could be a big help. Just with the Phoenix team. Like they have their 250 package. I don't think that it's tried, true. It works. I don't think they really want to kind of get into that aspect of it with a big bore kit, just in case anything were to happen, engine failure or whatever. But I think it is definitely something that potentially could be better for me, being at elevation and the bigger tracks as well.
Keefer's a 350 guy. So
I like a 160. That's what I was.
Oh.
165.
165?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's interesting, Checkers, to see that, like, with the arena cross rules being the way they are, like, you fucking run it, whatever.
Yeah.
285, 350,
a big
450.
bore 250 would be tasty in arena cross.
Yeah.
It would be
really especially just all the low end and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got the pleasure to watch Kyle live in Madison, and I want to tell you, he came around in 10th for the first main event, and he was in 5th by the end of the whoops at the second lap. Like, the way that he cuts through the pack is
veteran savvy,
unbelievable. His racecraft is next level, and, there's guys that can match the speed for a lap or so, but, man, he is so impressive, just lap after lap, putting himself in the right position, and obviously we saw it in the last corner with Bree, so it was pretty crazy.
Cool. Thanks, Checkers.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thanks, Checkers.
Thanks, guys. Have a good show.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Race Tech. Checkers. The celebrities. This shows that
Checkers was good at arena cross, too.
Checkers was.
Yeah.
All right, KP. Thank you for your time. It's late where you are on the East Coast. Congrats on the points lead. Keep it up. We'll get you back on at some point, and maybe we'll see you at Soupy. Yeah. Oh,
absolutely. Cool. I look forward to it, guys. Thank you for having me on, and let's keep her going.
Sounds good, man. Thanks, Kyle.
Thanks, Lloyd.
Appreciate it. That's Kyle Peters, everybody, brought to you by Cherubies USA. One question before we go to commercial here from Anthony. He's got a question for Weege.
Okay.
Anthony, go ahead. What's your question for the Jason Weigandt?
Hey, Weege. Well, Steve's in there, too, so I have to say probably the two best media people.
Oh, you have to say that. Yeah.
He didn't get invited to the Feld Media Days, so
I
think
did.
That
I actually just checked. It was in my spam.
Really?
My bad.
Right.
Yeah.
That's spam.
Yeah.
But all seriousness, so I'm just curious. So, like, if somebody wanted to get into, like, the more so, like, the media side, like the photography and like, the video, obviously anyone can take a video, but not everyone can, like, even write a caption on a photo or a video. So I'm just curious, like, what would be, like, the step if you wanted to get into moto media as far as, but not like a journalist? I mean, if you're a photographer, if you're like Swap or Anton, I'm pretty sure you have to write. But I'm just curious, like, what step would you take, or should you just be like a freelancer like Tyler Steins or whatever his name is?
Yeah, I've said this over and over. Nobody wants to write, and There's two things that always happen. People ask me how I got started, and I'm like, well, I was announced on the GNCC quad races in the woods, and they're like, oh, check you later, I'm out, if that's what it takes. And then usually people are like, I want to shoot photos or video. I'm like, can you write? And they're like, check you later, I'm out. So I'm just saying that's the path of least resistance. Now, unfortunately, that's probably
Start a
becoming
podcast.
less and less. Yeah, talk. I can talk, and I can shoot a video, and I can shoot a photo. Now, unfortunately, the writing probably is becoming less and less important.
Yeah.
But the upside is there's so many riders now that have vlogs or a need for social media that I would think that might be a way to work your way in now.
Yeah.
I used to say learn to write, but I might have to expire that one.
Dude, there's probably guys, and JT might know, like there's dudes probably making really good living just doing rider vlogs and rider
or at least
shit.
You break in.
Oh, yeah. Maybe,
I don't know if you're making Kyle Peters $500K money.
Yeah.
But I think you could probably break in and help a rider with their social. That would be my guess. That's not how I broke in. Obviously, it didn't exist back then, but that might be your way.
If you'd be surprised, sir, if you show up on time, you do good work, you know how to communicate with the personnel that you work with. You'd be surprised how far that would go with who you're working for, because that right there is very, very difficult to find all of that.
Is it not a good way to do something like what he wants to do if you're in Southern California or wherever you are? You go to the track. You're in Wisconsin. You go to District 23, take photos, take videos, give them to the people that are influencers to put on Instagram so they can tag you in it, and you kind of build a following. Like, hey, whatever the District 23 guy or Wisconsin guy, the hot, hey, I took Jimmy John's
spend money to make
video.
Money.
Yeah, you show up, you volunteer, you give away your work to get started, to get a name in yourself. If you're good, you start from there. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's a good way to do it.
Okay.
You're not going to make a shit ton of money right away, man. Like, you're going to work your balls off and make nothing.
$70K.
$70K after taxes.
After taxes.
Yeah, so, I do weddings and senior photos now.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that makes a good living for me right now. But, that's not my, passion with it. But what you said, I guess, I go to a track and find a few privateers.
We'll get you a vest for Millville. Come to Millville this year, and we'll get you a vest, and you can shoot.
Just throw that out there, Steve.
Yeah, just offering it up.
Legit?
Yeah, Davey will do it.
You're just calling it right now. I have no idea how that works. You're just saying it.
Yeah, we'll get him a vest.
Well, now you got him all. Anthony's all pumped up now.
If you fuck him,
I'm not gonna fuck him. I'll get him a vest.
He just circled it on the calendar right now. He's like,
okay,
Millville
fine,
is my break.
Send me an email. We'll get you a vest.
Yep.
And if it doesn't happen, we just to blame.
Unbelievable. I would think we're
He's the voice of the series. He's the voice of the series.
I'll send that email.
Yeah, send that email. To Keefer's point, you are correct. Obviously, just being reliable. And I also find a lot of the riders, some are prolific on social media. We know that.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of them are like, dude, I don't know what to say. And it's like there's stuff going on in their lives every day that's interesting. And I think sometimes just being the idea guy is what they're looking for more than anything.
Yeah.
And that would help. I would have to think that's probably the way in, working with a
too,
rider.
You got to be like, when you look at Tommy Tender's stuff, now he's a veteran, but you look at Tenders and you're like, that's good. That's good work. Like whatever the cuts are or whatever. I don't really know because I'm not in that world, but you watch a Tenders video and
you
you're
know
like,
it when you see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like porn.
Thank you.
So
now we're talking.
You see it and you're like that. So what I'm saying, Anthony, is you got to have some talent. You got to be good at it. I'm not saying you are or aren't, but bring something to the table that stands out.
Be unique.
Yeah. Be unique. Yeah.
Okay.
Be yourself.
So thanks, Anthony. Appreciate it, man.
No problem.
All right. That's Anthony. Everybody's getting a vest at Millville, courtesy of Weege.
Wow.
All right. Go to commercial break here. We'll come back. We got the Race Tech Rant, which involves JT and involves Jason Weigandt.
Okay.
X-Brand
Thank
goggle
God
tear-offs.
it's not me this time.
Traffic. X-Brand goggle tear-offs. We got that coming up. We got some TV Supercross booth. I got into it. I didn't get into it, but Twitter. JT jumped in as well.
Deep.
We had a little Twitter argument
about Deegan.
about Deegan. I'm going to bring that up on the show. We'll talk to you three about that. We got much more coming up here on the show as well. And so stick around. 702-586-7857. Jason Thomas, Jason Weigandt, Kris Keefer. We'll be right back after this commercial, everybody.
Soak and poke.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Guillem Farres, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones, central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked. Whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Guillem Farres, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show, presented by motorsport.com.
Hey, I'm the last one standing. How's it going?
What's up? Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Kris Keefer here in studio.
That's it.
That's it.
And here, hey, Weege, hey, JT, how you guys doing?
They're gone. Well, there was sushi downstairs for commercial break, so you know Weigandt, he's probably putting it in his pockets.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So
just packing it in.
Welcome back, Travis. Thanks for coming in.
Hello.
You too, Tallon. We're going to do the PulpMX Fantasy Supercross Draft coming up. We did it last year.
Yeah.
How excited are you for it?
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah. You dug it last year.
I couldn't even drive straight out here. I was so excited. Yeah.
Yeah, so catch the fever.
Catch the fever.
PulpMX Fantasy sign-ups open soon. So stay tuned for that as we go. But thanks, everybody. And Chris Betts, our buddy Chris Betts, is joining us. So, yeah, looking forward to doing that. ORW, the 7 o'clock hour, brought to you by Off-Road Warehouse. PulpMX is the code to save with ORW, guys. This is that ORW butt patch you see on the back of Phil Nicoletti. Garrett Marchbanks, J. Martin Moore. PulpMX is the code to save. OffroadWarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. Stop in and check out the latest in Jeep, truck, Overland, UTV, racing products from industry's leading brands. And they install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels, to steps, bed accessories, and more. We've got stores all across America as well. So the code is PulpMX to save at offroadwarehouse.com. Thank you to those guys for doing the 7 o'clock hour. We've got the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs coming up as well. And, Michelin. You familiar with Michelin?
Starcross 6.
Starcross 6?
Yep.
When's the last time you put one of those on? One of those test bikes of yours?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Do you need some more? Do we got to get some from that guy in Piedmont? Or
I would love to have some more. Anytime he's willing to send them, I'll take them.
Okay, well, MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. They make street bike tires, cruiser tires, dirt bike tires,
car tires,
truck tires,
mountain bike tires.
Guys at Michelin got it all. If it's black and it's rubber, and it's round, Michelin has you
Heather
covered.
has some on their top left drawer. She has some Michelin products up there.
Oh, she does. Okay. All right, everybody. So thanks to the folks at Michelin.
That was funny, Weege. I thought.
Wow.
I enjoyed it.
You laughed inside?
Okay.
Sometimes I feel like they're so off color that I feel like if I laugh, I might get in trouble.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
By the way, Weege brought you by the folks at Renthal.
That is true. They brought me here.
They brought you here. Yep. Renthal.com. Monster Energy Kawasaki, Red Bull KTM, Factory Honda, all using Renthal products. Sprockets, chains, bars, from 7/8 to the Fat Bar 36. They've got you covered. Renthal.com. And Keefer, your Renthal bend?
My favorite Renthal bend is a Fat Bar 839.
Is that what I have?
No.
Is that like a stock Yamaha?
Nope. You have 672.
No, I got something with an 8.
Then you've got is it 839 or 827?
I got something with an 8.
You got 827.
827?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks to the folks at Renthal. Renthal.com for making it happen.
Big Renthal article coming in 2024 at PulpMX.com.
Okay. Can't wait.
Yep. It's about as much as you can't wait as I can't wait for this fantasy thing.
He probably flew to England.
Yeah.
To learn more about that.
Yeah.
I was in
company.
Paris while Steve was in Paris.
Yeah.
But you didn't see each other.
Sent
Didn't
a
see
photo from the airport.
Unbelievable,
You were
this
just
guy.
connecting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rental.com bringing you Jason Weigandt on the show. So thank you to those guys as well for all they do. Great company, great product. Made over there in the UK. And Factory Honda, same handlebars since 1986.
And
I
they've
don't know
been
when
through some
Cowie
rentals.
went. I feel like Cowie went there in 88.
Same handlebar sponsor or same handlebar?
Same handlebar sponsor.
Okay,
Different
they have
bars.
they have upgraded.
They've changed the
They've
bars.
changed a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay,
They're not running
yeah.
7/8.
I was like, wow,
Right.
wow.
But these factory teams, they're not going to run something for that long if it doesn't work.
I'm so out of the loop on handlebar bends. Like, is CR high still a thing?
That's what we were about to say. 1986 was about CR high bend.
Like I don't know any of these things.
Yeah.
So Doug Henry bend for a long time. Right?
Reed Henry bend.
Yeah,
Reed
like,
Henry.
I use that one. I
And
like
then
that one.
when we were,
That's even dated now.
that was Timmy's bend.
Yeah.
And because we didn't like Chad for a while, I would scratch off the reed on
It
the bar.
was just a Doug Henry.
It was just a Henry bend.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's how things got at one point over there at the Blue Crew. All right, X-Brand Goggle Tariffs. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Look for their rider lineup to be released very soon. But Justin Starling, newest X-Brand rider as well for the JSR Motorsports team. And thank you to the guys at X-Brand Goggles. The FXR Factory Ride Goggle and the A-Star Goggle look a lot like the Lucid Goggle from X-Brand. Just saying. Pulp Show 23 is a code to save with those guys. And these questions submitted by Moto.
Oh.
You guys familiar?
I know a Moser.
I am
that
familiar.
Is very
but,
upset.
Yeah.
But
Put your mic a little closer.
Wasn't there another guy you used to use for these?
Yep, he's not happy.
Yeah, Moser.
Another guy?
Yeah, Moser.
He's not doing them right now?
No, this is Roto.
I thought it was French, Mosier.
He's not. Moser is not doing them?
No.
Okay. Was that his decision or yours?
It was my decision to ask Roto.
Oh, okay.
You know what I want
Are
to
you
do?
phasing this other guy out?
No.
Moser cool with that, or
No. Yeah, Moser was great with it.
Oh, he was.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Oh,
All right.
very,
Oh, he
very
was great.
understanding.
Okay.
No,
Got
no
it.
problems with
No,
that.
not at all.
Just a little different spice,
Okay.
Wow.
I mean, sometimes Keefer,
Like a different position.
a different position.
Yeah, I knew where you were going.
Right. So
Right.
let's just a different
Simple.
position.
Yeah, you like that?
Yes, I do.
Submitted by a Roto Moto. Marks, you have the questions. Let's do this.
I do. Steven, if I'm doing the X-Brand tear-offs now, what does Corey Moser even do?
Oh, wow.
He's attacking right off the bat. He's
And
attacking.
we're going to just throw some shade at the other guy.
Wow. And they just had dinner together.
mean,
That's a flex right
Him
there.
and his buddies probably just have a little more free time.
Wow.
I'll never forget this. I think it was Moser and his buddy just not headbutting at Millville,
Buell.
but Buell putting heads up against my other friend's heads just to talk to him. Like, that's how they spoke. That's how he had to get his thoughts out. Like, hey, put your head
Like
up to my
transfer
head.
power?
And that's, yeah. And they would talk
Were they
this
like
way.
airdropping?
So I'd come around the corner. I go, Greg, what the fuck you doing? I'm talking to Buell. I'm like, you guys can't talk? What are you, ET? And you guys have to connect? I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
One day we're all going to be iPhones, and you just do that, and then you don't even have to talk.
Right.
Just
Oh,
thoughts go in. Yeah.
Jerry Seinfeld had a great bit about that last time we saw him. It was amazing. It was so funny. He was like, what if we were iPhones? And he started going through all the different things about iPhones. And then he's like, your battery's dead. You're like, I'll talk to you tomorrow. And he like falls down on the stage. Yeah, it's great. All right.
Weege, who is the better insider co-host, JT or Daniel Blair?
Oh, Blair was great, man. It's great.
All right.
Okay.
Blair was awesome.
Jab,
Yeah.
He actually was great.
Keefer, after riding the Bradshaw replica, what is the biggest difference between modern and 3-decade-old bikes?
Power.
Do you understand? But, like, think about Bradshaw beating factory Hondas.
Dude.
On that bike.
You and I were talking about this. Like, it would be really cool to ride like Bradshaw's actual race bike to see actually how much faster it was than what we rode at Glen Helen. I
We
came
can do this, though. I have MX motor from 94 in my garage.
We need to do
If
this.
we can get a 94 chassis, we could put that thing in.
That would be unbelievable.
Hey, I had my race bike in '98, my Cowie. It was really slow. It was performance engineering, and they were trying. It just the first setup was really bad. It was like 27 or 28 horsepower, something like
What?
that. Like,
Right, yeah.
So slow,
Yeah.
dude. So
I
slow.
come around over to go up Talladega at Glen Helen. I could actually watch guys riding a full lap of Supercross before I got to Talladega.
Yeah.
Just like, Hey, Bones.
The,
How's it
the
going?
Hondas were much better back then. Yeah. All right.
JT, what's been the hardest part transitioning into a media role for the broadcast?
Just managing my own nerves and expectations. That's it. Like everything, the team has made it. They're phenomenal. They take care of everything we ever need. It's just me being myself and living up to what I think is a good performance.
Be yourself.
Be yourself. Do you know that movie, JT?
Mm-mm.
No? Just Friends. Ryan Reynolds.
I think I've seen it.
That's really disappointing.
Sorry.
I thought you would know that.
It's classic. Steve, future headline. Proud Prado prances around pitiful competition on way to the podium.
Wow.
Or hopeless Jorge can't hang in heat, heads to LCQ.
Wow.
Roto, don't ever make me read one of those again.
I'll go the LCQ, but I think he's around a 10th place dude, but I don't think he prances around the podium, whatever that was.
Prances around pitiful competition.
Yeah,
on
I
way
don't think
to
he
the podium.
prances around the pitiful competition on the podium. So I'll go LCQ.
Quite the wordsmith
Yeah.
there. Weege, what is your greatest racing achievement?
Yeah, I won a 6-foot-tall trophy at Rocket Rob Bitus's Quaker Steak and Lube Pit Bike National.
Quaker Steak
against a guy named you know Quaker Steak and Lube.
With the Moto Clown, did you beat Moto Clown or?
Actually, I'm glad you brought that up. So I beat this guy Alpha Do for the title.
What is it? Alpha what?
It's some guy. It's the Moto Talk message board days. Beat this guy Alpha Do for the title, and I was celebrating big time in the podium, and I saw Moto Clown walking around, and I was really pumped up on winning this 6-foot trophy. So I was like, "Get over here! Where's my trophy, girl?" And I made out with Moto Clown on the podium. I mean, it got a reaction out of the fans. I'm all about the fans and the show.
The hell is Moto Clown?
I don't.
What?
How do you not know Moto Clown?
You know Moto
He's
Clown.
been at High Point for like 25 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is pre-marriage?
High Point still.
It is
all of
pre-marriage.
that. Yeah.
Yes.
See, I wish I would have known pre-Racer X Weege. I feel like we would just have it.
There's a VHS tape you should see.
We're going to talk about that.
No, there's pre-marriage Weege. Pretty much was never pre-Racer X.
Yeah.
Anything I was doing was Racer
First
X.
time I ever met him, he was Racer
Yeah,
X. Like,
but I will
okay,
say
so that's really
there wasn't
deep.
Deep.
Yeah.
There wasn't much, but I got a couple Vegas stories.
Oh, you have a good one. Dallas.
Yeah. No, that's San Francisco.
Oh, was that San Francisco?
Jim Holly.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, you were with Jim Holly.
Oh, yeah. I said,
Say no more.
I said one night, I'm like, Jim, we've been talking about it. Just next weekend, just give me the full menu,
Full
baby.
experience.
Yeah.
The Jim Holly experience.
It was incredible.
It's
the full menu. That's scary.
You know what impressed me the most?
Bold.
The logistics. The way he could keep a calendar,
Yes.
and a schedule, and keep
With a flip
all
phone.
these
With a
flip phone, all these trains on the tracks. It was impressive.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
Hey, when I was there,
whip up a titty.
I was in Sweden with him in end of 2008, and he was
Got
meeting
flying
up with a
girls in from
lady
LA,
that he
boy.
had not seen since like 1986.
Yeah.
And he's like, "We're hooking up later." I'm like, "It's been 30 years."
And
Almost,
you're-
well, 25, whatever.
Oh,
but
my
like,
gosh.
holy crap!
Yeah.
And
I need some Israeli models over there.
But what's impressive about Jimmy? It's never creepy. It's never weird. It's
Oh,
just
this
like
was creepy.
It
This
really,
was really- 'cause he had
every time
Polaroids
I've
of
dealt
her.
with the full menu, it's always business and like never.
Well, he was
weird.
showing me Polaroids of her from 1986.
Oh, okay, got it.
It was yeah.
That's not that bad.
No,
What
it's
about
just-
an opie?
The Ouija story it's all time.
I gotta hear this later.
But it's probably nothing on the Jim Holly scale.
No.
I don't even know. He probably doesn't remember this happening.
No. It's another. It's called Friday Night.
Yeah,
Right,
exactly.
right.
He is truly a legend.
Going to your Polaroid situation, there was one photographer
about
that we
anal
worked
bleaching?
with a lot when I was doing photos with Dirt Rider, but he wasn't a staffer at Dirt Rider. And he would call me in his hotel room, "Hey, Keefer, come here. I got some stuff to show you." Thinking I was going to go see the photos of what we shot today.
Mm-hmm.
No. It was things that he shot personally of himself and women. And I'm like, I was weirded out. So
Yeah.
you know it was bad if I'm
Yeah.
weirded out, thinking I'm seeing my photographer's junk hanging out. And it was just so weird. Like, that was very random. That reminds me of that Polaroid situation.
It's like hanging out on the couch.
Exactly.
All right.
Okay.
You got to get that Dick Willie thing.
Kiefer, if Yamaha's backwards engine is so superior, why haven't the other OEMs adopted it yet?
Yeah, I mean, look how many years it got shit on. So it's not something they could just do and expect it to work right away. And I think following another brand and what they do, especially with Japanese culture, I don't see that happening.
It took 25 years for a hydraulic clutch.
Right.
It's a big risk, too.
Yes.
It's a big risk.
There isn't a patent or anything like that, right?
No.
As far as you know, they could if they wanted to. They just don't want
Yes.
to.
Cannondale did it.
Yeah.
Like 2010 and 2011, you couldn't talk someone into riding that
No,
bike.
Right.
It's true.
JT, what's it like being the most fashion-forward man in all of moto?
I wish I knew. Yeah,
Sure, it's just
I'm
not-
certainly not that.
Not Steve?
Let me
Check the
double.
name.
Let me double check here. Nope, JT.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm not.
I got an email
wish I
today.
was.
I got an email today complimenting me on my fashion.
Did you get an email in your
Who?
spam that you were invited to the media
No,
days?
it was on my real email.
Your fashion.
Is this being? Are you being serious?
Wow. How's Debbie doing?
Does it say we appreciate what you wear, or does it say we appreciate your fashion? I mean, there's two different types here.
He's
I
really.
just want to hear the motocross stuff.
Yeah, great radio, bro.
From Caden, and Caden said, blah, 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 blah. Also, congrats on the best clothing style in the sport.
Sure thing, Caden.
Real email.
I'm sure there's no sarcasm.
It's not in italics or
involved in
anything?
that at
No.
all.
Oh, thanks, Caden.
Steve, if you had to come out of mechanic retirement this year, which privateer would you wrench for?
I feel like Carnow. I mean, win or lose, we're gonna have a good time, right?
That is a great. That's a great choice.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's funny.
Yep.
Loose.
He did not. Surprisingly, at Indianapolis, and I bailed on it too, so I can't say anything. But I had us lined up at the Red Garter. I was tweeting with the establishment. We had a table. Mr. Side took the table with some friends, but
It's power.
Carnow declined to go out, and I was like, "This guy is
It's tired.
for sure coming with me."
Feel tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you had a sure thing.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Weege, what is your favorite Art Ekman memory?
Art was awesome. Art was great.
Mm.
Art was excellent at his job. Yep, there's just so many.
Yeah. So
excellent.
many.
He's a great announcer. Yeah. I actually did get to work with him the very first year I did GNCC TV, and Art was excellent. Excellent.
Okay.
Do you, as an announcer, do you think Bailey is really good?
It's pretty much impossible to beat that. That is like the Adonis Greek sculpture. What is it, like the statue of David? Like, this is perfection.
Uh-huh.
That's Bailey as an analyst. Yeah.
The reason why we don't use him more is because it's just it's hard.
They want it. It got
Difficult.
pretty tough on him.
Yeah.
A life on the road. Yeah.
Keefer, if an adult was buying their very first dirt bike today, what bike would you recommend them?
Oh God, that's such a random question because there's so many different sizes of adults and things. So it just depends on age. Adult is a wide range. I would start out with a small bike like a 125 or something like that, just something with not a lot of power, just something they can learn how to use the clutch and things. And this is if the adult is 5'8" or above and is like a good build. Like if adult can be a woman, she's petite, then you gotta think differently. So I really can't answer that. It's a tough question. It's different for everybody.
Waffle.
Oh.
Okay, last one. JT, only a select few people have the privilege of racing pro and being in the media. What's one piece of advice you have to today's riders when dealing with us jerkies?
I think there's a lot to be said for allowing your personality to shine through and realizing that you have more than one job, not just racing your dirt bike. You also have to be personable and engage with the fans, because I did a terrible job of that, and I wish I had done a better job of it.
Couple quick questions for Kris as well before we get into the PulpMX Supercross Fantasy Draft.
It's a segment.
What?
Couple quick questions for Kris.
Well, we have a
Is that what this
YouTube
is, or-
person that gave us $19.99, which you will get none of that. But
Okay.
Austin has this question for you.
$20?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I know. Kris, what makes you more frustrated? Talented kids on the bike not caring about training off the bike, or kids putting in the work off the bike but too focused on Instagram bangers on the track?
I would say the first one, kids with a lot of talent not working hard, because I come from a family that doesn't have shit, and I felt like I worked really hard. I just wasn't fortunate enough to to have a lot of, I guess, talent. So parents didn't have a lot of money, so I saw a lot of kids piss a lot of it away. I'd come to the races, they'd have everything, and I'd beat them, and I couldn't make it to the next race, but they were there, and they wouldn't work hard. So for me, I kind of scoff at that a little bit. Just I see, and there's kids like that everywhere, right? But nowadays you can make some money being one of those kids on social media, have all the talent in the world, and just do it, social media stuff. So again, like what we were talking with KP.
What's that?
There's Buttery.
Yeah, the margarine guy. Butter.
There's Buttery, but there's all kinds of those types.
Like he makes probably good money.
Yes, that's really good money.
Yeah.
And he's a good rider. He just happened to found a niche in the sport, and he gets to ride his dirt bike. And I think people hate on him for that, but I think it's awesome if you get to do that, make some money, and you're a good person. Do it. But it's the kids that have everything. And I'm honestly, me and Heather talk about this. I think Aiden is a little bit he's guilty of this in somewhat because I'm in the industry. So Aiden gets a lot of things that I could never have gotten, right? So Heather and I are really careful of like, hey, kids might think you're one of those spoiled little assholes.
You took my $50.
Don't.
So I have a follow-up question.
Yep.
Do you think that, and it was the same for me, right? My parents were sacrificing to get me there, and my dad was working all hours of the day and night to make it work. Do you think that the kind of desperation and like, hey, I gotta do this because of what's being, spent and done to get me here creates more urgency than a lot of the kids that kind of have everything? Mm-hmm. They're just like, cool, like whatever, I have everything given to me. I felt like it was more. I felt more pressure. Like I gotta do it. Like there is no time to screw around. I can't take days off and not care and whatever because like I knew what was at stake.
Your dad sold your brand new Shoei helmet.
We did, but it's a funny, like I don't know if it's like I don't even know if it's right kind of context, but like a nature versus nurture thing, right? Of like there doesn't seem to be enough urgency in those kids in that situation.
So we call it in our house hardships. Aiden hasn't had a hardship in his life that slapped him across his face yet, right? Mom and dad take care of a lot of things. Dad's in the industry. He has doors open for Aiden to walk through. Yep. He never had to try to unlock those doors to go through them. So I'm trying to teach him other things, being personable, being nice, creating his own email, talking to people, and creating his own relationship so he can break away from me so he can stand on his own 2 feet and not say, oh, you're Keefer's son. You're just Aiden, right? So for me, I'm really conscious of that because I came from a dad that worked at a water company and worked 2 jobs, and my mom was disabled, so I never got to do half the shit. When we'd go to Germany and go race, I'd have to fly home to take care of my mom because I had to be home. I couldn't live in Germany at the time. So Aiden is lucky in a lot of those ways. So for me, when I see a kid piss away, his talent and the parents have money and he just doesn't fucking work hard, that really gripes me.
Yep.
So.
Okay. We got a small after dark question here. Nothing bad.
Oh, I love it. I'm in.
But I like this one. All right.
Weege's out. He took his.
Hi. This one's a couple's questions. Keeper, I'm hoping you can help. My wife and I.
Say Keeper.
Keefer.
Yeah.
My wife and I, like most moto racers, often find ourselves staying with friends or family while traveling. Here's the question: is it okay to get it on while staying at someone's house? My wife is a hard no. I'm definitely torn on this. On one hand, I'm always down to ride, quote unquote. On the other hand, we often have visitors at our house too, and admittedly, I'm not too crazy about the idea of someone doing the dirty in our spare room. Mm-hmm. We would love to hear both the man's and the woman's side on this. Signed, Horny Travelers.
Okay. So Horny Travelers, this is a great question. Good question.
That's why I brought it up. It's a good question. Yeah, it's not like 9 out of 10 questions we get for After Dark is like.
This is actually different.
Talk to your wife.
Right.
That's the question. Like
that's the answer always.
Just communicate.
That's the answer. Like, hey man, ask her.
Okay.
Right. So it depends on the level of friendship and how well you know your friends that you're staying with. Mm-hmm. Like if I stayed at Steve's house, I would have no problem having sex with Heather in Steve's bed and then telling Steve, hey man, we're gonna
in Steve's bed.
In my bed.
No, sorry, Steve's one of Steve's bedrooms. Sorry, not your bed.
That's fucked up.
But like if I'm going to Ouija's house, I mean I'm not doing that, right? You know where you can.
I'd be honored though. I would. I'd be like, well, they truly felt at home.
Yeah.
There is a level of how well you know certain people, of how comfortable you can be.
Marks and Courtney?
No.
Okay. Yar?
Okay. No.
Okay.
Fucked.
So just
Hey, Keefer, you know when we stayed at your house after A1 last year?
But see, personally, I don't give a shit.
I'm kidding anyway, but.
Like, if you came to our house, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, it's a bed.
Right.
Like, I'm washing the sheets anyway.
Yeah.
Heather washes them. Like, it doesn't matter to me. We're adults. You're going to have sex. Like, I get it. I think about that when I go to Loretta's for a week and I'm staying in a motorhome. How many families are boning or not boning? You know, do you think most of them are not?
Sort of stats on this?
The moms and dads?
Yeah.
Probably not a lot of the moms and dads. Just the moms and dads, though. There's probably a lot of other numbers.
Yeah, exactly.
Of the
Right.
non-moms and dads.
Yeah.
Right.
But, I mean, just depends on the level of friendship you have.
Okay.
Can we get Moto Moms Mud Wrestling at the ranch at some point?
It's probably happened. We just need to
Probably
get
happened
cameras.
this year.
I feel like if
Yeah.
I'm staying at Loretta's next year, I'm going to create a mud pit, and I'm going to ask Moto Moms. There will be a purse. All the dads, I want to put a pot together. The Moto Moms come over. We're having a mud wrestling contest.
I don't even think you need the money. I think if you just fame, the glory, the Insta famous. I don't want to say Insta bangers in this situation.
Right.
But I think that alone.
I'm just saying, put a pot together.
Okay.
Moto Moms Mud Wrestling. We'll do it by weight class. 125cc, 250cc. We'll get a smaller version
okay.
and a bigger version. And we'll do it up and have a great time.
I really feel I read your pros and cons.
Yeah.
I felt like you weren't at Loretta's this year. You
I
weren't
was-
there.
I was checked out.
You were not there.
No.
You were there.
I was
You
enjoying
really
it from
weren't there.
afar.
Yeah.
Because
It's
you
not
rented
the
the
same.
house, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
he rented
It
the
just
house,
wasn't. He wasn't there.
No.
Nope.
I invited you to come down.
We had these long delays, and I'm like, I think we can go. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We might be able to.
I'm taking pictures from the back porch on the lake.
Yeah.
All right. We got a question from Keel McStovepipe on Philly Supercross. What's up, Keel?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
I was just calling in to hype up the Philly Supercross because I think this is the first time they're going to be there, like, ever.
No, I think there was.
That stadium, they
Oh.
had a Philly one back in the early 80s.
Yeah,
and
early
I guess
80s.
I'm in the vet.
Yeah.
The legendary vet.
But I think there's been one there, yes. Anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Well, I was going to say, I think, Steve, you brought up a few times over the years that they've tried to go there, I think, but there was pushback.
Yep.
What do any of you guys know what finally got them to crack and finally bring it here?
No idea. No, I was surprised we got Alabama we got Alabama or Arkansas. What do we got?
Alabama.
Alabama coming on.
Alabama.
We got Philly
Yep.
coming on. Got some new places for sure. It's cool. It's interesting.
I didn't even know this pushback thing. You did know?
Well,
you did hear that?
What I heard was the Northeast, including Philly, is unions, and it's very expensive.
Yeah.
You got to use the unions, right?
Yep.
So I've heard that for years when it comes to New York and Philly and all of that Eastern
Foxborough.
Seaboard. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I think there was even a union issue at Press Day, one of them ones where they're like, we can't start yet because the union guys haven't finished. I remember there was something. Yeah.
Everything is expensive up there.
Yeah.
I had at one point, my mom went to the state capitol to protest how much money the state workers are making because of her taxes. And I'm like, Mom, you do realize that your father, my grandfather, and your daughter, my sister, both work for the state. You realize that. So that is the battle in the internal conflict always.
Right.
I'm sick and tired of all these people making all this money. Of course, we are in the union and we work for the state, but I'm sick and tired of it anyway.
Yeah.
Everything in the Northeast costs too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Keel. I don't
Like
know. I don't know
California
exactly
prices?
what changed, but looking forward to seeing.
Yeah.
Do you think Keel, like, is the crowd going to be good? Are people going to be into it? Is it going to be a good round?
You know, I don't know. You know, there's not that many tracks around here anymore.
No, right?
I would say, I think the only local that races right now is Hammaker, and that's like almost 2 hours out. I think he's from Lancaster County. I know he's a 717 guy.
Okay.
So I don't know. I think it'll be okay, but I don't think it's going to be packed, unfortunately. Although, you know, I mean, it's nice that it's only 45 minutes away from me, and I don't have to drive,
Yeah.
you know, all the way up to New York.
Are we going to Boston or New York this year?
Boston.
Boston? Okay.
Boston, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just hope it's a good enough crowd that they'll come back again.
What time of month is it?
It's got to be late. It's late in the
April?
year, right? To try to
Late
hope
April,
for good
yeah.
weather. Yep.
It's a day race. It's at 3, I think.
Oh,
See,
okay.
maybe that's what messes it up sometimes, man.
Day
Like,
races don't have the vibe.
No.
Yeah. Keefer, you said it's everything expensive like California. It's not like the gas prices are expensive or things like that. It's if you want to build a bridge or a stadium or a building or anything, it's going to take twice as long and twice as much money and twice as much red tape. Yeah.
Thanks, Keel. Thank you, buddy.
All right, yeah, last thing. I know they call RC the GOAT, but growing up, Tim Ferry was my GOAT.
Well, please stay on the line longer.
There we go. You got any
I had to stroke
sphere
your ego
talk
before I
about when you had
got
it?
off.
What's that, Keel?
I had to stroke your ego a little bit before I got off.
Yeah. So did you see Timmy at E-Town, or like what was this?
No, growing up racing, I wasn't the fastest kid at the track, but I was always, a top 5, top 3 guy, and watching Ferry, I could relate, and I was like, hell yeah, that's my guy.
That's it. Fantastic.
But yeah, we'll never forget that Bud's Creek overall either.
Thank you, buddy. We'll never forget
the
it.
overall.
It's all
an overall.
Overall
Yep.
moto. Nobody knows.
Yep.
Thanks, Keel.
35th second.
Thank you.
moto.
We don't need to get into the details.
Paymart.
Yeah. What do we need to go to the details? Right? Like why? Why?
Overall.
JT ruining everybody's vibe.
My bad.
Paymart.
My bad.
Guy shits on his friend a lot.
Coming in here with these facts.
In the spirit of accuracy.
On our group text.
Yeah, I was having. I apologize.
the guy-
I was having a bad day.
The guy gave you a start in the sport and helped you out.
He did.
And a lot of times in our group text, you just on him. Yeah,
I don't. You go crazy. You turn into a psychopath, and like somebody's got to bring you back to reality a little bit.
Weed, you can vouch for
It's
this.
finally cracking here. He was coming in with this veneer of like, I don't argue with Steve. I'm good.
It's
We're
only
good.
a matter of time.
He asked when the last time you guys argued. I feel like it was in the last 3 days.
I don't know. Yeah. Hey, EVS Sports, by the way, bringing you our next guest on the show. I love EVS. You've all used EVS something or another.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Something or another over the years. EVS-sports.com. You know who uses EVS products and tests them a lot is RJ Hampshire. And so he's an EVS guy.
It's a great endorsement.
Pulp 30 is the code to
a great
save.
endorsement.
EVS-sports.com.
The guy will check himself in and out of the hospital and go race that weekend.
Did he say to you in the was he at the media days?
Yep.
Did he
Were
say
you?
like again? It was in my spam.
Okay.
Did RJ say like, hey, I'm changing. I'm really gonna.
I asked him about not him specifically. I just said, just tell us what the first lap or two of a 250 race is like if you don't get a good start.
Yeah.
And that chaos. And he says he feels like I think he took offense to that. Like he's done a good job now of staying out of trouble in those opening laps. So I think he's pushing back.
He did crash less this year, I feel like, than usual.
I guess if you really think about it, he probably did.
Yeah,
Some of them are such highlights, though.
Right. Well,
it overshadows.
He concussed himself at Anaheim and then jumped into Phil.
That's the problem.
Right,
These things
right,
stick out.
right.
The hand coming off the bar in the sand.
Right.
That was
a big one.
EVS-Sports Pulp 30 is the code to save at EVS. Check out EVSSports.com. Use the code and save. The original protective gear company. They're protecting champions and riders for over 30 years. Bringing you our next guest on the show. Everyone knows this man. He's a friend of the show. He's a former minor league baseball star turned agent now. Kris Betts. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, Betts.
Yeah, just happy to be on with the biggest media guys in motocross and you, Steve.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Betts. Yeah, coming in hot already, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's how we do it? That's
how I go.
Did you get me any phone numbers?
I didn't get you phone numbers, but I got info that I'd prefer to not discuss on this podcast.
What are you looking for, Steve? What are these numbers for?
Betts, tell him what numbers.
Okay.
Steve wants me to basically let him know every single thing that the Toronto Blue Jays are doing this offseason.
Oh,
and,
okay.
Yeah, when we were meeting with some of the people from the team, he was really upset that I didn't FaceTime him and buzz him in to run some things and concerns
meetings.
by them.
I have some things I need to say to the management of the Blue Jays.
Oh, really?
And if Betts can just get me a number or just FaceTime me in.
With the GM?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's good. Maybe help the team out a little bit.
Honestly, I'll be calm. I'll be rational. I'm not going to fly off the handle, but I have some questions and I have some thoughts. And Betts refuses to help.
Otani? You thought they were going to get Otani?
Oh, I did think they were going to get Otani.
He said, "Don't worry about it. We're getting Otani."
The good news is that the Jays have announced a 6-year, $400 million deal with Robert Herjavec, though.
Yeah.
I was at the airport and I saw some dude took a picture of it and he had some baseball gear and I go, Betts. He's like, oh yeah, it's one of my guys. We just got him this deal and he's going here. And I'm like, holy shit, dude, crazy.
What?
Yeah. I said Betts a text. I just took a picture of some dude with some bait, like he was getting ready to travel.
Oh.
And like Betts knew him. He helped him get the deal, and he was on his way.
Oh yeah, who was that? I forget.
Yeah.
I gotta go back. I'm gonna look.
Yeah.
That's what's the Yamaha golf cart situation? What are we doing with that?
That's a great question. I'm pretty sure I passed it back over to the powers that be at my place.
I
usually try and do as little as possible and get as much credit for it.
Okay, that sounds good. You been stealing meat lately at
Like
all?
those steaks? Yeah.
Yeah, how's those steaks?
Not at all. My dear friend, I gave him a breather.
Okay, yeah. He's a hell of a guy.
He is.
Yeah, he's a hell of a guy.
Hey, Betts. I've been trying to lay off on this. I do not go for your advice on this because I'm sure you pay $1,000 an hour for lessons and coaching and experience, but you're a guest on the show and you can't charge me for this. So now I can start asking.
Absolutely. Bring it on.
Yeah, so this is free now. So
I represent Lane, so we're good.
Yeah. So my son, 9-year-old, 9U travel baseball. We've gone to the travel level now, trying to get out of motocross. It's a lot cheaper and fewer injuries as far as I can tell. Should I be I want to have him grinding nonstop. Like, I want him on that tee like 2-3 hours a day. Every day he comes home. I want 100 strikes every day. Or is that too early for that? Like, every day I feel like we haven't done enough. Where should I be at the 9U level?
First off, I really feel like we push the limits on this show at Steve's risk, just by talking as much baseball as we do at the major league level. The fact that we're down to 9U, like, I don't even know. I don't know if he's gonna have any listeners soon.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
All right, I'll widen it out to motocross terms here. Okay. I am going to approach some of the dads I really respect in the pits. I'm probably going to go to John Tomac and Darren Lawrence at one of the races and be like, I'm not here to talk about your kids. I just want to know your dads that had successful athletes. What was going on at that age? Were they like being kids, or were you forcing them to grind more? What should I be doing?
What was Betts doing at 9?
Well, I want to get to that.
I actually have a really you're gonna laugh, but I was such a baseball nut, and I wanted nothing to do but play baseball, that my father literally bought me a dirt bike. That's how I started riding dirt bikes.
To get you away from it for a little while.
Because he just wanted me to not go play every weekend, and I would just throw immense tantrums if he wouldn't sign me up for every game, every team. Like, they were the bad baseball parents, but I was really just crazed.
Okay.
So he figured, I'll buy him a dirt bike. He likes going to the races, and we'll take weekends off that way. So that's how I did it. But yeah, he doesn't need lessons. I've told you before, that's one of the most coordinated 9-year-olds I've ever seen, and I'm not blowing smoke either.
I thought you were joking.
Really?
You weren't joking.
No, he looks like the way he moves and the way he swings the bat looks like a kid who's gone through puberty and is coordinated, and I'm not even bullshitting. It's very impressive.
But all he wants to do is play with his friends. He wants to play catch with his friends, and I'm like, bro, it ain't about playing catch with your friends.
He's a soul
it's about
player.
the tee. It's about hitting off the tee.
Get out there and work on your fundamentals.
Yeah, hit off the tee in the garage by yourself. Grind. Is that not?
Are you videoing it? Making him review video?
I do. I have videos on my phone. I do. Maybe this is too much. I don't know.
Yes, I believe you're
I feel like I'm failing him.
I believe you're right.
I'm failing him as a dad.
No,
what are your name?
I'm all for it.
What is your? Are you Lou Brown? Are you Lou Brown from Major League? That's the coach and manager.
Sweet Lou.
If the kid likes it, if he's having fun and it's taking lessons, do it. If he's having fun, he's just playing with his buddies, do it. Like, whatever he's having fun doing is great, because the second he's not having fun, it's over.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid I'm going to make it not fun. I'm not the guy you think I am when it comes to. Suddenly, when your kids are involved, you experience this, Keefer.
It's a slippery slope, man.
It's really hard to chill, man.
Yeah,
it's really hard to chill.
It's a slippery slope.
I get mad at Augie sometimes. I get it.
You want more out of him?
Yeah, I want more out of
Augie.
Augie.
Cat beat the shit out of Augie today. You should have been disappointed with that. Yes.
The cat was hitting him on the head.
Yeah, and Augie did nothing.
You taking that? You taking that?
It. All right, it's enough of the baseball talk. Sorry, it was just that saved me a lot of money right there.
Betts, how are things going with the agency work? How's things happen? What's going on?
It's good. I love it. But although I wasn't very good at baseball, especially at the end, man, was it easier than the real world.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I see you at a lot of high-end restaurants, high-end places.
I definitely reap the benefits. I mean, listen, you know I'm pretty good at taking advantage of a good connection every now and then.
I'm aware. Are you ready for this fantasy draft again?
Yeah, let's rip it.
Weege, you won this thing last year.
I did. Yeah,
it's
Amazon
a $50 Amazon card. I think everybody paid you. I know.
No one knew.
It was not 50.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
It absolutely was.
I thought it was 25.
Nope.
We all paid 50 because this was a big argument in our group text.
So it was $250 altogether. Okay, cool.
So you won.
I did. That's what I do.
It's just a total points scoring thing. But I'm going to switch it up this year. 250 guys, because we kind of struggled to get 5 450 guys last year, right?
Okay.
We kind of struggled a little bit. So I'm going to go 4
We had Nagy at one point on Betts' team.
Yeah.
Betts had Nagy.
Yeah.
Betts had Nagy. We love Nag Dog, but yeah.
Not scoring a lot of points.
I had Mookie and Marvin, and so that was out early.
Ooh.
Tough deal.
Tough beat.
We're going to go 4 450 guys and 2 250 guys this year. And JT, you're out.
I'm out. Yeah, I'm a healthy scratch.
Okay. Ridiculous.
He's out?
He's
I'm out.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm still protesting last year's.
If I'm playing and I'm not a fantasy guy, you have to play.
Yep.
Well,
I read the T&Cs and I don't.
Marks is sticking up. Marks, do you have your little randomizer thing?
Yes.
Why don't you just add JT in there?
Okay.
And see where he would have drafted.
Oh, okay. Let me give me just a second.
Betts is in the inner city, dude. Finding the talent right now.
Yeah, wow.
That's Long Beach. That's Long Beach right now. You're getting a live shot of some car chase in Long Beach.
I didn't even get picked last year. I didn't even get picked in the draft.
You got picked last.
What's
So
that?
what if you?
Nope.
Is there a police chase right now?
Nope.
No, we hear sirens in the background of your phone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, we're in the cut.
So
Cut
four
deep.
450s, 2 250 guys. Total points. Winner gets $50 Amazon gift card from everybody else. Is that fair?
$50.
$50.
Got it.
25.
Okay, 25.
50's a lot.
Okay,
If
25.
if I win, I'd like to exchange mine for a dirt bike.
Okay, I don't think that'll work.
Strong one.
You have a dear
Betts.
friend that can help him out with a dirt bike? Free dirt bike?
Yeah, hit up Nick, my dear friend. He'll get.
All right, 25 I'm in.
Got a bike?
25 I'm in.
Look at what I did.
I'll cover
That's
JT's other 25.
Hey, things are tight.
Betts, get out of the
Holiday
agency
season.
business. I just negotiated, JT.
Holiday
Back in,
season.
baby.
Okay. All right. It's Betts, JT, Marks, me, Keefer. Round table format, snake draft.
And
Start
Weege.
at the top and Weege,
Thank
and
you.
go back down. Let's do the draft order, shall we? Travis Marks.
Okay.
You have some sort of special computer program.
Yeah, something like that.
Do we have?
I know
a
how
video
this
back there
goes.
so we can see
I
what it
have
looks
I have
like?
just hit the button.
I know how this goes.
Okay.
Number 1, JT.
Fuck off.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease, boys.
Oh,
You're in?
my God.
Yeah, I said it.
Oh my.
Number
25
2.
and I'm in.
Number 2, Steve.
Oh, nice.
This was a ruse.
Okay.
Number 3, Marks.
Yep.
Number 4, Betts.
Oh fuck.
Number 5, Keefer.
Ugh.
And number 6, 1, Jason Weigandt.
Is this an inverted start? Is that what we did?
This is Arena Cross.
Yeah. Listen.
Back row? 'Cause
Okay,
I
so
won?
the only thing I need to clarify here is can you draft the 250 riders at any time, or do you have to wait for the last 2 picks?
Okay, I need to know the rules again.
That's
Yeah. Let's do
6
last
riders.
Okay.
last 2 picks, 250.
Last 2 picks are 250 guys.
Okay.
Anybody.
Okay.
And,
I like
and
it.
obviously the first ones are 450 guys. Total points. That's it. All right. Yeah, we're ready. Marks, you ready?
I guess.
I got the points. You guys have the point standings in front of you
Yeah.
from last year, but don't forget there's new guys, obviously, so there is some of that going on. For the first pick of the PulpMX Supercross Fantasy Snake Draft, it's Jason Thomas. JT?
I will go with THEE Jet. The Jet. I will go with the Jet.
Oh, there
Thank
you
you.
All right. Okay. I will be next.
Just go ahead and say it. You know what you're gonna do.
It's tough.
I don't
It is
think
tough.
he does
A lot
know.
of pressure on you
I don't
guys.
think he
Because
does know.
I need somebody who's not going to get hurt.
Yeah,
A lot of pressure on you guys at the top.
I'm going to go Ken Roxon. Ken Roxon, because I feel like
I had my finger on the hang up button.
Marks,
Sexton.
Okay.
Betts,
AC.
shocking.
Mm-hmm.
And your team,
He's the definition of reliability.
he did actually really.
Last year was very
last
good.
year was
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Last year was very good.
He only
what-
missed- he only missed
Marks,
two-
what
he-
is
he
your-
did miss 2 races.
Marks, what is your team name?
Team Marxism.
Okay.
Oh God.
Marxist.
Marxism.
Carl.
Fuck my ass.
You're going to be the perfect tens.
Yeah, perfect tense.
Kiefer, what's your home life?
Team
Home
Queef.
Li- Team Queef.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. And your name, JT? You went with industry seating last year.
Yeah, sure. Let's go-
Industry
do it
seating again?
Yep.
Okay. That's your team AC, obviously.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Kiefer, go ahead.
What were the picks? Sorry.
Jet, Roxon, Sexton, and AC.
Tomac.
All right. Weege.
Cooper Webb.
All right, JT. Oh, no, sorry, Weege again. Sorry. Yeah, Weege back
Oh.
up.
Snake draft.
Yep, snake draft.
Snake
We're going
draft.
back up.
Barsha.
All right, Kiefer.
I am going to go. Let's go Anderson.
I like that.
All right, bets.
Brandis.
That's an early pick.
It is early for
does anybody? Do you think Betts has any idea of Ferrandis' Supercross history of injuries? No. Okay.
I know we beat him outdoors.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I guess that's how you're doing it. Sure. Okay. All right, Marks.
Hunter.
All right, my turn.
Oh, good one.
I will go. I can't go Justin Hill. I mean, he got 8th overall, but does anybody know what he's doing? I mean, does any, you know?
He's in.
He's Ted Tedder.
He's got 2 years, bro.
You could go with Chiz and be safe, but I don't think it's still too early to go Chiz. So I'll just go AP.
Okay.
JT?
Malcolm Stewart.
Oh, fuck. That was a good one.
All right, JT, another pick?
Christian Craig.
All right. I will go.
Boy.
I will go. Dean Wilson. All right, Marks.
Shoot, I don't know. Is Justin Cooper racing?
Bets, are you in Kansas? Is there like a hurricane going on? What's happening?
Justin Cooper is racing.
I'll do Justin Cooper.
Okay. All right.
What do you hear?
So what a wind.
A lot of wind.
Oh, no wind here.
Oh, okay.
0 actually.
Are you outside?
What was that?
Are you outside?
No.
Oh.
Well, okay.
All right.
You got
Is
a
the fan on?
Fan on?
Moving on. Betts, next pick.
Harlan.
Stop it.
It's an incredible team.
Okay.
I got
It's
bad news
incredible.
for you. You're not going to get a dirt bike.
Oh, my God.
It's incredible.
All
I
right.
think I beat somebody last year.
Keefer.
What did Marks pick?
Justin Cooper.
I'm going to grow some balls, and I'm going to say... Okay, F it. I'm going in. Colt Nichols.
Beta.
Relying on the beta.
Weege.
So much better.
So much beta.
So much
You have
better.
2 picks, Weege.
Hill.
Justin or Josh?
I don't think Josh is racing Supercross, so we're going to go Justin.
Oh, he's not really?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
okay.
kind of. I think he wants to chill a little bit.
Okay.
He said he did 30 races, and that
Yeah.
was too many.
Okay.
And Chiz.
Can't go wrong with Chiz. Keefer.
All right, well, Team Canvas. I'm going. Starling.
All right. Betts.
Did someone pick McElrath?
Nope.
No. Good
I'll
call.
take him.
All right. Marks.
Benny.
That's a high risk but high reward.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, either one. Okay, I will go.
JT's team's good. That's a good team. Seattle won.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Sure did.
Oh, my God.
Touchdown with like a minute to go.
Is it Steve picking right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Fast Freddy. Fast Freddy. JT.
So do I get 2 picks?
Yeah, but 250 guy. It's your
One.
next. 1 450, 1 250.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got 1 450. I will go.
Not a lot left looking at these standings.
No, it's getting tough.
You might just want to grab Marv. You never know. You never know.
See if he just shows up.
Yeah.
I will go Cade.
250 time?
250
Yep.
guy. And it doesn't matter which coast, you're
No,
just going
yeah,
for most
just-
points?
yeah, we're just going.
Well, does
Well, that kind of defeats the purpose, because what if one guy has the East guys and
yeah, doesn't one coast race one extra race?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Well, it does.
it kind of does, but
It doesn't matter, but
we-
it does.
But
Yeah.
we have no idea who's racing for sure each coast, and so
I'm just saying if your guy don't start till East, then you're fucked out of those points for that first X amount of
Well,
rounds.
but it's the end of the season.
Okay, well, I'm going Shimoda.
We're going to the end of the season.
I'm going Shimoda.
Okay. I will go Hayden Deegan. All right. Marks?
I will go with RJ.
All right. Bets? You need
Am I
250.
out?
You need 250 guy. 250 guy. Or just one. But
Am I out of 450s?
yeah, you're done with 450.
Did we name all the riders? Are there any left?
Well, 250s now.
450, I think they were done. Yeah. Yep.
We need a 250 guy from you.
Yeah, give me. Hold on, I'm looking at Racer X right now. Give me Levi Kitchen.
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay. Keefer?
Oh, man, I want to take him so bad. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to go with Zero or to Hero, Austin Faulkner.
I'm a Faulkner fan. I like him. I used to think he was kind of like not that cool, but I really like him now.
Weege 250 guys.
I'm going to go with Thrasher and this is risky. I got two choices here. I'm going to go Jordan Smith.
All right. Keefer, last 250 guy.
Oh, my God. I was going to be doing
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to let you guys take the Aussie. I'm going VL.
All right. Bets?
Did someone say Volan?
Nobody said Volan.
No.
I'll take him.
All right. Marks?
Lopes.
You forgot about the guy he's ripping at the track.
I don't even have him on this list, but good job.
Well, I just Aussie?
Aussie champion.
No.
Oh, predicted champ of 250 East.
That's a good one. But I kind of like Marchbanks better.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll take Anstey.
No Germa? No one's going Germa.
I haven't heard about him riding or anything.
All right, there we go. May the best man win. That'll
I
be
am
me.
not confident in my team.
You're not?
No.
JT has Jet, Mookie, Craig, Cade, Shimoda, Anstey. I have Roxon, AP, Dino, Fast Freddy, Hayden Deegan, Marchbanks. Marks has Sexton, Hunter Lawrence, Justin Cooper, Benny Bloss, RJ Lopes. Between RJ and Bloss, Marks is rolling the dice.
You gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Betts has Adam Cirillo, Dylan Ferrandis, a injured Grant Harlan.
Damn it, really?
Shane McElrath, Kitchen, and Volan.
When did he get hurt?
Motocross the Nations.
What fucking team was he on?
Guam. Guam up.
You're kidding.
Nope. Guamination.
God.
I actually respect the fact that Betts knows enough about the nations to know that doesn't make sense. What team could he have even been on? That actually shows
But
some
doesn't know he
knowledge
got
there.
hurt.
Yes. But that shows knowledge to know how could he have been on a team.
Right.
Yes.
Kiefer's got Tomac, Anderson, Nichols, Starling, Faulkner, Vial, and we each has Cooper Webb, Justin Barsha, Justin Hill, Chiz, Thrasher, and Jordan Smith. What a team.
Is he hurt?
Harlan?
Yeah, is it like a rolled ankle or is it bad?
He hurt his pelvis. He broke his pelvis. He'll be back sometime in Supercross, but I don't know when.
That's not promising.
Well, you got Ferrandis. He's made a bunch of races lately, so, you know.
You got AC. You're good, bud. You're
EVS
good.
Sports bringing you Chris Betts on the show. Pulp 30 is the code to save with EVS.
I like my team a lot.
Yeah, your team's good. And for the guy that wasn't playing,
yeah,
seemed to be okay.
First draft pick.
Yeah.
Mark's,
Yeah, he got all the sympathy.
Yeah.
Got everybody to feel bad. Handouts.
Yeah.
Help.
Weege, can you tell me why Suzuki sent out a press release at 6 p.m. Pacific about their teams for next year?
I mean, I would have been really mad if I was where I normally am, which is East Coast time.
Yeah.
I'd be like, thanks a lot.
Right.
Now somebody's got to run to their computer.
Right.
Yeah.
Betts, you're making a lot of noise.
He is making a lot of noise. Hey, I got a couple job opportunities for people. If they're interested out there.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
For bets or?
No, not well. Sure, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know if he
yeah.
has the right skill set.
Hey, by the way,
Yep.
before the LA race,
Mm-hmm.
I went to dinner with Betts. Thomas Fichter from NFAB was there. J-Bone showed up. Christina Denny was there. It was a good old table somewhere in – what beach were we, Betts?
What was that?
What
Manhattan.
Beach? Manhattan Beach.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to say, like, Betts was so stoked to eat with Stu's mechanic from back in the day.
Okay.
I was upset at you first and foremost, though.
Why?
Because you acted like I just had no idea who he was.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I said, hey, this is Jeremy Albrecht. And he was like, yeah. So Betts was very stoked to,
Cool.
Yeah. Which J-Bone is a good guy. And
He is.
We had some
He's a really
Stu
nice
stories,
guy.
of course.
Yep.
So, all right, JT, what's the job offer?
So a buddy of mine, company is called Concept Coatings Design Co.
Okay.
Australian guy, but he's opening. I think it's already kind of open right now, but he got basically a huge building, and it's got all kinds of things. He does like Cerakote and painting and all kinds of stuff in it, but he's also doing this thing for privateers where you can basically rent a bay or a space to camp out of for all the winter as long as you want to stay there for, right? So like for me, think about me when I was going to California.
This is in Southern California, sir?
It is. It's in Temecula.
All right.
Stay there for a month, nowhere to really go. Was trying to work out of the semi, didn't have anywhere place to put my bike. Well, this is like, okay, you want to do that, you can rent this space, pressure washers, mechanic bays, places to have all your stuff. They're going to be like kitchenette, everything. That's one thing, but he's also hiring a full-time mechanic to work there and a full-time spray painter to work there too. So people that are out there, like this guy earlier that called in, trying to break in the industry, like this is an opportunity for a mechanic. Like if you in 98, you're looking for a job, perfect setup for something like that. So you can hit me up, you can email me, DM me, whatever, and I'll connect dots. But I know the guy really well. It's a really cool deal, and he's just trying to hire some people. So yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good. Bets, you interested?
Yeah. Is it? What do I have to work on the bikes?
You do.
Okay. I'm trying to think of like the last mechanical thing I did on a motorcycle. I filled the air up in the tires to I think like 50 or something.
You should be dialed.
Is the 05? Does Connor Olson still have the 05, or did you get it back? Or?
Oh no, I still haven't gone to get it.
Okay.
Can you ride, Bets?
I ride as a loose.
Look, I mean, we don't have to hide anymore. We're good.
No. Oh yeah. No. I mean, yeah. I can tell people that I lied and actually rode it. I rode a dirt bike more when I played than after I quit.
Bets would come up to the house and ride with me, and he's like, "Dude, you cannot take photos today. You cannot. Don't do anything. Nothing." I'm like, "Okay, no problem."
Yeah.
He's like, I will be in trouble if I'm out riding."
What can we get bets at the YouTube fucking Supercross people now?
What do we need to do?
Can we get bets in the celebrity ride like we did at the Coliseum?
They have one of those again?
It didn't go well.
But
Dude,
I didn't see any of it. Was it bad?
Oh, it was bad.
It's bad.
It's
Yeah,
bad.
really? I didn't see
Can we get Keefer didn't jump the double.
I ain't jumping the double.
You were a
my
celebrity.
jetting was off. I'm out.
Oh, okay.
You're on a brand new bike though, right?
No, there was media and then celebrity, then media. Like they took turns.
Okay.
And the media or the celebrity guys were not good. And I feel like Bets could show those guys what's up.
Okay.
Red Farron was a good rider.
Who?
That country singer guy?
Oh, I thought that was like a real estate.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay, Betsy, you interested?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, I'd probably die, and honestly, I would end up going detour and go out of the little section they made and fulfill my one dream of just going wide open through the whoops once, just to see what it feels like.
Okay.
I feel like I got a 15% chance to make it to the other side.
Nope.
Not even 15.
Nope.
15's high.
You don't want to go wide open for one.
Ooh.
No, you got to do it just to say you
Not
did
on
it.
a stock YZ125.
Can we go riding with Bets? Can he borrow a bike?
Yeah, that's
from
what I was
you?
gonna say. If you want, it's gonna rain this week, Bets. I don't know what you're doing, but if you want to come up, I got bikes.
I'm in. Yeah, let's party.
If Bets rides, I'll come.
Oh my God,
Wow.
you're a dick.
Yeah.
You're a dick.
Well, you're a dick.
No.
You're a dick because you were going to go to Mesquite on Wednesday, and I wanted to go to Mesquite.
So
Because the last time I went to Mesquite, I had a good time.
Steve came down to do the YZ125 last week, and he was going to bail without riding. And I was like, no, we're staying here. I'm going to ride with you. You're going to go ride. And then we rode, and he had a good time. But this is the kind of shit he does. And so I'm trying to make him
It was 2 o'clock. I had 4.5 hour drive. It's GH at 2 o'clock. I'm like, I don't feel like it, and this fucking guy made me ride.
It's fine.
being a dick.
Right.
Yeah.
And it was fun?
Wasn't bad.
I would have left also.
Thank you.
You wouldn't even show up. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Bets, let's go riding.
Yeah, I'm in. I don't do rain ruts, big hills, jumps.
No,
none of that.
we have track, like natural tracks. You'll have fun.
I have a blast every time I go out there. The only time have I ever told you how Adam talked me into buying the 05 and took me to Paula with him?
Oh boy, no.
Yeah, I wanted to sell the dirt bike immediately. Keefer made me feel okay to ride a dirt bike again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
a great motorcycle.
Yeah,
that's a good bike.
All right, Bets. Well, we're gonna keep track of Supercross. You gonna come to Anaheim?
Yeah, I'll be there. I actually might be chaperoning some clients who want to go. So
is it
if
Otani?
everyone is listening,
Yeah,
keep it on the rails. If you see me, that'd be really appreciated.
If it's Otani, Steve's gonna kneecap him.
So if anybody sees you, like maybe don't yell.
Fuck my ass.
Maybe don't yell
There
that.
you go. That would be really nice to not have because it'd be a tough explanation. But
yeah,
fuck my ass.
Yeah, that'll be good.
What's the baseball thing? You're gonna text me as soon as I hang up?
I mean, I feel like we kind of talked about it.
Oh.
Hey, Bets, seriously though, if it's like somebody, like relatively important or whatever, you should reach out to the media team, like Sean Brennan or somebody there, and they love getting other sports people, other celebs down on the track to experience it, even opening ceremonies, stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. Like, probably be cool.
So this hasn't. I really appreciate you saying that because I actually emailed Sean Brennan probably like 4 hours ago.
Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, they'll
Well,
show them
hold on. Are
a
these
good time.
AAA guys or are these major league?
It doesn't matter.
He's on the major league. He's on the 40-man roster, but he hasn't signed papers yet. So
Then we're not. No,
It doesn't
no,
matter.
then he's out. No, we
You
don't.
don't get to decide that.
We don't do 40-man roster guys. We do
Who is
major
we?
league.
Who is we?
Supercross.
Are you using the Royal we?
Yeah, Supercross.
He has an LCQ race. He's part of the
Yeah,
family.
part of the family.
Part of the family. Yeah.
Thanks,
I can't
Bets.
wait to see who they give the media person of the year to this year.
I think I'm in the running. Fucking Anton.
Oh, Anton. That's
Anton
right.
got
Defending
it. Yeah.
champ. What about 2 in a row?
Oh, that's right. That was
Yeah.
last year. This year.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah.
When
What
did
if
they
it's
do
two in a
that?
They did it at
was
Anaheim 2
Anaheim
last year.
2.
So yeah, like I got to
Yeah.
think they went from Anaheim 2 last year all the way and looked at the body of work I create, the things I say.
That might be the end of you right
never
there.
had a big, they've never had a bigger supporter than Steve Matthews.
I feel like
the
that.
things I say, I think you're
I
out.
think they're engraving the S right now at the end of
God
Memphis.
forbid if he wins, we're all fucked.
What about the love? What about the money I give the privateers?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
not
great
debating that.
thing.
I'm just saying
Right.
how long
Right.
we're going to have to hear this.
Well, JT almost screwed it up by giving Phil that plate. So
Right. That was-
almost got us all canned.
Yeah.
I don't
Steve,
know
do
who
you,
was involved.
Do you jump straight out of the press box if they give it to Cooksey?
That would be awesome.
Oh man.
No.
Listen, I got permission. We're good. We were good.
Oh, on the
I mean,
on the plate? Yeah, didn't sound like you got the right permission.
well, I can only ask my superior, right? Like I went to the person I'm supposed to ask.
My friends at MX Sports and Feld. That's what Phil said.
That's what Phil said.
Yeah.
Thank them.
Yeah, thank them.
I think in the end, like looking back on it, they think it was awesome. I think they just were not thrilled that they didn't know, right? And also I think they were worried that someone was going to think it was like an official thing.
It was.
It was.
How far deep did it go? Like as far as like people in trouble?
Deep.
Deep.
Well, the people that I was in trouble with were pretty deep.
Okay.
Like I don't know how many D's we want to go, but we were deep.
We were D'd up.
Yep.
D'd up.
But I didn't just go. I didn't go rogue. Like I asked.
Right.
Can I do this?
Right.
And I got a green light, so I did it.
But I think your green light came from the TV side.
Right, and
not the AMA who's in charge of championship side.
I will say, as soon as I relayed that I asked and got a green light, nobody said another word to me again. Like nobody said.
So even after someone got in trouble, nothing came to you.
No. Well, I got like somebody was mad at me.
Okay.
And then I said I went and asked, and I got a green light. That's why I did it. I would have never just done it.
Right.
And they're like, okay, we'll take care of it. Like I didn't get in trouble past that.
Got Phil a cover.
Yeah, it did.
Got him a cover.
It got him a cover. Yep.
It was more they were just blindsided by it. That's in my opinion. That's the whole thing.
That's what we do at Pulp. We
But let's be
blindside
honest,
people.
that's a forgiveness over permission.
That's what we do.
Had you had asked,
It
the
was.
chance.
Yeah, no. If
That's what we do, but we bitch slap people.
I did ask though.
Yeah.
If you asked, they would have said no.
They
But
would have
if-
been like, we're not handing out a championship
right.
for the LCQ.
Right.
Like what?
Right. It would have been a whole.
But that's the
thing.
whole thing is I did ask.
No, but if you asked the very high ups, they would have been like,
Well,
no.
If you asked AMA, they probably would have said no.
I'm not asking the AMA about what I can say on the broadcast.
But a plate. making it look like it was a real championship.
Because us, I think, as us guys, we don't think it's a big deal, right?
No. But the AMA is like, nothing in the rule book says this is a championship, and the dude's getting a
I
championship.
understand their point.
Right.
I totally understand
in
their
that
point.
sense, forgiveness over permission.
But also, too, part of me thinking about doing it, too, was it's on Race Day Live. It's not on the TV
Correct.
broadcast.
100%.
You know what
I would never do it on Peacock.
Like,
Never.
Like,
Never.
This is a daytime Race Day Live thing.
It's Phil.
So,
it's water under the bridge.
It's Phil.
It's fine.
All right, Bet. So we'll see you in Anaheim.
Absolutely.
And
let's go ride dirt bikes on Friday.
Oh, Friday?
I'm in. Whatever you want to do.
You're on Friday?
I'm in.
Yeah.
I
can go Friday.
Maybe not Friday.
Oh.
I got to do a photo shoot with Cudby Friday. So, you know what? That might be a good time to go because it's mellow, trail ride. You might like it.
I'm in. I trust you. You know my
right.
my limits.
We just got to get the big man over here
Don't,
to accept the trail ride.
Just don't steal too much meat.
I haven't, it's been a shame I've had to let my dear friend go because you abused this connection and we got reprimanded by JT.
Yep. Very sad.
I can reprimand you guys. I just don't want my friend getting taken advantage of. That's all. But he's an adult and can take care of himself.
He's a great.
I never got any.
He is awesome.
He's a great man.
He truly is. I know you're kidding, but he really is.
He's a great man.
He's a great dude. You're saying a great man is like a weird thing. I'm just saying he's a really great dude.
He's a great dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
you give me free meat.
I get so much meat.
Have you met him yet?
No.
You still haven't met him?
No.
Yeah.
No.
This is why I'm like,
great friend.
Steve,
Yeah.
have you sent him anything?
Like a thank you card or anything?
Bets, what we do is private, okay?
My dear friend got a signed jersey from my other dear friend.
He did. That was cool.
Yeah.
You should really meet him though. Like,
yeah.
He hasn't been to any races, which I keep giving him shit about.
Right.
But you'd like him. He's cool.
Great guy. Thanks, Betts. Thanks, buddy. We'll be in touch.
Thanks, fellas.
All right.
Have a good one.
Later.
That's Chris Betts, everybody. Friend of the show.
Keefer.
Yeah.
You're the master of what we just discussed here. You get people to ride. Steve didn't want to ride. You make him ride. He ends up loving the fact that he rode.
Mm-hmm.
You get Betts. I'm swearing off riding dirt bikes. You get him to ride. I need you to sit me down for an intervention because this is every single time my son and I want to go riding. The day before, I'm like, I got to work on this stuff. I got to pack this stuff. I got to pack a cooler. I got to pack lunch. I got to pack
It's
tools.
a lot.
We got to drop. And there is not one part of it that I look forward to, and that's terrible. The night before I go riding, I should be looking forward to it.
Yep.
Then I do it. And on the drive home, I'm like, that was the most fun freaking thing. I'm not going to feel this way the next time. And then the next time, I'm right back like a typewriter. I'm all the way back to the other end. So this is your specialty.
Yes.
What am I doing wrong? What's going on upstairs where I can't keep that feeling past one day?
I think you're overthinking it and putting too much on yourself to go do something. I don't know. How far do you have to drive to go ride?
That sucks. It's usually like an hour at best.
Traffic?
Depends on where I go.
I mean,
for a little while, the only place I go was Club, which is 2.5 hours. That's not fun.
No.
I understand traffic. So if you got traffic, I'm with you.
Of all the things, traffic is what's cramping your style.
Traffic.
He's got to climb the hill.
I don't do good with traffic.
I can see he's in the high.
I'm in traffic all the time.
Yeah. Okay. You're in a special circumstance.
So I would fast. I mean, you're laying in bed. You know you got to go ride tomorrow. You got to load up, put all the shit.
Yeah.
But it's not that much. You load up 2 motorcycles.
Yeah. Yeah.
You make a snack bag or have the wife make you a snack bag.
Yeah. Yeah.
You throw it in there.
Yep.
You go ride for 3 to 4 hours. You don't have to stay all day. Just go do a chunk of time.
4 hours.
Okay.
And then and then come home and then
total.
No,
Right.
no. You wanted to know how I do it when I was riding?
Yeah.
Load up.
Well, because you're racing, of course. It's going to be all day.
No. I'm saying in Boise.
Oh.
Load up.
Oh.
Go inside. Get dressed in my gear at my house.
Yeah.
Like not boots. Get dressed. Drive to the track.
You drive to the track in gear?
Old school.
F&A.
That's
You
old.
drive to the track in gear?
Sure do.
That's old school.
Sure do.
Knee braces?
Yep.
Yep.
Sure do.
Wow, I did not expect JT to have this answer.
Get my bike out. It's ready to go. Like my bike's dialed.
Yeah.
Ride. Come in. Take a break. Chill. Maybe talk to friends. Whatever. Ride again. Ride my bike into my truck on the second ride. Drive home.
When
in
do
my
all
gear.
the air filters come up?
So how does that?
Boots off.
How is that a big pain in the ass?
No, that's the only way I can do it.
You're saying you're cutting back on
I'm
the pain
there
in the
an
ass.
hour and 15 minutes.
I mean, he has a kid, so it's going to be longer than that,
I'm
right?
gone I'm gone 2 hours total.
I load up the night before. My bikes are loaded.
That's the beauty
in
of
my-
having a van.
In my truck. I drive
That
my
is.
truck in my garage.
You can fit. You can pull into the garage with the bike in the back?
Absolutely.
The bars don't hit the ceiling?
Nope.
Oh,
High
so
ceilings.
you back her in and then.
No, I drive out forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it would clear it. Huh.
He's
High
driving,
ceilings.
he's driving a Honda Civic with a bed.
Right, exactly.
That's what I have.
Mid-sized truck of the year, sir.
That's what I have. Same truck.
So I load
You
up
do
the
have
night
Richie,
before.
I do.
Everything's loaded. Drive it in the garage. Wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Grab my Cliff Bars, my
That would
thermos
be
of
awesome.
water, and drive
Yeah.
out.
That's what I do. So I load me and Aiden will load up everything the night before. So
Yeah.
all I have to do is pop up and bounce.
I don't think I can fit all that
helps
in the
a lot.
garage. Load it up.
It helps a lot.
So it's like
You do it in chunks, right?
it's 6:30 in the morning. You're like, dear Mother of God, open this
Oh.
door and here
You don't wanna
we
load bikes at 6 in the
go.
morning.
No,
No.
Yeah.
here we go,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah. I mean, I sometimes
All right.
do load
Can
in the
you-
morning, but normally I load
Can
at
you
night.
just back your vehicle against your garage so no one's doing jacket?
My neighborhood, I believe I could leave my bikes on my lawn for a week.
Right.
I could have my bikes in front of my house right now while I'm here, and I don't think anything would happen.
What
Load-
about like grass turf?
Grass turf?
Yeah, if you left that, if somebody left
No,
that,
that
in
would
front of-
get the cops. You would get the cops called on you for sure, for sure. But the dirt bike thing, they're fine.
Load your bike up, back
Yeah.
it in.
Yep.
You wake up in the morning, get a coffee, whatever, put your stuff, and then you leave.
I mean, you could also chain your bike if you really got worried about it. Got a chain.
Yeah,
or
I did.
lock.
I did that.
Right.
I did that when.
But
I
the key, like,
so a lot of it is that huge thing in the morning.
Yes.
And that's what kills me.
Yes.
It's the morning, and I'm like, I don't want to spend 2 hours in this garage.
2 hours.
Well, it's everything from, and
2 hours.
maybe it ends up being an
Just
hour.
adjusting the chain. Well, 30 minutes to adjust the chain.
Well, yes, any sort of maintenance. I mean,
2 hours of loading is
Like, I feel you have pretty
incredible
new
amount
bikes,
of time.
right?
what's that?
You have pretty
I have
fairly
pretty
new bikes.
yes.
You're not going to do a lot of maintenance. You're good.
Yeah, but occasionally things have to be
Oh
done.
yeah, we got problems with chain adjustment and stuff.
I mean,
That was very difficult.
I'm just blown away at 2 hours.
He's exaggerating.
Okay.
listen.
Okay. It feels
I-
like 2 hours.
Out of
Yeah.
100 times.
Look at how much this means to him. I look
Yeah.
at it. He's like breaking it down.
Yeah, yeah.
He's getting closer
No
to
one's
me.
more
He's
riding.
gonna put your
than
head
Keefer.
against yours.
No one.
It's gonna be like Buell.
Bluetooth it to
Out
me.
of the 100 times I've been riding, 95 of those times were loaded up the night before.
that is the game changer.
'Cause
That is it.
It's cold in the morning.
Yeah,
You don't
it
want to load
sucks.
your shit, and the
Yes.
tie downs are frozen or whatever the
man.
hell. It
Oh, yeah.
sucks.
Frozen.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about wintertime for
I mean,
him,
it's
right?
not frozen.
It's
Tie
cold
downs
in the
not
morning,
frozen.
dude.
This time of year,
Okay,
it's
all right.
borderline 30, 33. So that's it. It's the morning. Switch it to night, and it might.
And here's
make
another
a
thing.
difference.
I put my gear bag in my trunk. It's all loaded.
Yeah,
Gear bag in the
we
trunk.
do have that. We
Yep.
do have that.
Pending if I have to ride the next day,
Yeah.
Aiden and I, we might just leave when we come home, leave the bikes in the van, and then it's late at night. We'll wake up the next morning. We don't have to ride. We'll unload in the morning, take care of the shit in the morning. We don't screw with it when we get home.
Yep.
That too.
So
All right. So I need a van, a bigger garage.
Yeah, when I had my van,
couple things.
when I got home
Couple
from riding,
$100,000 you'd
Yeah,
be set.
that's it.
I didn't look at it till the next day.
Yeah.
I was done for the day.
Right.
I'll start over tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is it. I start the day
Take it in
working,
chunks.
doing all the bike stuff, then ride all day, then come home, take all the stuff out, and that
sucks.
It's 12 hours. Next thing
Yeah.
you know, you're like, dude,
12
I left.
hours.
Well, when you put it all
Oh my
together,
God.
from the 7 in the oh for sure, the process could start at 7 in the morning.
Yeah, right.
You're
He's
getting
right.
home
it
at
could-
7 at night.
Dude, by the time you're done is what he's saying. The time he's
By the
done.
time you've done
12
2-3 hours of
hours?
driving,
Listen.
you've ridden for 4 or 5
Okay,
hours.
hold on, hold on.
It's an hour or two of loading up.
Okay,
each time.
this is what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
12 hours is crazy. I would go from
Yeah.
Gainesville to Dade City every day. I did it every day for years and years and years. I'd leave at 6:45. I got there
But nothing in the morning. You just hop in and go.
hop in and go.
That's
right.
That's
key.
where you got to go.
I would be I would be there like 8:30. I'd be riding by 9 because Timmy was like 9 o'clock. We're on the track. Like there was no ifs, ands, or
That's what
buts.
champions do.
I understand.
Yep.
It was very disciplined. We were riding at 9. We were done by noon. I was home by like 1:45. It'd take me 15 minutes to unload, get out of there, and we were like done. I'm like, all right, I'm out.
But he's not
6:45 to
He's not a
1:45.
drill sergeant to his kid. He has to have some fun with his kid. Right?
I'm there for 3 hours. You can't have fun in 3
No,
hours.
because the kid wants to ride. He wants to bullshit with his homies,
Yeah.
and like it's a whole. It's a thing.
Okay, three
But,
to
no,
three
I
and a
think
half
3 hours
hours.
we can make it work.
Yes.
We can make it work. Yeah.
That's why I was there every day.
Yeah.
That's not 12 hours.
I understand, but I'm just saying you got to take your riding in chunks.
That's
you can't
the whole
just
problem. You
smash
can't do
it all
in
in one
day.
Yeah.
That's been the killer. Yep.
Yeah, if it was a 12-hour day, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've had them.
No thanks.
Yeah, because I could see how people could get burned out. Okay, I'm loading up, I'm riding all day, come home, I'm washing my bike, then I got to do the maintenance on
I
my
don't really
bike.
I don't wash. Yeah,
Me-
I don't wash.
Well, we know this.
Yeah.
Fucking Noof washed your
All you
bike.
do is push the dirt in the bearings anyway. What do you want to do that for?
Yeah, it's a lot of
Or you get
electronics.
water and electrical.
A lot of electronics.
What do you want to do that for?
I saw A-Ray not even make a moto once because he had too much water.
Yamahas are known to get the water in the cluster too.
Ronnie will
Your
wash
bike
it.
of the year. Just
Yeah.
want to let you know that.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Dungy at Southwick.
Yeah. See, I don't want that to happen. Okay.
You smell that?
MotorcyclIndustryJobs.com.
Cookies.
Job of the week, JT. Western Power Sports regional sales specialist. Full-time job. MotorcyclIndustryJobs.com. This is a good job. Salary range 60 to 85, so right in your range.
It's more money than I'm making.
Post-taxes. Post-taxes. The position is
Just telling
directly
you.
responsible for developing regional brand sales and strategies, training, and enabling inside and outside sales team members to further advance brand, product, and sales campaign knowledge. This position reports to Senior Director of Brand Sales Development. Who's that?
I believe his name is Troy. He's brand new.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good job for
Actually, you know what?
Power
That
Sports.
might be Pete. I don't know. We've got a very different the
Starting
structure.
out, right?
The structure's
Pete.
changed a lot.
So this is
It might
based
be
out of
Pete.
Boise?
Yeah. No, there's a bunch of different
regional sales.
regional
Got it.
positions,
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Western Power Sports. So please check it out, motorcyclindustryjobs.com. You want to get a job in the industry, start there. Like our other caller on the line has got an interview with a company tomorrow, motorcyclindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Really appreciate that. And also, Weege, today on the e-bike ride, did you enjoy your intense taser brakes?
They worked. I mean,
MTX braking.
They stopped when I needed them to.
Available in over 800 power sports dealers. MTXbraking.com. Use code PulpMX for an introductory pulp deal when buying direct from MTX. These are gold label and red label brake pads. I have red label in the one Weege rode today.
I could tell.
Inspired by motocross and power sports, they brought better braking tech into brake pads for mountain and road bikes. Make your mountain bikes better. Available in 2 compounds, like I said. One for e-bikes, another for trail riders and racers. MTXbraking.com. Please check them out if you're in the market for brake pads for your road or mountain bike. These are great. Use the code PulpMX to save. Thank you to those guys. Okay, so talk some TV booth. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon. We got the Race Tech Rant coming up. Let's go here, though. We talked some 450s, 250s. This started on Twitter the other day. Talking about the coast, right? Hayden's going to ride east. I wrote on Racerhead on Friday. Basically, everybody in the West who I've kind of got. There's some dispute over Romano. I'm not sure. I've heard West, and then I heard East. But the basic bones of who's going to be West and East, we kind of know. And, of course, I put that up there. And someone's like, where's Hayden? Well, okay, if I didn't list him, he's
not
East.
Part of it, yeah.
And then he's ducking Shimoda. And then there's people like, he doesn't need to duck anybody. And round and around it goes because you put Hayden Deegan on social media, right?
Bed bugs, bro.
Bed bugs.
You can't escape it.
Bed bugs.
I forgot about that.
It's fucking brilliant that you said that. And
Can't,
you're
they will
absolutely
get
right.
you. You think they're gone. You
Yeah.
think they're gone.
Yeah.
And you're like, they're back. Damn.
So bed bugs on Twitter the other day over me announcing the West Coast lineup. So bed bugs came everywhere. And then I said to the guy, somebody said like, oh, Hayden's ducking it. And I said, Hayden is the championship favorite on any coast he lines up with next year. And then someone said he's ducking Shimoda, which I'm like, Shimoda has 1 win
Yeah, I don't think
in
he's
his
ducking
career.
Shimoda.
This isn't some juggernaut that you're like, oh my God, I got to get out of Shimoda's way.
I don't believe he's ducking Shimoda.
No. He raced Shimoda last year.
Shimoda isn't the Godzilla, get it?
Whoa.
Of the class.
Whoa.
So I want to see if I'm right. JT chimed in a little bit. Do you all agree that Hayden Deegan, if there's, a percent pie of a title, he's the greater percent pie to win in either coast?
Than anyone else, or just Joe?
Yeah, than anybody else, he's the favorite in either coast.
I think it's
he lines up.
arguable with Joe. I do.
Arguable?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
Yeah.
I think it's arguable with Joe.
Okay.
Yep.
I would say if anyone would be number 1, he would be number 1.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just
Like
saying
close.
It's not like, hey, Jet Lawrence last year where we were all like, he's got the title. It's not that level.
No.
But it's.
I just think Joe has there's a case to be made for Joe.
Yeah.
But other than that, then I agree.
Yeah. Keefer?
I agree he's one of the favorites, but I'm going to put one of. I don't think he is the favorite.
I think he's, to me, either coast, he is the favorite. So if he's racing East now, he is the favorite.
You know who I think is going to be really good and we're going to be talking about more is RJ.
No, we're
really
forgetting
do.
RJ. Like
I'm not. I think RJ is going to be super legit.
That's what I'm saying. I think RJ is going to be good. I think RJ is as fast as Deegan, and I think.
Think about RJ's year last year if Jet's out.
I think RJ
be
can.
Out.
Yeah.
Think about what RJ's season looks like last year. All those seconds are not seconds anymore.
I think he can outsmart Deegan as well. I don't think he falls for a lot of the things that Deegan can do mentally.
Yeah, I think you have a point. Deegan can't help but bring drama.
Yep.
Right? He kind of the way he rides, the way he acts, and that could bite him. He's smart too.
RJ won't fall for that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Well, but RJ's biggest challenge will be beating RJ.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But Hayden won
we all know
SMX,
that.
right? Whatever you want to say about SMX, he still won it. Like Hunter probably would have won it if Hunter races the last
Yeah.
race. But
he beat. It was close.
but
But he
yeah.
raced Shimoda there.
Yeah.
They were almost tied.
Yeah.
But he did win.
Yeah.
I wouldn't forget the chef either.
That's what I was about to
But the chef's got to find some consistency.
Yeah.
Like that. We all know the chef is amazing when he's on, but when he's not on, that only takes a couple of those and you're done.
Yep.
You know.
Kitch.
Anyway.
You mean Kitch?
No, the chef.
Okay.
Anyway, go back to where are you going with this?
No, I just wanted to break down 250 class a little bit and see if you guys
That
agreed
Hayden
with me.
He is not. I do not believe he's ducking.
Right, he's not ducking, and
I
I
do
think
not.
he's the title favorite in the East Coast.
When I chimed in, I wasn't so much chiming into your comment as someone responded to you saying like he only won this and that and I was like, come on, bro, he
Right.
won the
SMX
Yeah. championship.
Right.
Like I don't want to
That's
hear
consistency.
I don't want to hear anything else, right? Like
I mean, he didn't win a race,
but he was
yeah.
kind of like hammering on Deegan about he said something about getting smoked by something like I remember what the tweet was.
No,
but
he
I was
said
like,
he got his doors blown off.
Yeah, I was
and
like,
I'm
wait, what?
Like
come on.
He did not get his doors blown
He
off.
went 1-1 at Washugo in one of the best rides I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like it's just pump the brakes.
And
Pump
look,
the
he didn't
brakes.
win a Supercross.
Of course,
but
I get
he
it.
got better.
A lot
and he
better.
He got
a
better.
lot better.
And he was right there. So to me, in this sort of switch over on a 250 class, Hayden is the favorite on the East Coast. Not by a lot, but just by a little bit.
I don't believe he's ducking because I feel like anyone besides the Lawrence brothers, they could be like, I feel if you put a lie detector to Hayden or Brian right now and said, Lawrence brothers are graduated, Justin Cooper is graduated, can you beat any of these guys? I think they would say yes.
Yeah, and that would be rightfully they
I
should believe that.
Yes, so I don't see why they're like, we're scared.
I don't think they are.
No,
I
of
don't
course
think
not.
they are.
Okay,
So I just don't believe it.
Who's the favorite between RJ and Joe?
RJ.
RJ.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
I don't really have
Yeah.
a strong opinion.
Yeah.
Here's my thing
There's
about
some people out there that are down on Joe.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I have to say.
but I
We're in
think
some
Joe-
group messages that people are saying Joe will never win a title, and I'm
I
like,
understand.
that's false.
I understand. I think Joe is going to be a lot better. We've kind of gotten this opinion of Joe in Supercross because we just haven't seen much. I don't think that's going to be the case this year. I think
Well,
he's gonna be
the
pretty
thing
damn
is,
good.
okay, sure, but he doesn't come on until late in the series. When the pressure's on, he hasn't ridden. So we need to see that. He's a championship favorite. You know, tied with RJ maybe on the West or like whatever. If you want to give RJ a 20% chance, Joe's at 18%. They're real close. He's got to, from Anaheim 1, he's got to
Yeah.
be the guy.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Agreed.
because
But RJ can't have the Anaheim 2 meltdown, one hand flying off, all that.
yeah.
He can't do that
Listen,
either.
Some people put policies on RJ.
I hear you.
They were big believers back in the day. So, yeah, I think that, like, it's a transition year for this class for sure. Yeah, Kitch will be better, but I'm not sold on Kitch because he seems to, like, get a 10th place start every now and then, and you're just like, what are you doing?
I almost went with my biggest question was who was going to step up and take the 250 mantle. That was almost my question, but I wanted to keep it 450 or whatever,
Right.
but that was almost it.
Yeah.
Because the door's open.
Yeah.
Like the door's open for somebody indoors and out to be the guy.
And maybe we're forgetting a bit about Thrasher, right? He was really good until he got hurt, right?
Jay Smith will be good.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, the door's wide open.
guys.
Like whoever is going to take over for Hunter Lawrence, and you know, I think Deegan feels like he's going to be that person. I
Yeah.
think Joe also, from talking to him in California, I think he believes he's going to be that person. So I don't think it's going to be 7 winners across both Supercross. I think somebody will step up.
I could see 7 on both coasts.
Dude, I think there's going to be a lot of winners, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think someone steps up,
You
and
do?
I think
Okay.
they do the same outdoors. Like
Well-
I think someone will emerge, and it'll either be RJ finally, like this is my time,
Like an
it's my time
Osborne-ish?
now,
Like
or
an Osborne-ish?
Deegan takes the next step,
Yeah.
and he's like, now I'm the guy. I think somebody does that.
You know, a wise man once said, as far as Deegan ducking people, we race him in his time. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we race Ryder D.
No Ryder D talk.
We race him in his time.
No Ryder D.
Ryder D is West.
No Ryder D talk
He
from
is-
anybody.
He is West. I mean, I think we're at I think Ryder D has to show us something, right?
He hasn't even raced Supercross.
No.
Yeah, that's a little early.
I'm with you.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Is
but
McAdoo okay?
Couple weeks off.
Couple weeks off, yeah.
So
East,
just bruised
right?
up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
Racing East.
I feel like you guys know
assumes-
something and you guys are
No,
quiet
no,
about
just
it.
crashed hard, and Mitch said
No,
he's
it's
yeah.
not. Yeah, he just needed to not ride for 3 weeks.
Probably
or
hit
4
his
weeks
head or
so.
something.
And that's another thing.
No, it was his
okay.
collarbone got messed
Was
up,
it?
but not broken because he has a plate. And then
That's
they
another
just-
guy who can win. I mean, Cam is great, and he can win races.
I think
If it
Cam
weren't
can
for
win
this-
races. I don't know if Cam
Yeah.
can win a title.
If it weren't for this crash, I'd be talking about him. But
Yeah.
he's going to be off for a couple weeks. Got to race east.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Right.
So now and then.
Did he take a dive, crash on purpose to miss the West Coast?
Oh boy.
Oh, ducking.
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 You just can't duck anybody. Like, you really can't duck anybody. Like,
Look,
you're just racing, man.
These
You're
riders don't do that. I don't know what people think about. I think the fan, or these people, maybe not the fan, but these people think that these riders think about that kind of thing when they're at home. They don't. Nobody thinks like that. I'm bobbing. No one cares.
Like, Cam has been very vocal to say, look, man, I raced with Jet. I beat him. I passed him. Caught him.
Yeah.
Passed him a few
Right.
times. Like,
Yeah, I think
you know,
RJ feels that way.
Yeah. I don't
Do you think anybody that's raced Jet's going to be scared of Deegan? No.
Right.
No.
Right.
I would say Jet last year is maybe a situation where he already won the title the year before. He went outdoors 2 years in a row. That might be okay.
Yeah.
If I could not race him. But
no one has that
outside
resume.
Of, no.
Right.
Whoever Deegan is ducking, if it's Shimoda or Kitchen or Max Volan, I don't think any of those guys are so incredibly
so he is
overwhelming.
ducking someone. You said whoever Deegan is ducking.
I'm saying if you think he's
I know,
ducking,
I'm kidding.
I'm like, I don't
Right.
see who the guy is.
Yeah.
That's such an overwhelming juggernaut.
Bed bugs, dude.
Yeah.
I listed the West Coast guys.
They're all good.
From Star. The Star guys told me who was riding.
Yes.
And just bed bugs.
I get used to it, man.
So you said
They're never going
Romano,
away.
Deegan.
I don't know about Romano.
Maybe
I've heard
Romano,
both.
Deegan.
It's Deegan's on the east. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Romano,
so
maybe.
It's Jordan Smith.
And Thrasher.
Yeah. And I heard Romano. Then I heard both sides.
I mean, you guys. I mean, Jordan Smith. I mean, he. I don't. I mean,
he
even
missed
him.
the-
Like you
he
think
missed
about
the main last year. So
I understand
you
that,
know,
but like,
yeah.
How'd that happen?
Bed bugs.
would it surprise you if Jordan Smith wins a championship?
Yes.
Really?
Oh, would.
Yes, it
Yeah.
would. Yeah. It's zebra stripes, the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah. Same with RJ.
What?
I love RJ, but
You don't think RJ can win a championship?
oh, I do think he can. Oh, and so can Jordan. But if they did it and held it together for that long, I would be surprised.
Wow. And I don't.
I mean, RJ
You know?
kind of did last year. He had a couple moments.
Had his moments though, but
What,
yeah.
what was the final
Yeah.
point standing?
I don't remember. Yeah.
Second, right? He was,
Yeah,
I think he was second.
Was he?
I believe he was.
Jet, RJ. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm
So,
saying,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like, you remove Jet and
You have two races that were shitty: Anaheim 2.
Yep.
And East Rutherford.
Yeah.
Well, that was
he got taken out
until the last
He
turn.
was second. He was second.
He took himself out.
He was with
Yes,
third. He was
that's
third.
right.
But
He
it
was
could have been
third.
So you take one bad race out. What's the other result?
So otherwise, you're second, win
Yeah, listen,
second.
maybe he's figured it out. Maybe he's figured out.
I mean,
that-
that's
Yep.
pretty ridiculous.
Right. Fly Racing Zone.
Yeah.
RJ Hampshire.
Yep.
All right.
Like J-Law back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jessamine, J-Law, Fly Racing.
When you
Championship.
think Fly, J-Law's totally their kind of guy.
What about Woodcock?
Woodcock?
Yeah.
Is he racing?
I don't know. I just saw his name.
JT, how is Fly Racing? Everything good? The Formula S helmet, right? It's very, very big for you guys.
Things are going
Been
really well.
touting that.
It's a tough time in the industry just for everybody. Not like things aren't hard. It's just there's a way. Everybody has too much product in the end. But, I mean, as far as what we're doing and the things that we have coming down the pike, pretty good.
You've got Hep, Suzuki lined up, Chiz, McElrath.
Yep. Our lineup's eerily similar to last year.
Yeah.
I made my play for AP, missed.
Yep.
And so we're very similar to last year.
Dino, Max.
Yeah.
Good solid team.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like, being transparent, we're missing that huge marquee name, which we tried to get.
Yep.
And we will. It's just, it's not easy. Like, I don't blame his current sponsors for keeping him.
Mhm.
Like, that's why you have a
Yeah.
first right.
Yeah, he's worth more money because of his personality.
Well, I
and
had
the way
this
he is.
conversation internally because there were some people that were upset and like mad and bummed, and I'm like, would you expect him to not try to keep him?
Yeah.
That's why we're going
That's
after him.
exactly,
So like,
yeah.
I can't be mad. I would be doing the same thing.
Yeah, he'd be a great catch for Fly Racing
Absolutely.
for sure. He'd
Yep.
fit right in.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Brayton's still on board, though, right?
Yeah, and for a while it looked like Brayton was going to race.
Oh, I was getting excited.
I mean, we had a deal done for him to race.
Is it true that he could not race because you have told him several times, Steve, that if he does a retirement tour and he comes back,
it's not good.
You will be very upset.
It's not good. Nobody likes that. Brett Favre, every single year Brett Favre did that. Loser. Tom Brady, loser.
Whoa.
Like, stop it. Like, you're just – and Aaron Rodgers is doing that now. Like, he just wants attention. These guys just want attention so badly.
This miraculous Achilles
They're the biggest
recovery.
narcissists ever. And you're like, you have billions of dollars. Your legacies are great. And you guys are so fucking narcissistic that you just have to get this attention.
Do you know, Keefer, that at Honda's official team intro, big event in the corporate HQ, all the big brass are there. Guys from Japan are there.
Yeah.
Media rooms packed. Lars is hosting, and he says, the real reason we had to move Hunter Lawrence up, he could have done another year 250 Supercross, but Steve Mathis would have been on our case if we had him keep racing the class. He said that.
I mean, I would have. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What happened to guys like Bradshaw's like, I gotta get the fuck out of this class. Like, I'm good. Like, I gotta get the fuck. Like, everyone's like for years, for decades, it was like, I gotta get the fuck out of this class.
They make a lot of money in that class
these
days, though.
And now it's like, I gotta get the fuck stay in this class.
But there was no money back then.
Exactly.
I gotta take a dive.
You know what Timmy's deal? Okay,
Yeah.
flash forward to like 97 when he wins his title. He got $8,000 to win a race, and he got $25,000 to win the title. Yeah, get out of there.
Yeah.
There's no reason to be there.
Now you're making 6 figs.
Yeah, you make $500K for a title. You know, you're making $100K to win a race. Like, yeah, stay. Like, I get it.
It's the point of just like we talked with KP.
Sports Center? Blue Crew? Dirt bike ad on Sports Center right now?
Trail bikes even.
Impressive. TTRs?
Family
Dude,
revs your
I would
heart.
buy one of those in a second if I saw that.
Does it make you mad that it doesn't say Blue Crew? It says Revs Your Heart?
No. Blue Crew is just their like.
Oh, I know.
program.
I mean, I feel like you would.
Anyway, I'm
Oh,
impressed.
right at the back end too, right to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
big
wow.
big ad buy there, Yamaha.
Good job. Good job.
Why does everyone get pissed off because guys want to stay down in 250? Who fucking cares?
Steve does.
Okay. Not a problem.
Yeah, not guys, Steve.
But when you miss races, like you take dives.
I don't care.
Cool, man. Then you don't care about integrity, sportsmanship,
No,
rules,
my
or
gosh.
anything. Great. Good to know.
Oh,
good to
my
know.
gosh.
I'll keep that in mind.
Why do you hate on?
Your kid did cut the track at,
Oh my
at
God.
an
He did.
international.
No, I admit that. He did cut the track.
Yeah.
I'm the one that DQ'd his ass for it.
Well, I'm just saying. You don't
So-
care about integrity, sportsmanship, rules, any of that.
If a guy takes a dive in our sport, and this is not ball and stick sports, okay? Our sport, to create a life for himself racing dirt bikes, which is highly dangerous, come on. Why are you so hard on that?
Well, the next kid in line that maybe would have got his ride gets fucked.
Go beat the guy
So,
then.
you know,
Go
like-
beat the guy taking a dive.
Okay, so I'm some privateer kid from New Bumfuck, Massachusetts, and I'm supposed to
Imagine
beat
if that was your hometown.
I'm supposed to beat RJ Hampshire, a 35-year-old RJ Hampshire on a factory bike. I'm supposed to beat that. How much advantage does a 35-year-old RJ Hampshire have? Maturity, physically wise,
35-year-olds.
however old he is, he's 30. But
He's not 30.
Phil, how old is fucking Phil?
So do you hate on Phil?
Yeah, I kind of do hate on Phil.
No, you don't.
Listen, these guys in this class, like what they are they're bullies. They're schoolyard bullies. They're physically more
They're
mature.
schoolyard bullies.
They're physically more
he
mature.
says.
35 years old.
They have better equipment. They're stronger. They have more experience. They have all the advantages over Johnny from New Bumfuck, Massachusetts, trying to make a name. Okay,
Well, Johnny from
I hope
New
I
BF.
hope to Jesus that RJ Hampshire can beat Johnny.
You think that Nate Dogg's going to give Johnny from Massachusetts
Thank you.
a factory ride?
That's what I was about to say.
No, but no. The chances though that Johnny can even run with an RJ Hampshire are so
Zero.
remote.
Yeah.
So like,
So what's it matter?
What does it
so
matter?
again, these guys are just like they're staying down in that class to be bullies, to take advantage of the system, to make $500,000 racing half the Supercross year.
But it's really easy for you to say that when you're not in their shoes. It really
That's
is.
fine. That's
It
fine.
really
Yeah.
is.
Well, guess what? I'm not in their shoes, and I'm not in little Johnny's shoes either. I'm looking at the sport as a whole and being like,
I was
this
in
fucked.
little Johnny's shoes.
Yeah,
I
this
was.
is-
So only
and you
way
know what I
you-
always thought? I'm like, those guys are a lot better than me. They should have those rides.
So only way you'll be less pissed if AMA says, okay, 250 class is
Look,
open. 250 class is
Whatever
open.
you want to do, make it wide open or make it super restrictive. Either one, like just whatever you want to do. But they're half pregnant right now, and if you have riders staying home from from races, the system is fucked.
The only way
That's all you need to say.
Okay,
Like, but
the
nowadays-
system
okay,
is fucked. So it's not the riders. Don't beat them up because the system is failing
because these guys don't want to point out.
If you took the money out of it, you would get what you wanted. Like if you,
Yeah, maybe,
if
maybe,
you,
yeah,
if the
yeah.
teams didn't
Or-
pay up,
You paid
you would get what you wanted.
I love that caller that called in that idea that I wrote in Racerhead. I know
That was a good
I know
idea.
you read it. I
didn't
know
read
you
it.
read it.
I did not. I promise you I didn't read it.
I read
I
it.
love
One
that
coast
idea.
is young and one coast is vets.
is 1 to 4 years
Okay.
experience, or 1 to 3, whatever you want to make it. The other coast, 4 years and up. So you have 25-year-olds versus all the 30-year-olds, and the other coast is youth kids. And so you have effectively 3 classes: 450, youth, vet 250, let's say. And if you're a phenom like Jet and you beat up on the kids 2 years in a row, then you get booted. Or you make some rule where, like, if you're a phenom, you don't have to stay in the little kids.
I truly think if you just put a spending cap on it,
but you
get
can
what you
never
want.
enforce that. Yeah.
Why?
You're going to ask Cowie to open up the books and look at their contracts?
F1 does it.
That's never
Yeah,
gonna
but
happen.
that's never going to happen. Like, these
F-
teams
F1 does it.
Yeah,
They
but
don't have- they
those
don't have
teams,
CBA.
They have associations. They're all
F1 doesn't have CBA.
They have associations. They have
It'd
team
be way
associations.
easier to make a rule that says 3 years
Correct.
experience, you're
Yeah.
out, than
Right.
a open your books.
Yeah, yeah.
Budget. What's the salary?
So I like that rule. Like, but to tell me that riders are staying, like, okay, so nowadays they won't take dives now. They changed the rule last year, right, or the year before?
Starting last year.
Starting last
technically.
year.
Yeah.
So you could basically only get kicked out by winning titles now.
Right.
Like the points threshold
correct.
is gone.
This whole Savachi thing going on.
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Right.
So you just, well, he's grandfathered in, but yeah, now starting now,
He's grandfathered
He's
out.
grandfathered out.
it's grandfathered,
It's grandfathered
Yeah,
out.
the rules are grandfathered in. So yeah, I don't like it.
The whole
It's
problem
fucked.
is there are 2 different groups arguing for 2 completely different things at the same time, which is develop young kids, give them a place to develop, give them a place to learn Supercross, give them a place to break in, and also please don't take this guy who can't quite be a top 10 450
Or
guy
there's no
and-
rides, there's
and
no
give him a
rides.
place to
Right,
ride.
right.
So you're asking for the 11th place 450 guy to have a place to make money in the 250s where he can still win, and you're asking to develop young guys in the same class. So how can you make a set of rules that serve 2 totally different purposes at the same time?
Well, the class was founded on and established on.
But you know
getting
better
people
than
in
that.
Supercross
It's gone. That's
experience.
gone. That whole theory is gone.
Yes, it was built
Yeah.
around that.
Yes.
But
McGrath ruined it.
the unfortunate, like, Jordan Smith is going to make more money with his level of, can he win potentially a title? Can he win a race? Yes, he can in that class. Is Jordan Smith a podium 450 guy?
No.
Ooh, that's a stretch.
Right.
So if you make a rule that kicks Jordan Smith out, you will have people, including Jordan Smith, saying, this rule is crap, you've ruined my career. What is the goal of the class? To ruin guys
Okay,
like him
well,
or to help guys like him?
okay,
we can't figure it out.
Could Chiz put up his hand and be like, "You've ruined my career. I pointed out at 250s. I can't go back."
He
in."
did go back.
No, but like
He
now-
even
like,
did.
Yeah,
Yes.
but he appealed or whatever.
Yes.
So the point-
he rode
could-
for
could
Star 2 years ago. It's
Right.
amazing.
Justin Bogle.
Yes.
And won a heat.
Justin
Yes.
Bogle could put his hand up and be like, "You ruined my career. I moved to 450s because I truly there's a lot of injuries that year. He won the class. So he got a little
Yeah.
fortunate with some
Yep.
injuries." And Bogle could put his hand up and be like, "Winning the title was the worst thing I ever did. You guys ruined my
I think
career."
guys do things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
what-
think they do.
So, like, are we just here to make sure no one's feelings are hurt, or are we here to?
Yes, I think
Oh,
so.
we are. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
I think
All right.
the rules are based around what's causing the most pain and how can we cause the least pain, and that's where you end up with, we're trying to help the young guys, but we're trying not to screw the old guys, and that's how you end up half pregnant.
So I go back to make the class wide open.
Right.
Just stay in it forever.
But then
Make it like outdoors.
But then the argument will be that's going to make it tough on
What about Johnny
the
in
rider,
Massachusetts?
Johnny in Mass. What
Johnny
about Rider D?
Bumfuck is not going to get
Yeah.
it right
no,
anyway.
but now we are just. That's too bad. Go to Arena Cross, whatever. Now we are just like, hey, this is the way it's going
Right,
to be.
you're taking a Rider
Yeah,
D
yeah.
type, a rookie,
Yeah.
or Guillem Farres,
Yeah.
and you're pretty much saying you have no value now because we could just hire Chiz instead, or
Yeah. Or if somebody has a
or-
shitty 450
or
year,
Savachi, or
yeah,
McElrath.
Right. If somebody has a shitty 450
Yeah.
year, come on down.
If you're a TLD and you could hire Savachi, McElrath, or Rider D,
right.
who you hiring
Yeah.
to win next year?
Right.
You would never hire young kids.
You would not.
You would never. I remember talking to the Geico folks. They would have Jimmy D on the team for years, and they're like, Jimmy D can podium. Why would we not hire Jimmy D? Until someone says we can't hire this dude who's been around forever but can podium once a year, we could hire a kid, but Jimmy D can get in the podium. Why take a chance on a kid?
Yeah.
Yep.
So, okay.
I'm confused on what Steve wants.
That's my
I just
point.
want either one. I want either make it like anybody
like
goes.
we're half pregnant right now?
Yeah, make it anywhere goes.
I don't like that
we're
analogy.
almost there because of the only way you're pointing out now, the only way you're getting out, not even pointing out, the only way you're getting out now is by winning a title.
Yeah.
And 2 titles. 1 title after the 4th year or 2 titles under 4 years in a row. Yeah. Otherwise, you're out. So it's almost that way now. But if you're telling me, like, again, RJ Hampshire doesn't have a leg up on Johnny Appleseed from bumfuck Massachusetts, like, he has a massive advantage over Johnny.
He's also a better rider.
Yes.
But Johnny could do that if you gave flip it around. Johnny could be a better rider. Like, it's
not anytime soon.
Equipment wise, and the age of maturity and the physical strength and all the experience that RJ Hampshire
those are
has.
earned. That's all earned.
They are earned, but it's not even a fair fight against Johnny coming into the first class that he can. The very first class that Johnny signs up for is 250 Supercross to try to like make it in the sport, and he's got to race up against full-grown men that have been racing for 12 years. Like, he's at a massive disadvantage.
RJ faced the same thing when he went pro.
Well, okay, but RJ actually had walked into a factory ride with Geico, so he had a little bit of competitive advantage.
The Jeffrey Lebowski, the millionaire, he would say that he persevered anyway without the use of his legs.
Yeah.
And the bums always lose. So you know what?
Great point.
You get out and you
it's a great point.
Persevere and overcome.
Right. Okay, Race Tech Rant of the Night. Here we go. Racetech.com.
That wasn't it.
No, that was not it.
That was that was like the fluffer of the Race Tech Rant.
I love that idea of the caller. Like, I've ran it up the chain. No one really fucking listens to
Davey
me.
actually likes it.
Davey liked it too.
Yeah.
That's a great way to. And then what I was saying is you flip the coast so then 1 year the kids are on the west and the vets are on the east. You know what I mean? You do it that way. And think about, like, now we're getting like real kids who are the same age going at it, you know, and you kind of know the next ones are coming up. Like, I think it's great. You keep all the jobs, keep the coast, so all the riders get rides and all that. Okay. Race Tech Rant of the Night. PulpMX 23 is the code to save with Race Tech. Checkers, our guy called in earlier. Race Tech is a sponsor of Your Dumb Walk and Talk show still.
They are. Yep.
Walk and talk.
That's what it is.
They're-
You see him at 1 a.m.
Is that the weed show?
Yeah.
Okay.
People love it.
What's the other? You have
People love
more
it.
than one, right? You have the weed show, and do you have another one? Or is it just the weed show?
The walk and talks are the weed show.
Okay.
We do a post-race show at the Twisted Tea Best Post.
Is that back on?
That's what I'm thinking of. Okay.
Should be. I
knew
mean,
you
that's
had another
outdoors.
one.
So.
I knew you had
Oh,
another
it's not
one.
Supercross?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
The best ones were the ones I was in.
Please do more.
Okay.
Please do more. You did like 2.
Okay, so Race Tech. Yeah, thanks to the guys at Race Tech.
Yeah.
Race Tech Rant of the Night. I got a couple of them. JT's got one. JT, you have it's not really a rant,
It's not
but
like
just
a rant. It's
just-
more of
but
like a nuance. Like, it's funny.
Everyone has different terms for rants, but go ahead.
So when Weege and I were at the Feld Media Days, which we've spoken of before, it was very interesting to me and funny. I started like finding it funnier and funnier because you get rider after rider after rider.
Hours in, you're like, okay.
Yeah. Coming in, you know, you're talking to them, they're going through their off-season changes, whatever, and you start putting the pieces together. And, you know, the first one was Cooper Webb, which I missed because it was 7:30 in the morning. I didn't even know
He
that was
didn't even do
happening.
any of that.
Oh, he didn't do it?
No, he came in,
Okay.
took his photos, and
Got
bounced.
it. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was in and out. Yeah.
I've listened to enough interviews with him that it was like, okay, this KTM thing's not working out. I got to get on a Yamaha. That's going to fix my problems. Can't wait to get back to Star. Love the team. Love this. Love that, right? Got to get off the KTM. Can't do it, right? So we all know that. Then you have Chase Sexton come in, right? I got to get off this Honda. I can't. It's twitchy. I can't trust the front end. It keeps putting me on my head. We all watched it all summer. He was unhappy. He wanted to get off the bike, which is a very interesting dynamic when he's looking over at the bike in the same tent that's winning every single moto. Like, that's a whole other thing that's really hard to.
Different bikes, bro.
It doesn't have to be a different bike. It doesn't have to be. Like, if your bike's doing one thing and the guy next to you is winning every race, just maybe do that. You know what I mean? Like, so you hear him like, got to go to KTM, got to do this. I just needed a change, needed new personnel, So I'm like, okay, well, that was the bike that Cooper Webb had to get away from, and he went to the Yamaha, and then now Chase had to get away from this Honda. Now he wants to go to this KTM that's going to fix all the problems. And then we have Dylan Ferrandis come in, who if he was not married to his wife, he would have married his Honda on the spot. If we could,
his wife's good looking.
She is.
Yeah.
If we could waltz his motorcycle in there, he would marry that motorcycle, and all we could talk about was, I had to get off that Yamaha.
Get off it.
That thing is not a good motorcycle.
Coop's got to get on it.
I got to get off it. I got to get on this Honda that
Right.
I just heard Chase Sexton tear apart that he could not ride.
Right.
And this thing is the greatest. He literally said it's the greatest motorcycle on the planet.
Yep.
And I'm just like, my head's going to explode because they're all not wrong and they're all not right, but they're so dug in to their opinion. You're just like, come on, guys. Like, maybe, just maybe, all the bikes are pretty good. Like, it's not, this new motorcycle is not going to solve all your problems.
I want to give JT credit. We'll say that he waffles.
Yeah.
But he couldn't take it any longer.
Yeah.
And
He
after
broke.
Ferrandis, he finally said,
He busted.
and when he's like, the Honda is the greatest thing
just
ever,
busted.
JT's like, have you talked to Chase Sexton about this? Full marks, full props to JT for throwing that in.
Listen, I had a top rider tell me that he doesn't, and this guy would know, he does not think the Phoenix Honda Dylan Ferrandis thing is going to last the year. He does
The
not.
season.
The season.
It is a love
He
affair
goes,
right
it-
now.
yeah,
I'm telling you right now.
He said
Yes.
between the owner and the privateer, and Dylan's sort of demanding. We've seen that.
Yep.
Yeah.
He thinks they are going to butt heads.
All I can tell you right
Yep.
now is that Dylan is very
Yes,
happy.
right.
And
So-
I don't know what happens
Yeah,
come
yeah.
January 6th.
Right.
I'm just telling you right now, he is a happy dude. And it's good to see. Like,
yeah.
I
And
want
he's
to
on
see
a production-based bike,
Yeah.
not a factory
Well, and you
bike.
could see it emanating out of him. Like, he's in a really good place.
Yeah.
Good for him. Good for him. I'm not here to complain about that, but the divergence of these people that are all in this carousel of rotating bikes, all just destroying what they got off of and talking about their new bike, and I'm just like, oh my God, someone just came.
And don't forget, Webb had to get off that fucking Yamaha back.
Back in the day.
3
Like,
years ago. I
no,
gotta get off
it's
this
just
Yamaha.
like-
I gotta get this thing's killing
Yeah,
me.
it's
Yeah, no,
crazy.
you're absolutely right. Now you understand why sometimes on our review pods I sit here, you guys are on the phone, and I'm just like, I don't take the rider setup, rider
No.
feet. I'm coming from a team's point most of the time, where I'm like, hey man, you picked that setting. These people are standing around. They're trying to help you. They're going to give you what you want for the most part. And stop telling me it's a setup.
I've only ridden one or two bikes in my life where I was like, this thing's deeply flawed, and it is a problem. Like, the bike's a problem.
Right.
09 Honda.
Yes, of course, but I've also ridden other bikes.
Husqvarna.
No, I've ever ridden like
I'm not
bikes
even counting that one.
past when I stopped racing. I'm like, this
Yeah.
is not as good as
Right.
some of the things they're up against. I kind of get it, but it's rare.
Yeah.
Like, it's rare. They're all really good. They're all really good.
That's a good run. That's fair. Do you have one?
No.
You don't? Weege?
I have a side rant, but now
Okay.
I'm afraid to say it because you actually already just crossed my rant, so we're going to argue now.
Okay.
I don't want to hear anyone come at me with stats about Webb on a Yamaha 450 previous.
Yeah, you're
as
right.
if there's
No,
any
yeah,
connection.
yeah.
That is not the same
No.
dude, same team, same
Same bike. It's different. Yeah.
We were just talking about it took 10 years to get anyone to even want to ride that.
Yeah.
And then Star takes over the program. Ferrandis wins instantly outdoors. Tomac gets on it, reinvents his career.
Yeah.
It is not comparable.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't think Webb is comparable either. I don't think he was in shape. I don't think he was trying hard enough in, what would that have been, 17 and 18?
Yep.
Don't give me any Webb stats. They do not
Right.
count.
Yeah.
They mean nothing.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yes.
I was kidding. Yeah.
Yes.
You're
Yes.
right. You're totally right.
And I got
on
one
that.
other
Yeah.
mini one.
Okay.
If anyone's mad at Jet Lawrence for buying a Bentley and thinking, I actually saw someone say, like, the other guys are busy putting in the motos. He's busy buying a Bentley. How long did it take him to buy a Bentley?
Jesus.
45 minutes?
Someone said that? Like, I don't, like what? Like,
We haven't seen riders flaunt wealth in a while. That has not been a thing for a long, long time.
Mm-hmm.
But it was amazing how it came, not quite bedbugs level, but it came back. Like, there was backlash against him for doing this. And I'm like, first of all, that's probably 1/7 of his income this year.
Yeah.
1/14.
yeah.
What's the car? $500,000?
400, probably 400.
400.
Yeah.
He probably made $8 million this year. So it's like a 20th of his earnings. Who cares? So that one bothered me as well, but not a lot. That's a mini rant.
I'm not a huge fan of the car spree buying. I don't like
Yeah.
depreciating assets. But
he's letting $7.5 other million appreciate.
I understand. The only thing I was going to say as a caveat is if he really takes care of it and doesn't really drive it, it'll retain value. Like that car.
Yeah, he's not
That car.
lighting it on fire and throwing it in a river.
Yeah.
He'll get a lot of that back at some point. So in the end, if he loses $100,000 on that car out of the $8 million that he made this year, I'm making that up. Maybe he made $6. But either way, he didn't spend every dime he made this year on that car. So just
And
chill
he
out.
didn't go Josh Hansen to buy 7 of them.
Yeah.
You remember his whole
Yeah.
cul-de-sac was cars.
Yeah.
He didn't have a garage to put them in. It was a whole
we're good.
cul-de-sac.
He's fine.
My
We're
race
good.
tech rant, couple of them real quick. First one, the second one's a Weege rant. First one though is the Sphere.
Oh my
so
God.
listen, there was a little.
It's a rant
I'd
about
like
it.
to rant about the Sphere too.
Oh my
There's
God.
a,
I would like to
there
rant
was a
about
little
the
bit of
Sphere.
Sphere talk tonight, right? About me visiting the Sphere, and I understand that. And honestly, like I get tagged and stuff on Instagram. Some comedian went to the Sphere. He had 1.4 million followers, and he said he was crying. He was crying during this. He was so amazing.
Bert Kreischer.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds familiar. Who
Takes
is
his
that?
shirt off all the time.
Yeah, he's a
The Machine.
Comedian?
The Machine.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's
so
really popular.
Okay, yeah, clearly because I got tagged 20 times in it. But so yeah, like here's the rant. Unless you've been to the Sphere, you cannot hate on the Sphere. Okay? I don't want to hear.
There's like a sphere around the Sphere.
I don't think anybody's hating on the Sphere. They're just hating
No,
on you.
no,
talking
there's a
about the
force.
Sphere.
No,
Yeah,
I like
Sounds gay.
Like if you haven't seen it, you can't comment.
Don't knock it
Get
till you
alive.
try it.
You're going.
No, we just hate about how much
No.
you talk about it.
Yes.
No,
That's
not
the
true.
hate.
Totally
No,
it.
that's not
It
true.
looks amazing. Everything I've ever
Yep.
seen looks amazing. I can't handle.
Those tickets are depreciating assets.
They are.
Yeah.
How much money have you spent on U2 tickets this year?
Depreciating assets.
It doesn't
Just
matter.
give me a roundabout
It
figure.
doesn't matter.
I
got free ones from our buddy Dennis.
I came forward from 70K. I would expect you to come forward as well.
70K is absolutely insane.
Anyway, how much?
Well, I got free tickets from Dennis.
15?
No.
Less.
Oh yeah.
Okay. 10.
Free,
This is the math going in the head. Right?
4,500.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
fine, Weech.
No hate. comment.
4,500. You spent going to the Sphere.
Look, I can't hate because I'm a big concert guy, and when I go to concert, I want good seats, so I will spend some money. $4,500.
No, that's not.
No,
good
I'm
money.
saying
That's
over
5 visits,
concerts.
sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's 5 visits, sir.
Speaking of Dylan Ferrandis, I want to thank my dear friend David Eller
Uh-huh.
for getting us into his suite at the Spectrum Center.
Oh, okay.
So my wife
For
and
free.
I could go to for free.
Yeah.
So my wife and I could see the Eagles, which I would have never paid for.
Were they good without Glenn Fry?
Ooh.
It was damn good.
Did they do Boys of Summer?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, I love Boys
They
of
didn't do
Summer.
all of his solo stuff, but they did
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
They have Glenn Fry's son.
Yeah.
Acoustic?
Okay, yeah.
Set?
The Hotel California was like
so
12 dudes. Or
U2's
whatever,
got
which was
acoustic
it.
part.
Dude.
Anyway, that was very good. It was worth the price.
Okay.
How much money would you spend on Bon Jovi front row backstage tickets?
Honestly, I would not do anything. I would be caught if there was something my wife wanted to see bad. I would probably have to start spending, but I would not do it for myself.
How much would you pay to go on the like full heyday of Bon Jovi? Like to
Yes.
go and
Party.
on the tour bus with them?
Yes.
I got to go to the concerts in the heyday when I was a kid because they would take my
No,
sister
I'm
and drag
saying
me
like
along.
party with them.
Like,
Dude, I was like 8.
That's what I'm saying.
but go
Like if we had a
back.
time machine.
25.
If we had a
Hot
time
tub.
machine.
You got a hot tub. You're going to
It's
go
all
back.
full hypothetical.
Play the
Spend?
game.
Like I had to pay for it?
Would you spend more money to do
No,
that?
I would not
or
pay for
or
that.
to hang out with Kessler and Barry Karsten?
That I would have done. If I could have gone to Barry's house and been like, I'll pay you $1,000 to hang out with you and ride with you, I would have done it. Yes. Barry, yes.
Hey, Barry looked at me really weird because he was in the river at Loretta's, and I took a photo with him. He's just in his shorts and his shirt, and I took a photo of him, and he kind of looked at me like, what the fuck's this guy taking a photo of him? And I sent it to Weech.
Yeah, Barry, dude. All
Some
right.
random sand pit with Barry, I'd pay for that.
That's my first.
Chicks partying in
Yeah.
like a Ritz-Carlton hotel, not Bon Jovi, no.
Is the Bottom Line show, is that, you wouldn't know, but the one we did where we faked that you were getting Barry's T-shirt and you got one from him?
Yes.
And you were meeting Barry
Oh,
for
it
the
was
first
so
time?
good.
Is that one of the ones that survived? I don't even know.
I feel like it's been around.
Is it? Okay. All right, that's my first rant, Sphere. I don't want to hear about it unless you've been there. I don't want to hear about it.
That's fair.
Yep. Second one, Weech, you are my second rant, and JT will join me on this.
Oh, interesting.
So-
Will he? Will he? Okay, interesting.
So I want everybody to know this is Jason Weigandt. This is fucking unbelievable. Are you ready?
Yeah,
so,
I'm in on this one.
Oh, you're in on
So
it.
we want to go mountain biking today. So time is of the essence, sort of. We still got it in today, short one, but
We landed the same time, mind you.
JT and
Yeah,
Weech,
why didn't you wait for me?
Because I know you're an idiot with things like you just did.
We
So-
could have split the Uber.
Okay, so
Then we would have been
JT
in
No, I
business.
can't.
Hold on.
JT lands,
Let's hear the
I
story.
figured out a weed show to film at the airport.
JT lands
10:30.
He grabs an Uber,
9:30.
14 bucks. He's at my house.
Yep.
It was
early.
$17.98.
And we're chilling
be
and we're
fair.
talking. We're waiting on Weege. We just like, hey guys, Uber was $28. So I went on Priceline, and it's cheaper to get a rental car than Uber both ways.
Yeah.
So I got the car, but there's an hour wait at least to check in for the car.
The line to get on the bus was insane. What? Does your town not know that people
Vegas.
come in?
It's
Do people
Vegas.
not know that visitors come here?
Well, you
They're not
don't
ready.
know.
They're
He
not ready for
waited
this.
2 hours
Oh my God.
to save $10 that you're not even paying for?
When I went on Priceline, I was not aware that the line would be like that. I did not know
But-
that.
Okay, but you knew there would be a line and a process to get a car and get the car. Like, it's a whole process.
Uber is a process too, man.
No, it's not.
There's a process.
It's not.
Regardless, you knew you were going to spend about $20 in an Uber. and that was
Also, keep in mind, this is
He's
more
not
than
paying.
this
He's
is
not
not
paying for
his money. This is Racer X's money
okay.
Yes,
shoot
'cause
these
I'm
preview
here
shows.
for the preview shows.
tomorrow.
The Monster
So,
Energy preview shows, yes.
If we go by his word that it was $28, that's $56 Ubers there and back to from the airport. He rented a car for how much?
A little less than
56 bucks.
So
I
50.
thought you said.
So
$6.
$6 and 2 hours wait.
And I gained the convenience of having a car in case I need it. So I'm like, it's
But I have a car.
less money. I don't need to drive your car.
It's a Ridgeline. It's fine.
It's free.
That's messed up. Like that caller before. Like, what's the etiquette of, someone else's house, your wife, you're staying.
This guy takes my truck all the time.
Well,
Gone.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. So these guys are bagging
Yeah, it's
on
fine.
me.
It's fine.
Bagging on me for getting the rental car. And I'm like, it's a little bit cheaper, and I'll have the convenience of a car if I need to go get something for these shows tomorrow. Who knows? The convenience. So I decide when we go mountain biking today, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to throw the rental car keys at the counter. Maybe I'm parked in front of the garage you need, whatever. He texts JT and says, hey, if you need anything, Weege threw his rental car keys on the counter. The rental car was gone for hours today. So although JT says getting the rental car was absolutely ridiculous, he used it.
Right.
Somebody needed to use. I mean, it was sitting at the gym. To be fair, like it's half a mile down the road.
I feel like JT sees why having the rental car would be of value since he used it more than I did today.
Somebody needed to use it. You were doing it for my bad decision. So we at least needed to get mileage out of it.
So you did it for my benefit.
Well, I'm on Racer X down here as well.
So when I turn in the expense, I'll be like, Weege and JT used this rental car.
What are you going to do about fuel? You got to top it up.
I was weighing that. Like, I'm not driving much. Maybe it won't even move. Maybe the needle won't even move.
Fair.
I mean, it's only 9 minutes to the airport from here. I thought about that. But I'm like, the convenience, the price is the same. I did not know that it would take 2 hours.
I'm fine with every aspect
when
of
I booked
this,
it.
other than you got to know that the Vegas rental car situation is a complete cluster.
I did. How would I know that? Why would I know that?
How many times have you been here in your life?
And usually they don't have gas. They said, you got to get electric. You're fucked.
Oh, dude, I got that at Anaheim at these media days that Steve wasn't invited to. It
was in my spam folder.
Okay. They gave me an electric car. I'm like, you don't understand. I got to be in the stadium, and then I got to drive to Temecula for this team intro.
They don't care.
I got to drive all the way from there to a red eye. I can't plug in 2 hours before my flight. And they're like, it'll be $30 more a day for a car that's you know me, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not spending the $30 more a day.
So you're rolling with it.
So you sat and charged.
The last day, I drove to the charging station around the block.
Elon or?
No, it was a Chevy.
Okay.
2 blocks from the stadium, plugged the car in, went to the stadium, and then at lunchtime had to go and get the car. Yeah. And then, because I drove from the stadium to the airport for my red eye, they still dinged me because it wasn't full charge, and they still charged me $35 for not returning with a full charge.
No way.
And I'm like, how can I return it with a full charge? Like, unless I find an
Right.
electric
On
output
the fucking
right
premises.
here.
Full charge?
Huh?
You got to bring it back with a full
That's
charge?
what they said.
Oh,
they
wow.
still dunged me for $35.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
That's jacked.
That's fucked.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's fucked.
They said at the gate when I left that as long as it's the same, we're fine.
What rental company?
Hertz, probably.
Priceline?
Whatever I got on Priceline.
Hertz
bro.
has a ton of
Whatever I got on
Priceline.
EVs.
Whatever I got on
So
Priceline.
that's what.
There's
so
definitely
we,
a government
we got the
emissions
e-bike
game
ride.
that
That's
they're
fucked.
playing with
We got
these
the e-bike
electric
ride
cars.
in today, but it was close, and
Yeah.
because we waited 2 hours for him to save $6.
But you know what? And this is the God's honest
And
truth.
so JT could have a rental car to go to the gym with.
No, I would have figured it out. I'd do it every time I'm here. I'll get there. I'm not worried about it. But The reason I didn't tell you I'd landed or wait on you is because I knew something like this would happen. I knew it. Like, I just knew.
Yeah.
That's jacked up, man. We could have teamed up.
No, I can't.
We could have split the Uber.
I'm not sacrificing 2 hours of my morning because you're going to be filming or
Hey.
talking to someone, and you're at Starbucks and you met a new friend, and you're going to sit there and
Why, as
You
a
do-
friend,
you
hold
do
on.
talk to a lot of
I'm not
people.
doing any of that.
As a friend, being JT, why wouldn't you say, "Hey, I got the Uber, just meet me here"? And
No,
he
I would-
because
been in
he
on that.
can't just get there. Like, it's a production every time.
like, what else is there to do besides get off the plane and meet you?
It's
What-
every single time. It's trying to leave a race. It's a thing.
What do you
got
gotta do? There's nothing for him to do.
It's a lot,
I'm
man.
telling you.
I'm telling you
I'm not
too.
mad at you. I'm not mad at him for it. I'm not going
I'm
to.
siding with JT on this.
He
It's-
actually knew. I can't believe he knew. You know, it's the second time he's done this. When we had that house together in Houston in 2021,
yeah.
he hid the coffee creamer. He hid it from me. Remember that?
No, I don't remember
Oh, he
that
did.
part.
Yeah, he hid it. He hid it. He did.
Why?
Because he knew I would take his coffee creamer because I wasn't going to pay. Because we were only at the house for what, 6 days?
Yeah.
I wasn't going to. We didn't, all three of us need to buy coffee creamer.
Okay.
We don't need, we're going to throw it out.
Right.
So I was like, I'll just borrow his or borrow his. He was on to me. So I ended up drinking Steve's, and JT's was, I'm like, I don't remember
He had a
seeing that in
fucking
the
mini
fridge.
fridge in his. What'd you got?
What did you do? You did something. You had.
I just rearranged things.
Yeah.
Moved it.
Oh,
Where it wouldn't-
camouflage?
Yeah. Where it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing.
I don't remember that.
He can't be trusted. Now I know. He
Weege,
avoided me with the
Weege,
creamer. He avoided me with the
Weege,
Uber.
I love spending time with you, but you have a problem. Like, when it's time to leave, you extend it. You talk to people. That's not me. Like, you guys both know when it's time to go. Like, I'm gone.
JT's out.
I am gone.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you don't even say bye. You just bail.
So it's a big divergence there, and I can't do it. I can't, like. Yeah, I knew something was going to happen like that, and then there it was.
Well, I understand because I have friends like my friend Greg. There's certain things that comes along with Greg when I take Greg, and I'm aware of these things, but I will try to avoid those things at some point.
Yeah. And it's not like I don't
And
want to
that's
hang out
what
with
JT
Weege.
did.
I just know what he's going to do, and that's okay. He's fine doing it. I'm not. So I'm.
Man, so now I got to explain to the company
gone.
why two people landed at the same time and ended up not splitting a car or an Uber.
Yeah. That's fucked.
I mean,
How long was your
Racetracks didn't
e-bike
pay
ride?
for my Uber.
Only
Had
an
nothing to do
hour.
with it.
You're not going to bill for that?
Not short.
I mean,
15 miles.
WPS pays
Not
for
even.
it. WPS
You're
paid
here
for my
for WPS?
flight.
Nine-
WPS.
You're here for
nine and a half.
WPS?
Well, we sponsor the videos.
Okay,
Fly
I
Racing
like
sponsors
that.
the
Okay,
videos.
so you're here to facilitate the sponsorship.
Absolutely.
This is activation.
This
you know,
costs this costs nothing to RacerX for what I did.
Okay, I'm feeling
I
a lot better now.
I was
about
really
that.
hoping it's 9:30. I was really hoping to get into some more Supercross talk, but we can't go all night here. We got to wrap this thing up. But
so
it looks
good.
like we're not going to get into much more Supercross talk. But that's my race tech rant of the night.
He
Weege.
trash talked me getting the rental car, and then he used it all day.
He would have
Listen,
used. He would have used his though.
You pride
No, we were
yourself
gone
on being the
mountain biking.
last person at the track.
I do.
I pride myself on being the first person gone.
It is true. It is true.
Hey,
That's not going to work.
I will say this: when we do these live shows, JT's gone. Dude.
Yeah. Gone.
I don't know where JT's at. Hey, is JT here? I go, probably not. He probably left.
Fans
When we're doing shows?
crying.
Yeah.
I'm just in my room working.
No, you're gone. You leave.
What do you mean?
When we
The
do
live
the live
shows.
shows.
When
Live
it's
shows.
over.
When it's
oh,
over.
like the Pulp show.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
you meant. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant like.
No, the Pulp
at
live
Supercrosses.
shows. You know, people are talking. Gone.
No, I go to bed.
You're gone.
I go to bed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 10:30 when I'm normally asleep by like 8.
People want to see you.
I've been with you guys for.
No,
Not
the live
us.
shows, live theater shows.
Live theater shows.
No, I haven't. I don't bail. I talk to people. Okay, do I stay as long as you guys do? Maybe not. But I don't just bail because I know he gets mad at me. So I stand around and talk and whatever. But I mean, what's the appropriate amount of time?
An hour.
An hour
Yeah.
after?
Yes.
No, I'm not doing that.
The fans paid to be there. I
They
feel like
did.
an hour is the least we can give them.
We
Right.
we just gave him 2.
I'm with you guys, but he
Like an hour?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it's a late night.
I mean, I stay for 15 or 20 minutes.
No, you don't even give him that.
I do. I really do.
Yeah,
I really do.
would say he stays 10
he's
or
yelled
15.
at me.
Does he really?
He's
Yeah,
yelled at me
yeah.
a couple times, so
He-
I stick
He
around.
Okay.
doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't.
Because he got yelled at.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
did do
Yeah,
it.
he does.
I understand his point. So like, okay, yeah, I need to. And
Right.
but once I realize like no one's left to talk to me, like no seriously, no seriously,
to
like
me.
I wait until like if anyone is trying to engage with me or wants to talk or anything, I wait. And then when that's done, what am I going to just stand there? Like, no, it's time to go.
All right.
All right. Lane's on 3. Lane, what's up, man? Lane,
It's better not
Hey,
be my
I'm on.
son.
what up,
A little
bud?
late.
Hey, so I got 3 quick questions, all right?
Yep.
Hey, so the first question, I'm sure it's been talked about in the industry, but as far as Alden Baker, I know lately he's been letting riders go as far as KTM, fucking Sexton, Vial, fucking a lot of people. Is Albin losing his edge or what?
No, I don't think he's losing his edge, but it is interesting that the two premier guys in the 450 and the 250 class for KTM aren't training with him, but that's what Sexton made it part of his deal. He didn't want to change up, and KTM agreed. So if you're going to sign a Supercross champion, you got to bow to his demands. And Vial, I'm a little surprised at. Like, hey,
Yeah,
kid,
but
like,
as- Yeah, but as far as like a rookie Julian Beaumer training with Millsaps.
He's with Millsaps, yeah.
Well, apart from that, since 2010 beyond, KTM has been contracted. Hey, you signed for us, you train with Alden.
Yep.
Like, what does that say to Alden?
No, it's a legit
Yeah.
thing that you're bringing up here. Let's put it this way. There was a time where Eldon had pretty much always won the title. I mean, what are his odds now? He's got AP, Craig, and Mookie. They're good riders.
Yeah.
I don't think they're anyone's number one title favorite.
Correct.
That's a big change. Even last year, you had Webb, who was in it to the end, or nearly to the end. This is something, I think.
So Lane also too, like Alden kind of started this whole, I don't want to say training program, there's a lot of those around in facilities and things, but like structured lifestyle. You come here, this is what we do. I mean, I spent a week at Alden's. I did the whole program for a week. It's nothing groundbreaking, right? It's just structured every day. You're held accountable, and that's what you do. But I think a lot of that has caught on to other areas. And so these riders know, like, hey, I can get the work done just like I am here at this facility as well. So
do you think the whole thing is Alden's program has been leaked? Like, everybody knows what Alden is doing. Let's just replicate Alden. And as far as you see with the goat farm, dude, everybody's doing the same thing.
Well, it's not rocket science, right? Like, I don't think it's rocket.
Exactly.
I mean, you have to have structure. You have to have someone knowledgeable there to help you along, and then you have to have, show up every day.
I think the real secret sauce of Alden for a long time was just super fast dudes competing with each other 3 times a week, and raising the bar and keeping lap times and trying to be the best they can.
You're getting held accountable every day when you go.
Yeah. So
my question is Alden on the fence? Like, is he on the chopping block? Or
No.
I don't think so.
What do you think?
No, I don't think so.
He's got a great facility. He's a great dude. He's got a good program, and he's attached to KTM. So I don't think that's going anywhere,
Okay, but the thing with Alden, from Ricky to Stewart to Dungy to Poto, he has championships. He hasn't had championships besides Anderson. What is he on the chop? I mean, what do you think?
No, you've asked the same question like 3 times.
No,
I think he's fine. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't won the championship. He didn't win it last year, right? He didn't win with Eli a couple years before that. So, but other than that, his record's still pretty good.
It's like Belichick, man. If you're into football, like how many times did Belichick win the Super Bowl? So, like, it's up to the players as well. It's not just the coach.
But Belichick is starting to get some.
Yeah, true. But okay, so my other question is, my second question is, the whole season, Supercross and Motocross, does RJ have a red plate? Does he?
Oh, red plate? Totally see that.
Sure. Yeah.
He could win Anaheim 1.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I say yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
The last question I have is, so this is mainly for Keefer, but when I see riders like on practice videos and everything like that, but on like a triple or like a fucking like an anthill, there's people that go on like the way outside, and there's like a cheater line kind of. Why do riders take that line? And I don't think that line really benefits them. Should they just? I don't know. To me, when I'm seeing the videos,
right,
it just doesn't seem like, hey, if you're taking that cheetah line, that's not going to be there in the main event.
Yeah, you're right. No, that's one of my. I could be a rant myself. Is like, well, for one, these guys line up with other riders, right? So they're trying to find the fastest way around the tracks, and then these tracks don't have tough blocks, right? So these guys are going to go on the low line to get the the fastest lap because it's a dick measure every time they go out and ride these facilities, right? They want to be the fastest guy, and every guy's doing it. So if you don't do it, your time will suffer. I always say, look, some of these facilities could put some tough blocks onto these triples to force these guys back into the track because that's what you're racing like. You can't do that line at Anaheim 1. You're not going to be able to.
The guys at Anaheim 1 that cut the finish
exactly
on the inside, they
Right.
just roll the finish to get the top time, right?
So to me, if I was one of those facilities, I would at least put some tough blocks around. You don't need them everywhere because obviously it gets to be a safety hazard, but like put some on and force the riders back inside to either scrub the middle of the jump or just don't go off the total right side where it's only 4 foot high instead of 6 foot or whatever,
Yeah, and then I have another question for that, Keeper. So, say if they say if they don't even enforce that shooter line, but a lot of the riders or other practice videos I see that they just ride the same line. It's like high line, fucking blah 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 blah. But they don't. I don't ever see like I scrubbed the fucking triple and I'm going to the inside and trying to like fucking block past the dude. I don't ever see that type of line in practice. I only see that in.
Yeah, you're right. You go to our West Coast tracks out here in Southern California, you see a couple guys riding, you'll see a baked line, and it's one line going through the whole track.
Exactly.
So, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I think these guys, you got to look at robots. They're there for the training, right? So they're for the muscle memory, the training. I got to do my laps, and that's what they're doing. Sometimes that could, make them suffer and race.
You know who wouldn't do that? Villeman at the Yamaha track. Villeman would just ride inside to inside and roll, and Timmy and Chad would be like, what the fuck is wrong with him? But Villeman would always do
something different
during the middle of the day to break it up and try to fit fast lap times by doubling everything, or you know what I mean? And I used to joke that Timmy could ride the Yamaha truck with his eyes closed. Like, it was just
There's a big emphasis on lap times nowadays, right? So when you're under the microscope of a stopwatch every single lap, you tend to try to do the same thing over and over again to create the same lap, because what you do is you get back to the truck and the guy's like, hey man, why does your time differ? Here, it's too much of a gap here. You're slipping. Your trainer's there up your ass. So these guys are hitting the same line, so they're trainers, and these guys aren't up their asses.
Thanks, Lane. We got to run, buddy. Thank you, man. Thanks for the call.
I got that. Have a good one.
Later.
Have a good one.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Nick's on one. He wants to know how to be a flagger at a Supercross. I don't really know. How do you become a flagger?
You reach out to there are people at Feld that basically coordinate this.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of the gentleman's name that does it now. Do you know who it is?
No, but I'm doing a flagging story for us. I'm going to be a flagger at the Supercross.
Oh.
For Racer X or
for us, Pulp.
Oh, okay.
The races are earlier now.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That's going to help them out.
Yeah, it's going to be gonna be good. So, yeah.
You know that?
No.
There must be a link on
everything starting
Feld
5.
Oh, yeah, I do know that. Yeah.
That's
going to help you.
I don't want to say the guy's name. That's probably not fair.
Okay.
But there's a guy at Feld that coordinates this. So try to go
I've
through
met
there.
him. Yeah.
Okay.
I know him.
Okay.
Yeah, because he does my LCQ race. Yeah.
Well, there used to be a different guy. Maybe it's, okay. It might be the same guy now. It's probably the same guy now.
All right. Quickly before we get to the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment, TV booth news. You guys are going to be involved again with the sport. Weege, you on a much higher level, right? We've seen you do the SMX races. And we know our buddy Daniel stepped away last year.
He did.
Lee Diffie is back. Ricky's back. James is back. And you're going to get the booth?
Can't quite confirm or deny, but I'm reasonable. Have a high level of confidence.
So we're not going to do that. We're not going to.
I mean, I haven't seen a press release.
Okay.
Even in my line of work, I wait for the PR, but I can. I have a high level of confidence that I should be in the booth for some Supercross races.
Okay. Yep. Yes. That'll be great. Good news for you, right? That's awesome. Yeah.
Waited my whole life for it, pretty much.
I couldn't believe, honestly, you're a great friend of mine. When you did the SMX races.
Yep.
You were very excited. You were very stoked. It was like some sort of validation for you.
100%.
And I kept thinking, why is this dude stoked? You're the best announcer we have, and you do all the motocross for I don't know how many years now, fucking 10 years or something. You shouldn't need to do the indoor stuff to have any validation of how good you are.
Right.
Well, it wasn't actually doing the job. I have to say, I always thought it was about the job.
Yeah.
It was about the I worked for Feld for a while, or pre-Feld, the old ownership, for a while.
For the webcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was just out. And I'm going to all these races still. And I worked for everybody at some point. And then for 12 years, I did not work for them in any capacity. And it was just weird.
When did you host a banquet?
Yeah, the last time I did that was 2010. And then I went from 2010 to last year not doing anything for them.
I thought you did a great job, by the way.
The banquet?
The banquet?
Yes. Oh, it's
I
fantastic.
really did.
Yes,
I
he was
swear.
good. He was
Pookie
good.
did
A lot of
too.
life
Pookie
lessons
did too.
learned.
Yeah.
A lot of life lessons
Right.
learned there.
But
I honestly
so,
thought you did a great job.
Like, to me,
Thanks.
like,
The point is,
working Supercross
yeah,
or not, to
it
me,
was,
you're like,
I always thought it was doing the gig would be the thing.
Yeah.
But last year, just being in the meetings, I did a couple things in Supercross.
Yeah.
Just being part of the team and being considered like you're good enough. It's not second tier. It's not you can do this, but you're not allowed to do this.
It never was to me. I guess. Yeah.
That made all that. I actually felt the full sense of accomplishment already happened in 2023. It'll be cool to do the gig now.
Yeah.
But just getting back in the door was, I guess, all I was really looking for.
I see. That's surprising to me because
Yeah.
you're a self-confident guy. You're really good at your job.
It had
And it's
nothing
like-
to do with the ability. I mean, it's
Yeah.
like the privateer that's like, just give me the factory bike. You know, you feel like if you gave me the bike, I know I could do it. But until you have that thing, you're
Right.
just like, damn it, give it to me.
Okay.
And then one day you finally get on it, and you're like,
you get on the bike.
The result might be awesome when I race it, but more importantly, the team called and said, we think you're good enough to be on this team. And that's as much a part of it as the actual
But you
riding.
were okay. I'm going to push back a little bit, but
Yeah.
you were not on the team because of politics. No other reason.
I know, but it
Right,
still hurts
right,
the
right.
same way. In
Okay.
fact, maybe it hurts more.
Okay.
Maybe it hurts more to be like,
Yeah.
I'm good enough, but I'm not allowed.
Right. So is the live announcing career over?
I thought it was, but they asked me.
Oh.
We were all hanging out at that Honda event
Yeah.
on Tuesday night,
Yeah.
and they said, hey, there's a couple of weekends. We might need you.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. That was hard.
I mean, you did get to play with the Brayton toy with the kid in the crowd.
I know.
Was
That
that
went really
But
well.
Yeah, they
That went
never
really
knew what a
well.
whip was
It went
or
really
anything.
well.
You
I
did
might do
that.
it for you just one time.
Oh, I loved
you
it.
loved it.
Couldn't get enough
You
of
loved
that.
it. They
Favorite
never
one.
knew what a whip was.
No.
I want to hear you have to sing the national anthem like Lurch did.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's good at what he
He
does.
nailed
man.
it.
Yeah.
He's freaking good at it.
Yeah, live
So-
announcing is a whole other animal. For sure.
It is.
It is.
So my last thing is I also feel like until I actually do it, whatever round is the first one for me, also, I haven't done it until I do it. So maybe then it'll hit me. But I'm also afraid, like, my big fear is I'm going to get hit by a bus, maybe getting a rental car and not make it.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to avoid the rental car
Yeah.
centers.
Yeah.
I'm like, what if I get hit by a bus? And they're like, when are you around buses? I'm like, rental car.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the first time it's finally going to happen? And bam.
You get hit by a bus.
Hit by a bus, he
Can
never
I
made it.
work with
Yeah.
you on your wardrobe pre-event?
All right, but I don't really trust that either because what you thought was off the rack was tailored at Joseph A. Banks, so I'm confused. But yes, help me out.
It was really big.
It wasn't.
You look like men without, or you look like talking heads.
I mean, I went and I got it measured. They had
Did
it
you
took
really?
like
Yeah.
4 weeks to get the thing back. I
Okay.
don't know.
Did you see what Stu had on?
And you know where he got his?
Yes.
Amazon for $95.
Absolutely.
So these are the
you
people. This
just
is the
because-
judgment.
Just because you spend a lot on it doesn't mean it's going to look great.
I went to a
I understand.
well-respected place with a tailor.
I get it.
And then Stu's like, man, I bought mine on Amazon for $95. And I'm like, no way. And he sent me the link. And I'm like,
It looked pretty good for
It
$95
did.
bucks.
it
was
did.
great.
It did.
Yep.
Sight unseen, just, I guess, mailed to him.
Yeah. And JT, you're going to be doing stuff again?
I haven't signed a contract yet,
Yep.
but
It looks like it's a go.
supposed to be.
Yeah.
With teaming off with Will or with Will or like
it would
both,
be Will
or-
and I.
Yeah,
Yeah.
both you
Yeah.
guys. Okay.
I haven't signed a contract either, so that's why I'm not.
Right.
I'm
Okay.
reasonably confident.
Yeah.
I heard that the previous years, it doesn't happen till like the week or two before anyway.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Yeah.
But I'm whatever. I mean,
This isn't like, oh my God, what's wrong?
Yeah.
No,
it's
no.
kind of just the way it
Listen,
goes.
it's
No.
a good.
I think they're
good-
planning on me doing all the races, and I'm planning on me doing all the races. So, yeah,
Right.
there you go.
No, it's awesome. It's good news
Thanks.
for the sport.
I'll get back to you when I actually do it, and
Okay.
we'll see how I feel then.
I feel like you're going to be.
We're all very excited for you.
I feel like
Yeah,
you're going
it's
to be
gonna be good.
stoked.
We
Yeah,
are.
I feel like you're going to be stoked.
I mean, you think about it. You don't really think about anyone else announcing our sport. I mean, you know so much about it, and there's so much you could say. Like, it's easy to digest, So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Right.
Just be yourself, everybody.
Be
Just
yourself.
I can tell you, and maybe he would get mad at me for saying, but I know Bondo was a big proponent of you getting to do this.
Appreciate it. The team that I've been on, you said it before. The team is awesome.
They are.
That's why I get
It's
mad
great.
when people bag on
great.
the show, and I'm like, dude, these people freaking try
There's
hard.
a lot of work, a lot of effort.
Yes.
goes
I
in-
am sorry
yeah.
that when they're showing a battle for the lead, they don't know a lap in advance that the guy in 6 is going to tip over. I'm sorry they don't know before it happens.
And they also don't know the gauntlet of things that have to happen. in the show. They
Yeah.
have to go into the show.
Yes.
Right? Like,
Yep.
they don't have a choice. It's not their decision to put these
Yep.
things in. This is way above them, these
Yep.
decisions.
But-
We have
okay,
to show
okay,
this. We have to show that.
I'm with you guys.
That's why I defend
I
it.
say that a lot.
Yeah.
I just did a podcast with Doug Cabrera not that long ago, and
Yeah.
I talked about this kind of stuff with him as well. But there's things that can be a lot better. There's things that they can do a lot better. You know what I mean? Like
it's easy to say it from the outside. That's all I'm
no,
gonna tell
it's easy to see
Give an
that
example.
they could do things better.
Let's hear one.
I mean, yeah, we could have more coverage of sort of the like. I understand that the leader needs to be followed around the track, but he doesn't need to be followed around the track by himself multiple laps. Like, we get it. This dude is checking out.
But I feel like the shows do that all the time. They show here's what they usually do. Figure out who's in the lead, and then once that's established, show battles for the rest of the race.
I think the
majority
live
of the time,
version
I know
does it.
outdoors we did a ton of that.
they
outdoors,
rarely
I'm
show
thinking
the leader.
Supercross. I'm thinking
Yeah.
Supercross is a lot of the leader shots kind of riding by himself, and then Ricky's talking or whatever, and it's like, hey man, these races are short. There's
Yeah.
a lot of shit goes
Yeah.
on,
Yeah.
and they are going to miss them, but
They are trying to find battles. I
Yeah.
will tell
They
you
are.
that they're scanning. They're scanning for battles
Well-
on all the cameras. Because I've spotted as
Yeah.
Weege. I know what's going on in the truck.
How close are we to a program where we can, have cameras up there and following every guy in the main, and then it's up to the viewer
It's
to
not going to
follow?
happen every camera. It's too expensive.
Too expensive.
For every
But I'm
rider,
just saying,
no.
it could be an app where a guy, like an F1 app, I can watch each driver, right?
But
That's used on the onboard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have different versions.
You probably need like 30 cameras
Oh.
to do that. 30 cameramen going, because you need all the different shots that they're going to have anyway, plus a shot for every rider. Like, it's very unrealistic in my opinion.
They've thought about it.
Just
but,
don't
yeah.
turn into a complete apologist for the TV guys.
I'm
That's
not.
all. Yeah,
I'm
just
not.
saying. I'm just saying.
But I'm also
I-
going to defend because they get
listen,
absolutely decimated.
I
and
understand
it's not.
too, but I feel like they have their backup so much that they don't look to be better a lot
No,
of times.
that's not true,
They're
though.
just like hey man, it's hard, and it is hard. Our sport,
I don't
like think of
agree with
NASCAR.
you. I don't agree with you that they don't think it can be better. I don't
No.
agree.
How many spotters are there for a race?
There needs to be more. Absolutely.
How many do we
There's
have?
One.
Usually just one.
There's
Oh,
one.
fuck. That's
Yeah,
not
but
enough.
I mean-
have you ever done it before?
No, but I've certainly been there. I've seen the whole setup.
I don't see how two spotters would make it any better.
There's only one camera they're going to show on TV.
And the spotter is like, I can see 3 battles. I think the one that's coming up first is 4th, and then there's a battle.
Like,
Another
I've
guy
never
would
been
not add
overwhelmed
anything.
with action. But I'm
No.
like, I don't know where to go.
No,
as a spotter.
I don't know how
Like,
a second
yeah,
spotter would
yeah,
help.
Think
They're just like, okay, so we got 3 things going on at once. We can show
gotta-
maybe 2.
right.
Another
And-
spotter's telling us 6 things ain't going to help.
And also news, the great Justin Brayton, all 17 rounds, race day
Yes,
live.
they did announce that.
He's great at that.
Yep.
They did announce it? They announced it? Yeah.
It was in they announced there's a Spanish broadcast
Oh, yeah.
now.
Yeah.
And then they threw in there that it's
Oh.
also Brayton and Dan Hubbard
Yeah.
for all
Brayton
race
is
day live.
fantastic. Brayton's
Yeah,
great.
he is great.
Is
Really
Will doing race day live, or is it Kristen, or who do we have? Do we know on the
I
floor?
think mostly Haley Shanley.
Haley.
and then probably I bet Georgia would do some, and then
Georgia?
No,
We had a
there's
Georgia
there's
last
another
year.
Georgia.
Georgia,
Yeah,
Georgia
different
Lindsay.
Georgia that did. Was it Charlotte? I
Yeah,
think?
Georgia Henneberry.
Yep.
She filled
and
in
then
for a
there's,
couple. She's at Los Angeles.
What's the other girl's name? I'm drawing a blank. And there's another.
Katie Osborne.
Katie. That's
who
it.
would do some pre and post race shows.
Yep.
That's what they're working on.
But I
We'll
think
see.
it'll be Haley more.
She's
than
good.
not.
But yeah, Brayton's great. I thought Brayton was always.
But I
really good. I'm glad
strongly
he's back
disagree
17.
with you saying that they don't think they can be better, because
No,
I've sat through multiple
they-
meetings where they're like, what can we do to be better?
Yeah, but I get it. Doug's also said that on my podcast. I get it. They are trying to do better, but
I have more gripes about race day live action
Yeah.
than live broadcast action. Because there's a lot of cool stuff that's happening during the day with heaters and things like that, and they show they pinpoint one guy for too long.
No, I agree.
Especially
There's no spotter during race day live.
there's the guy's rolling around for almost a lap. You're like, dude, I don't need to see this guy.
There's not a
Mark's is a
spotter
big
during
fan
race
of
day
that.
live.
Yeah, Mark's
Actually, when you go to a race, would you do spotting
I would love it.
for race day live?
Yeah,
They would take it.
because I'm a daytime guy. You
They
know
would
me.
take it.
Well, that's a lot of what you're saying is because there's not a
yeah,
spotter.
they would take it, even if it's a couple times. They would take it, and I think it'd be cool for you because you see way more.
I'm already looking at it anyway.
Yeah, and now you got 3 monitors.
Yeah.
You'd see more. No, let's do it. That'd be a nice little experiment. Dude, we literally had a day at the
could do
Fell
that, yeah.
building where the morning started saying, guys, let's just pretend. Let's just put it on paper. Let's just say money's no object at first. Well, maybe it's impossible. But if money's no object, what would be your dream thing to make these shows better? Everybody in the room give us an idea. And we spent the entire day doing that exercise.
Yeah.
So when we hear they don't really care, they're
we
not
did
trying,
that for the
I'm like,
media day too. Did anything happen? Nope.
we did.
They did
They
the
are
same
spending.
thing.
They are
They
spending.
did
money.
actually.
They listened.
Guess what?
What?
It is going to change something.
What?
I believe press conferences will be moved to the pits.
Under a tent?
Yeah. I believe that's going to happen.
Oh, I hope so. That would be a
Yeah.
that would be a
Which
positive
came out of that
change.
meeting.
Right.
But they are
Came out of that
doing. They
meeting,
are
yeah.
doing things. They're adding like telestrators, double box. All those things
Yeah,
are.
they bought that software
That's
last
really
year.
expensive.
Yeah.
Like that. They're doing things that are trying to
But
make the show better.
The guys, I get a sense when I talk to Bondo, when I talk to Doug, when I talk to people, they think the fans of the sport bitch way too much and they don't really want to hear it. And I get their side of point of view because they do get attacked a lot. If they go on Vital, I know those guys read Vital. I know they do. And they get attacked. And at this point, they're just like, fuck them.
Well,
like,
I think
we can't really. We're never going to make these
No,
goons
I think
happy.
I think that there is
And
a
so-
feeling, which is probably fair, that they're going to complain no matter what. The complaints will change.
Yeah.
The complaints will change.
Yeah.
you know?
And there's a sense to that, but there's also a sense of like, hey man, we do need to.
But I
tighten
don't.
this up.
I do think they're trying to make it better. I really do. Like you're not going to get
Yeah.
me off that point. I don't think they're. I don't think they're leaving going. You know what? We have this thing so dialed. We could never be better.
I mean,
than
look,
this.
they
Like,
hired Ken.
I don't think they
hired
believe
Ken,
that
who's
at
a
all.
TV guy. They've done a good job with that.
they're-
Like, they've
Like
stepped up.
They are investing a lot of money to try to make the shows better. They are.
I do agree with you that there is the fans will bitch always. And I do try to remind, like, dude, they do that everywhere.
Exactly. And
There's no way everybody watched that NFL
Right.
game tonight and every single fan 100% said that was perfect.
Well, I don't know, man. Football, we look at football. You just follow the ball. You follow
It
the
is a
play.
lot
Like-
easier.
Like, it's
Yes,
a lot
it
easier.
is a lot easier. Yeah, but
and it seems like no matter what happens in the offensive line, there's a camera angle of it.
Well,
that's
I mean,
just money.
There's money.
Yeah, there's just money.
Yeah,
Right. Right.
It's like what Keefer was asking for.
Right.
If you have endless money,
right?
Sure.
Yeah.
of
We're not there
course.
yet.
No,
No.
we're not.
All right. So yeah, good news for the TV booth for the upcoming Supercross season as well. Racer-X Supercross
potentially,
preview.
allegedly.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Supercross preview videos tomorrow. Racer-X will have those. When will episode 1 be done? You think end of the week, maybe? If our guy Kellen gets on it?
it's
okay.
It's,
Stay
what-
tuned.
What is Christmas on Monday?
Right.
Monday is Christmas. Yeah.
Be nice to be before that, but we'll see.
Right. Should be great on that. Maxima and Pro Filter. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. Thank you to those guys for coming on board as well. Again, whether it's a pre-oiled, ready-to-use air filters or oil, whether it's MPPL, chain lube. Did you get your Maxima stuff? Are you all set up?
Set up?
Yeah.
I have some that I bought,
Yeah.
but I didn't get any. Was I supposed to get stuff?
I thought you were.
What? I went in and purchased a chain lube one time. You know what happened there?
Yeah.
Chain guard or wax?
Chain guard.
I would use wax.
His top fell off.
Then I bought some guard.
You need guard, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Pulp 20
Oh my
is the code
God!
to
Wax
save.
just leaves.
It's residue.
It's
yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. What's off-road guys use wax, right?
Yeah, it just lasts longer,
Right.
sticky longer.
My dad is a big fan of it.
But
when
it
I was-
stains. It
yeah.
stains it.
Oh, the sprockets on my bikes are atrocious.
All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Talon segment. Let's do it. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
OEM and aftermarket parts, motorsport.com. Number one online source for anything out there. Number one, Keefer. Motorsport.com. Let's do it. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com. Help us out. They got secret. If you have a secret street bike like JT, they got parts for you. UTV, e-bikes, dirt bikes. They got it all.
How's returns going?
Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
What's that mean?
I returned everything that he sent me.
Oh, okay,
That's
we
not
did
true.
it.
That's not true.
If
but
there was more in there, then I
it's
don't
not
know.
true.
Okay.
I got most of it returned. Yeah. Dedicated team of gearheads there, working hard.
Just slamming it.
Yeah.
There was a few
Everybody go.
items that weren't even in his order history, so I don't know where they came from, but
Okay.
I guess the gearheads also are lippy back at customers.
no, just Steve.
Like,
Just
so
back
I
to
don't know if
Steve.
this is how you talk to customers over the phone.
I had a really nice conversation with Shorty on Friday.
Oh, Shorty.
Did he call for a return?
No, he was ordering parts. His
And what,
buddy was over there working
He knew
on his
you
bikes.
were Talon from Pulp Show, or
Yeah. Me and
Shorty's
Shorty are
good,
bros.
man.
Shorty is-
He's in touch, dude.
He's great people.
He is. He is in touch with.
He's probably my top 5 humans I've ever met.
I agree, man.
He's
a
an
great,
incredible
great
human
dude.
being.
He even suggested something the other day. Like I posted something on Keefer Inc. He's like, you need to do this and tag this, and I'm like, damn, you're on it. Yeah. You're right.
Right. Are you feeling pretty good about since that text today with that rider?
Huh?
Feeling pretty good about yourself with that text, with that
I am.
frame?
I just want to let you know that I do know some stuff. So I'll let you know that. But I ain't going to say it to you. You said it. So
You could tell.
I could tell what?
You could I could tell the way you
tone.
were. Yeah.
There was nothing. There's no text back. There wasn't a bubble. How could you tell?
I knew.
Just an air. Just an air.
Yep.
There's an air of superiority.
These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on Twitter, and Tallon picks the best ones. Let's do this, Tallon.
Midnight Pop-Tart for Keefer. Is there anything you use that you don't get a deal on and pay retail just because you like it or think it's the best?
Yeah, absolutely. DID chains. I pay for my own chains. I pay for OEM parts all the time for Aiden's bikes.
You don't get a deal through Cowie?
Yeah, we get but sometimes they don't have it, and I'll just buy it.
Yep.
I have a parts allowance for Aiden. I still buy stuff for the Blue. I buy stuff a lot of times for my parts for my test bikes. It's because I know I can get it ASAP, versus having to go through the guy for the manufacturer and then waiting for it. You know, some guys are better than others through the manufacturer, but I buy shit all the time. I don't get everything for free. I still buy boots.
You buy boots?
Yeah.
From A-Star?
Yeah, well, I buy A-Star boots, yes.
Why?
Sometimes I can't get boots. I go, hey, can I get this? And like, we can't do that right now. I'm like, okay, so I'll buy it. I buy it.
I got it. Okay.
So
I feel like A-Star floats a lot of boots.
They do, and they do take care of me when they can, but sometimes they can't.
Did you ever find those firepower batteries?
Yes, thank you. Jamie lost them.
Okay.
What's the last thing you bought? Full retail.
Full retail?
Mm-hmm.
Like that, like going to Motorsport and seeing that something's on sale. Does that count?
Yeah, that counts.
Yeah, I bought a ton of stuff just recently, actually. Because my wife's like, "What do you want for Christmas?" And I'm like, "Dude, it's like
it's pointless."
So I literally today, while I was wasting time at the airport, to JT's point, I called her and I'm like, "There is a box of tools in our closet. Just wrap all that stuff."
I tell Heather I just want free stuff
what do you mean?
to give me.
A box of tools.
Like I bought a bunch of stuff on Motorsport. They had like Black Friday. They had, dude. I got like T-handles for like $14, so I ordered them and I'm like, wrap them.
So just you bought them. And
she's gonna wrap them.
Elisa's gonna wrap them.
What am I gonna do?
Way to get in the
Am I
Christmas
gonna be
spirit.
like, go to a website called motorsport.com and then there's a thing called T-handles. See if they're on sale. There's a couple different brands. We need this size. We need that. Like, am I gonna explain all this to her?
That was a gift. Why doesn't she get you something like that?
The chair.
A chair?
The chair.
She actually asked me today, would you want an Apple Watch? And I'm like, they're $300. No.
This is what Heather and I do.
Okay.
I will ask Heather, what do you want? Nothing. What do you want? Nothing. Okay, nothing. And then I will get something under the
Still
tree.
gotta get her
and
something.
it fucking pisses me off because I don't get her
You
nothing.
still got to get her something.
And she gets me something. So I told her this year, if you do this, we're going to have a very, very,
No,
very
you
bad
just get her-
Christmas.
No, you just get her something.
Keefer.
We're gonna have
Come
a
on,
very
bro.
Keefer.
deep.
3 Vs.
Listen, I shouldn't be giving anybody relationship advice. You still got to
No,
get her
dude,
something.
when you're married 20 years and she tells me no, you
know
trust
better
your
than
wife.
that.
No, you do not ever trust that.
No.
No.
You know better than that.
I'm with Ouija, JT.
I
did
just
a lot of
I just
shopping.
found a love letter that I'd missed that I'm probably going to get shit for in this thing because this traveled with me somewhere and I did not see this. So if she does something for
We're
me,
gonna have a very, very,
Just
very
get her
bad
very
Christmas.
bad Christmas.
Get her something small, at least. Something.
So our deal was
I
JT,
know the deal. I got it.
No. Our
I
deal
got
was stockings only. We're going to do stockings.
Right.
She's going to give me stockings. I'm going to get her stockings. And that's it.
But
I
you
told
both
her.
know that's not
No.
gonna happen.
If there's a present under that tree, it's going to be bad news.
For you.
Domestic.
For you. It's going to be bad
fun.
news for you.
Like, it's fun to have Christmas.
No.
Hold on. It's not fun for her to wrap stuff you bought.
Yes.
No,
No, that's ridiculous.
But you
That's
should,
lame.
Yeah.
You should want to give her some stuff.
I do. And you know what
Well,
happens?
there's an easy way to do
Here's
it.
what
Just
happens.
go do it.
No.
I truly
I
get
ask
more-
stuff.
What
Just
do you
do it.
want? What would you like? And this starts in June. Nothing. What? Nothing.
You also should be able to
Yeah,
figure
you
some
should be
things
able to
out.
figure that out.
You
Yeah.
should be able to
You
figure
gotta
some
be picking
things
up
out.
on cues.
Peaky.
Yeah.
She
Pookie-
doesn't do anything
Pookie
besides.
wanted a calendar. I got her a calendar.
She doesn't.
calendar.
I go, babe. How about we do something? We'll get a new car, different car
A
for
new
you.
car.
Yeah, because you know.
Wow.
It went from nothing to a new car.
I'm willing to spend money if she just tells me what the fuck she wants.
Maybe split the difference.
Yeah. What about a puppy?
Very, very, very bad Christmas if she leaves me a present.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow.
Grinch.
I'm looking forward to opening up a new
This-
air filter
Listen.
for a YZ250F.
My
It's gonna be
love.
great.
I'm going to miss you like crazy, and I will be counting down the days and nights until you come home.
Oh, my God.
Have a safe trip, and remember, I love you infinity, and I miss you tons. Just 8 sleeps, and you will be back, and I can kiss your lips and hug you.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
Mm-hmm.
Pookie's never done nothing like that.
8 sleeps, Weege.
They're still new
I don't
to
even
this.
love myself that much.
They're still new to this. Him
I
being
wouldn't even
gone a lot
write. I wouldn't even write Timmy. a
This
letter
is still
like that.
20 years. 20 years. It's still here.
That's yeah, but this travel
But
thing
if
is
she gets me a present, batshit's going to happen.
well, man.
I'm gonna backhand that bitch.
8 days.
8.
Damn, bro.
Okay. Wow.
Do you go entire weekends not communicating with Pookie, or do you always? Is there always something?
Text. Yeah. Always.
Okay.
Text. Yeah. No,
I think
would
there's
never.
been some where there's been 0.
Really? No. There's definitely.
Once we had kids, it was like
Yeah.
every second that I'm doing, if I send you a text, that's 3 seconds of time you might have had for yourself that I just cost you.
No. We would not talk for a weekend for sure.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
text. Yeah.
Mostly texting.
Right.
Phone calls are like, dude,
Yeah.
I only have 5 free minutes, and you just blew my 5 free minutes.
Our routine.
I've seen you spend a lot of time on the phone.
Yeah.
With your wife.
Yeah.
Our routine when it's
That's pretty old school.
No.
morning
this was like
time.
A year ago.
Morning time call.
Maybe one race.
Morning time call. Hey, good morning. Love you. Have a good day. Come home wherever I'm at. How's your day? And that's
Really?
it. That's
no,
stupid.
never that. Never that.
Okay. So also, probably making myself look like a piece of shit. I can't remember the last time I paid retail for anything. I was trying to.
But what about your project build?
I get a deal for Motorsport. I mean, I buy the parts,
Oh,
but I
okay.
get a deal for Motorsport. Like I have a code to save money, as I can't trust the gearheads there. So,
So there's nothing.
You don't buy shit on Amazon?
No,
We're talking about
the
motorcycle
motorcycle
related.
stuff. It was motorcycle. The question was motorcycle stuff.
Yeah,
right.
that's
yeah.
normal. I can't either.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't know.
he said he buys stuff.
I still buy shit.
Yeah.
Like
You-
honestly,
you
I
go, like,
didn't want
buy
to even
full
call
retail for
Ulrich
things.
and try to get an O2 sensor for my 450. I just bought one today.
I have $7,000 into that slow toaster out in my garage. $7,000.
The Yamaha?
Yeah.
It looks sweet, though.
O2 sensors go out in Yamahas, by the way.
Nothing goes out.
There are
You're
times
fake
when I
news.
go to Interstate Cycle, my local Yamaha dealership, and just buy stuff. Yeah, it's like you're saying. Like, what am I going to do? Wait 4 days?
Yeah.
Or I can go there right now and just have it.
Thank you.
Right.
And it's not cheap.
Right.
We know to buy a.
But it's coming.
Yeah.
Pookie's car needs a new strut, and it's covered by warranty. And
Yeah.
I took it to a local shop over here because I didn't want to deal with the Honda dealership. Cause it's
Well, that's
far-
ridiculous.
30 minutes away. Then blah, blah, blah. And I just said, Can you guys
Warranty?
I said, what is it to do it?
Yeah.
I would have done it if it was like a couple $100.
Yeah.
P.S.
And they
Struts
said-
are a lot.
They said
P.S.
600.
Yeah.
Hurry home.
Okay.
Wow.
Why are you leaving? I don't understand. Where are you going?
I'm just riding dirt bikes.
What-
8 days.
What kind of bikes are you riding?
Riding dirt
But
bikes.
like for who or like
Was
what
this
kind of?
was this in Spain having late night
Tortilla
dinners?
Espanola. That's what I'm having.
When can we talk about this?
I love you forever.
When can we talk about this?
Infinity.
Just like, is it ever going to be able to talk about it?
Sure. I don't know when that time is, but I will let you know when it's time.
But there will be a time.
Yes, sir.
Can't wait.
Thank you.
Next question.
Let's see.
Lax fell asleep.
That one question went like 20 minutes.
Hold on.
Does Courtney ever write you letters like that, Marks?
Not quite like that. No.
No.
Does Yar Yar?
A long time ago, I would have got one like that.
That's
not recently.
I get nice stuff, but that was extra.
I leave notes for Heather before I leave too.
Yeah, I ain't writing shit. I'm bad.
All right, Lax defense coach. We've all seen the mishaps of Weege as dad mechanic. What are the biggest blunders Keefer's had with Aiden's or Frank's had with JT's bikes?
Who's that?
Frank was a professional mechanic, so Frank probably never screwed your bikes. Did he ever anything? That happen?
I don't think anything. I can't remember anything. The only time where
Did your flagpole come loose one time?
you know what? He felt awful, and he had to spend a lot of money because I was too young. But we went to Millville in '97, and qualified. That was always a good track for me. First moto, bike crank goes out, like bike blows up, whatever, and he's like freaking out, running around trying to find an engine in between motos. Finds one, borrows an engine, puts it in. Second moto, that engine blows up. Well, where the airbox went connected, like the rubber,
The boot.
the boot connected to the rubber, the glue had come on, so dirt was going bypassing and just going in and blowing the engine up.
So you had to fix that one too.
Yeah.
He
So we had
blew
to
up
fix
someone else's
two-
motor.
Yeah, so we had to fix my engine plus their engine. Yeah.
I haven't had any. Nothing bad. I mean, we've raced, and I've thought Aiden's moto was something, and he missed his race, but that's nothing dirt bike related.
My brother forgot to put gas in my bike for the second moto of a Pro National, so that was great. Ran out of gas.
My dad turned my petcock off on the line at one time, and the gate dropped and boom.
The chain adjusting text fiasco
God,
with you was
bro.
out of hand.
Oh my God!
Just adjusting a chain?
Oh
well,
God.
On what bike though?
YZ65.
The YZ65.
It's kind of a pain in the ass. I'm gonna have his back. Lou.
They have a left side.
He only had a
Thank
crescent
you.
wrench. And
They have
that
a
was
left
big
side.
Those tools in the closet's gonna come in handy.
That's why I was like, when Black Friday comes, I'm looking for deals. The left side bolt and nut, not just the right side, the
Right.
left side. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I've never seen this before.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, just go on YouTube. I did go on YouTube. I watched 8 different videos. Every single one was everything's on the right side. The left side is just a flush, with blocks. What is this
You
left
just
side
hold
thing?
it. You just hold it.
Well, that's what I tried, and I was stripping the F out of it.
Because you had a crescent wrench.
Yes, because I couldn't figure out what effing size this was. I think it was a 17.
But this is common. I get emails every day. This is normal. This isn't
This is
foreign.
not normal.
This is not foreign. This
No,
is
not
normal.
It's only me.
No.
Everybody else is like, it's just a chain. You just adjust it.
That's because
It's
you're
just an air
surrounded by
filter.
these guys,
It's
right?
just an air filter. You just
I
do
don't
it.
work on bikes very well. I
But
know
I
how to
mean-
use a Keurig though. Weege doesn't.
Everybody, I'm like, when you put filter oil on the filter, how do you know how much? Because I've always got this thing dripping. But you don't measure it. There's not. You just know. You just know.
Well, you gotta think
just
about it
know.
logically. You're trying to make sure that air can still get through it, but you don't want it to be sucking dirt through it, right? So there's a balance.
So you can't twist the filter.
Yep.
You've got to squeeze it as hard as you can until it's just a little bit of drip.
Wait, you squeeze it after you put filter oil on it?
Yes.
But if you have too much oil, it's not going to run. It's going to But
I did not know you squeezed it after you put
Yeah,
oil
so
on it.
When do you think you squeezed it?
Because I would think if you do that, you're squeezing so much oil out, it no longer.
No, because it
it's gonna
soaks
hold
into the
dirt back.
filter.
Right. It gums
I'm
up.
like,
it
why
gets
would I
sticky.
literally squeeze the
Are you
oil
using
out?
spray?
Huh?
You-
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, I don't use spray. That's junk.
So what should I use?
Use oil,
Or
actual
on-
FFT.
Maximum
So they
FFT.
sell a product that's spray, but you shouldn't use it.
Yes.
I'll tell you another one that drove me nuts. WD-40 sends me a case of their specialty line of stuff.
Oh, you get free WD-40.
I haven't really used it because I don't. So I have this thing called contact cleaner, and it says safe for use on electrical parts. And I'm like, I don't know when the day will ever come where I'm cleaning electrical connectors.
You should not ever do that.
Right. So I'm like,
You
I'm
should
never
not
going to
ever
use
do
it.
that.
And they're like, no, contact cleaner is for any kind of
Yeah,
cleaning. And
that's
I'm
awesome.
like, but it says on it, safe for electrical contacts. So that's what it's for, right? And they're like, it didn't say and. It doesn't say multi-purpose. It just says electrical. It said nothing about anything
I mean,
else.
everybody knows contact cleaner.
How do you know that?
I mean,
how do you know to
everybody knows
squeeze
it.
the oil out? How do you know that they sell this aerosol thing designed to lube the
This is-
filter, yet
How
it's
do you-
actually not what you should use?
How do you know it's to close the fridge door? You just know.
This is actually great information for me because now I know what videos to make in 2024 to explain
Absolutely.
to
YouTube.
Right.
Telling you.
You can find a YouTube video that says
How
how
much-
use aerosol
How to,
cleaner.
how to apply oil
I mean,
filter.
contact cleaners-
Oil, I guarantee
yeah.
you can.
people. You can write an
They'll
article
say
about
use aerosol. Somebody does.
Write an article about shit things are being sold but you shouldn't use.
You shouldn't use
Yes.
aerosol if you're riding in sand or anything. Like,
Yeah.
it's good for, like,
It's
light
not-
riding.
yeah.
Like, light.
Like if it was Supercross, you're riding Supercross, you could spray it.
Yeah.
Well, like if Wayne's riding, it's fine.
I did not know that. I figure they sell it. It says it's for lubing an air filter. Why would it not work to lube an air filter? I did not know that.
It does.
Can you just text Yulo?
You text me?
That's what
Me?
it took to finally get the.
Unless Wayne's lighting them like full powder, like the Sahara
Yeah.
Desert. It's
Are
gonna be
you
fine.
going to him when shit goes south? Where are you going?
Yeah, I'm usually on a text thread with him. but they're
Why
not
why
providing-
am I not involved in these texts?
I'm only doing it for these guys for the comedy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
we love it. We
Yeah.
love it.
I'm not expecting actual.
I mean, the
advice.
burgers and the barbecue was great.
I did tell you
Can't
that I
do
thought
that.
the thing was a 22 or a 24, and it ended
It
up
was
being
like
a
17 or
yeah.
something. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, next one.
Ranham 84. Who is more likely to get a podium, Christian Craig or Justin Cooper?
Ooh,
I'll take Craig.
I'll take Cooper. Good starts, Cooper.
I'll take
You
Craig.
think Craig sucks at starts?
On the Husky.
He got hurt.
Yeah.
He got hurt at the first round and wasn't ever the same.
Yeah.
Craig.
Cooper.
I don't think Justin Cooper's Supercross speed is good enough for a podium. I don't think he has high enough top end to do it. Could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Next one from Tyler Sutter. Has there been any Michael Mosiman 2024 rumors? Is he done?
Hurt his shoulder, Keefer? You said?
Well, he's going to get his shoulders. It didn't hurt it, but there's been problems with it. So from what I heard, and this was just last week, he's sitting out 24 Supercross.
Okay.
Mon D. Fokker.
Excuse me?
Mon D. Fokker. At what point did Supercross get transponders? How were timed qualifying sessions kept before the transponder era?
They had races.
Yeah, they didn't really keep scores. There's the days of who told me? Roy Turner had 4 stopwatches on top of his clipboard.
Yeah, there was a lot of a lot of stopwatch national talk.
Yeah,
but there was nothing official.
Turner, I guess, was the king of doing the most guys, coming back and being like, Wardy's this, Bradshaw's this, or whatever.
I used to talk to Bradshaw about that a lot.
Yeah.
He's like, we all knew what the times were,
but
it was very unofficial. It was all gossip.
Yeah, we used to have heat races, daytime races to get into the night show.
That's how when JT, when we were racing, I had a race to get into the show. So.
Yeah.
Speaking of this, the other day, another argument, JT said we haven't argued in a while. Steve said, did you know in 2003 or something?
Bullshit.
I was having a bad day. I apologize. I was having a bad day.
Oh, that's all that was?
Yeah.
Okay. Steve's like, Timmy was fast qualifier. And JT's like, there were no fast qualifiers.
My point remains, I should have just shut up. I was not having a good day.
So the MX reference, Nick, he writes for me on my website, PulpMX.com. He figured out that in 2003, the year I worked for Timmy was fastest qualifier 4 times in Supercross, which I thought that was high too. But he was. Never won any main events, in case you're wondering. So I put it on our group text like, hey, he was fast. He didn't race all those 17 races. He missed some with Epstein. I'm like, 4 times he was fastest qualifier.
And it was just practice, was what I always said. And I shouldn't have said anything. I wasn't thinking well. I was having a really bad day.
So
and I was
JT was basically saying,
very angry.
JT was saying it doesn't count. Nobody was caring. No one was trying.
It was just practice.
And I was like, well, they're not doing it now, but
I get it.
Everyone wanted to be the best.
Right.
Timmy was.
I'm sorry about that. I did not know it was because you were in a tough spot.
Yeah, I just having a bad day. It's okay.
I was innocent. I was a drive-by victim. Trying to just talk about Timmy.
That's JT shooting at you.
Right.
From Zach48 Johnson for Weege. Brayton and Barry Karsten are hanging off a cliff and you can only save one. Who are you saving and why?
I think I'll just jump off it.
Just go down with
I
him.
don't want to make that decision.
Yeah. Well, Brayton's got more life left in him. Would you go by that maybe? Younger than Barry?
Wow.
Yeah, and
fuck Barry.
No, but I mean, like, if you're like trying to
ageless.
If you're trying to do the math, you're like, Barry's on the backside
and ageless.
Brayton's,
I mean, Barry wears the years. Brayton might as well be 24 right now.
Right.
Rides the same, looks the same, podium speed.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I was really bummed at Paris when he got hurt. Like, I was bummed. Like,
we had a bad run there for a little while. We were not even getting
crashing in
one
wild
lap.
Supercrosses.
Yeah, crashing out in the first lap, not even racing.
That crash was big.
Yeah, the World Supercross one.
Yeah.
We had a bad run.
But in the first session in Paris, before he tweaked it, he was 4th quickest, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still got it.
From LAX defense coach for Keefer, would you rather have a robust West Coast Arena Cross series to throw Little Keef in before Futures, or is the current structure better?
I think
Are you doing Futures? Is he doing Futures?
Daytona.
That's obvious. Why not?
Well, he's back there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I think him doing Arena Cross, especially the way I'm, watching the TV on these Arena Crosses now, that's not going to teach him that much going into Supercross. I think only thing that's really going to teach him is just gate drops and things like that, so he can get that. If you go to the right facility, I think there's pressure no matter what. If he's going somewhere and training with guys and they're doing practice gate drops, I think no matter if you're behind a gate, you still get those feelings.
So when you drop him off with Brownie, how long is he going for?
We just talked about that today. I think I'm going to leave him there for about 3 weeks.
Oh, okay.
And then
I thought it was going to be longer.
And then he'll come home for a couple weeks and ride and go back and forth.
Oh,
I'm not just going to leave him there,
And you and Heather just banging all over the house?
I'm just going to throw you pics all day, man. Just hear me hanging out on the couch. Hey, man, you beating off? No, we're going to be working, so we see each other at night. Okay. So
you're fucked.
Colby Marchand for Steve. You have to pick one. JT's excellent haircut, Weege's ability to find a bargain, or Keefer's prowess in bed?
I don't know if Keefer has prowess in bed. Like I've never.
Please, come on.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
He thinks he does, but we might have to talk to Heather.
I don't talk much about myself, but when it comes to that, I'll boast my.
No, you've told me some things that would equate to not having prowess in bed.
Really?
Like, yeah, you have.
I mean, everyone has their days.
Yeah,
JT had a bad day the other day.
You've admitted sort of your, sometimes.
Didn't have anything to do with sexual performance. But
Right.
did have
Yeah.
a
So,
bad day.
I don't know if you're,
Okay.
Like in Paris one time, we met the #1 porn star in France. He told us that.
I remember this story.
Yeah.
What?
He?
Really?
Right.
Yeah.
He?
Yeah, he.
Okay.
The number one
You're
male.
you're at dinner, right?
We were at dinner with Weimer.
Yep.
And the guy came over to our table and said Jake rode really well tonight, and he really wants to meet him, and he's a #1 porn star in Europe. Yeah.
Wow.
Labeled himself that.
Supercross fan, too.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
And I looked at him, and I'm like, yeah, like, dude, look at you. Like, you probably are.
Okay.
Tan, buff, like, yeah, just good-looking guy. Anyways, so back to the question. Honestly, this goes into the credit card thing that you spoke about earlier. Like, I pay this fucking thing off every month, and it's the next month, it's all back.
I know. I can't.
And I don't know. We don't have kids, and I don't know what's happening. Now, the Sphere could be happening, or, like,
4,500.
So if I had your ability to search for a deal.
Yeah.
It doesn't work anymore, man. It's resistance is futile. I got 2 kids. I can't fight it anymore.
Okay, but I have no kids, so what's our
Stop going to the Sphere.
Yeah.
And Pookie could have ordered half of the sushi tonight.
Your spending stresses me out. My spending stresses me out too. But
yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, and like Madonna tickets, Blink 182, Creed, Sphere, it's all coming up.
Yeah.
New kids, she's going to San Antonio. I got Supercross travel. It's all there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot.
Yep.
So I need a bargain shopper like Weech.
I don't feel like you have to go to Madonna. You don't have to go
Go
to
tell the lady downstairs.
I don't. Pookie, you don't have to go to see Madonna in concert. I'll gladly tell her.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So this credit card, I'm like, whew, got that one down to 0. Like, whew.
Yeah, like next month's going to be different.
Yeah. It's not.
Pookie, come up here.
I think I'm just gonna cut mine in half and see how it goes.
Dude.
Live off the land.
It's insane.
It's tempting.
Yeah.
Be like, we just can't.
Just go full rhino.
Yep.
Sorry, kids.
I remember Paul Curry back in the day when he was racing, and he's done really well for himself post racing. Good for him. But when he was racing, he used to have a game. He would see how many days he could go in a row without spending $1.
$1.
Yep.
Wow.
That might be the way to do it. The way to do it.
Yep.
That would not. I mean, unless you're just sitting at home.
No, he would go to his groceries and he would get set for the week, and he's like, I'm just going to try to spend no money. Like none. No, I'm not going to stop and eat. I'm going to eat at home. I'm going to go riding every day and train and be locked down, focus mode, no spending money.
I feel like
fun to watch.
You stress out too much. Like you're pretty cheap. Like you complained about buying headphones one time for our podcast, like Apple headphones. You were like, dude, they're like $24 or something. I'm like, what? Like this is part of your job.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like spending money.
Yeah, I'm not that way. Like,
I know you're not.
I look at that and I'm like,
what's the last thing you got for yourself that you spent on?
I went to Mexico 2 weeks ago.
So vacation.
Yeah, I would much rather spend on trips. 1,000,000%.
You don't. I mean, you travel a lot for work, and then you like to travel when you're not working.
I would, but I enjoy experiences over material things.
The Sphere. You should go to Sphere.
I probably will eventually.
Okay.
I probably
Don't
will.
talk shit
But
on
I'm
it.
not a big U2 guy, so
Well,
like that's not
well,
that
Fish
entice-
is playing.
When someone I like plays there,
Fish?
no.
Okay.
I'm not a weirdo. When someone I like plays there,
Wow.
I will.
Fish guys are
likely
pissed
go.
right now.
Get alive.
They should be. They should be.
guys are-
I stand by it. That's some weird.
I just lost a lot of listeners.
Right.
You have a lot of fish.
Fish listeners are fucking out
Yeah,
on you.
thanks
a lot
a
of
lot.
fish
I don't know.
Fuck JT. Fuck JT.
Right, all the rants that he goes on didn't do anything, but the fact that I don't like fish.
Your criticism of Fish.
Ow.
Yeah, that was quick too. Weird. That's weird. I'm not weird.
We may have taken the show down.
Well, goodbye, sponsors.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Right.
All right.
Eric, Works Connection, huge Fish fan. You're fucked
A
now.
lot of moto corporate backing.
Is that it? That is not it.
Oh God.
But do you,
well,
Steve,
He's fucking barely. That's Tits. What's up, Tits?
all right.
Steve, are you more experience or material items that you would rather spend money on?
Experience for sure.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
because the material. I mean, I have everything, right?
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
have.
That's your love language?
I mean, I have, like I have a nice
But I don't
vehicle
get
and a nice
I
house.
don't get
and,
enjoyment
like,
out of it.
yeah.
Like me going and buying Like I would love to have like a Range Rover or a Raptor or something,
Right.
but I wouldn't really enjoy it that
Here's
much.
a perfect example. Here's a
I wouldn't.
perfect example of that. That fucking PS5. Mark's got it for me somehow through his black market connections. I had to have it. I needed it badly. It was the latest, greatest video game, right? I've played that thing for 10 hours.
That was like when they first released too, by the way.
Yeah, I
Like
was freaking out. I was freaking out.
Yeah, had to have it.
And I've probably played that 10 hours in 3 years.
Yep.
And like, why did I need this?
That's
what
why I don't
was
do
going
it.
on? Like, I spent Mark's was $600 or whatever, right? Like whatever.
Yeah,
that
I
was.
think they were $550 or something.
Right, and I just had to have it. And honestly, that might have been the last thing that I was like, "Hey, man, this
You know
is
what?
a waste
You
of
know what
money."
I will say though,
Don't do that.
I bought a BMW in like 2003, and I put nice wheels on it. It looked really nice, and I actually really did enjoy having that car. And
What
I think
series?
I spent 25 grand on it. It was just a 3 Series,
Okay.
but it looked really nice because of wheels, and like I made it look nice. But I did enjoy that. But now, like I drive my truck to work and home. Why would I buy a $100,000 car? I don't.
I have everything I need.
This is why I don't want presents.
There we go.
Don't give me no presents.
Very bad Christmas.
But like, I'm gonna probably go to Cabo the off weekend, like February 17th, and I'm over the moon about going. Like,
Do you go by yourself?
I have. I didn't go to Mexico by myself this last time. It just depends. If friends can go, if I'm seeing a girl, she can go. But I will go by myself if I have to.
He was going to come with us, and I'm like, absolutely not by yourself.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Right.
That was when. Yeah, I was single. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Oh, you're not single now.
Yeah, I am. I don't. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
It's really ugly. It's messy.
We're going to Cabo. We're going to Cabo next week.
Oh, you are going. You're going right after Christmas.
Yeah,
that's cool.
So I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
But yeah, so
weekend.
what was the question?
No one even knows anymore. Moving on.
Tallon's mad. Tallon's mad.
Are you going to LeBlanc?
Yeah.
Good for you.
All right, A. Heckman for JT. When does someone's fame start to overshadow their results when it comes to sponsorship? How popular does someone have to be before they? How popular does someone have to be to still get free product despite not putting in results?
Free product's pretty easy. If you have a following, I think that's pretty easy to pull off. Results aren't going to be the biggest driver.
Dark? Where's Dark at? Dark can get product?
For me, it can.
Yeah.
I think where it gets more interesting to me is you talk about big dollar deals and results aren't necessarily there anymore, but the following's still really big. And you talk about like influencer type people. Maybe they don't even race; they're just a huge personality. That's where I think it's interesting. Like, how do you determine value? Like, how do you? And I don't know that it's a hard and fast rule. It's going to be in the eye of the beholder. But that's to me is a really interesting kind of case study.
From TDog829, been listening to old episodes and have 3 throwback questions. 1, do you still drive a Ridgeline?
Yes.
Where has Pookie been? She was a definite positive to the show.
She was great.
Pookie, come up here!
She doesn't want to come on the show anymore.
That sucks. She was good on the show.
Yeah, there's some good reasons for it.
Does she not like the backlash, like people being idiots?
Yep.
Stuff, yeah.
And then the third one, who would you choose to see at the Sphere next, Van Halen or U2 again?
Well, that's the problem. See, I loved Van Halen. Eddie Van Halen died. And I loved the band called the Tragically Hip, but the lead singer died.
What if they were
And
both
then-
living? What
and
would
then
you go and see?
Van Halen.
Okay.
With
Over
Sammy?
Tragically Hip.
Oh, yeah, with Sammy?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
To see Dreams at the Sphere with the fighter jets?
You would cry.
Probably.
You would cry.
Yeah, I'd probably cry. Yeah.
I didn't know, Joe.
Why can't this be love?
I would go to
Like,
that. Like I
you
would.
know?
I love Van Halen music
Yeah.
too. I would go.
Yeah.
That's something I would watch.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Phenomenal. So now I just have U2 left out of my 3 favorite bands ever. Just one is still going. And they're 20 minutes away in a state-of-the-art Sphere. Like, Weed, you talk about why I didn't have any friends? I got one.
Have there been
It's
any?
Sphere.
Have there been any shows that you haven't been to there?
Oh, yeah. There's.
I'm just kidding.
He's gonna go to all 40.
Dude.
Yep.
I'm going to one more with my friend Kris.
Yeah.
And I'd like to squeeze one more in, too, if I can. They debuted 2
I'm
new
going to quit, but I think I'm going to do a couple more.
If I bring it to 7 out of the 40, it's good representation, right?
Yeah.
Stu agrees.
I wonder how many other people have that ratio.
Yeah, I don't know. All right.
You think there's like a buy 7 get 1 free deal?
That would be great.
Yeah.
A Sphere ticket.
Yeah.
Look, if you hate U2, go see the Postcards from the Earth show. It's
How much was that?
Depending on where you sit, like $120.
Wow.
But if you are a little weird with heights,
Like fish people?
If you're a little weird with heights, you might be freaked out.
But look what people are spending on Taylor Swift concerts.
Oh, I know.
It's
yeah,
insane.
No, we just go in
It
the
is
parking lots and
insane.
listening.
Yeah, I didn't spend any on it. It was awesome.
Went to the
It was
parking
awesome.
lot.
My daughter got to.
Hey, Lily, how's this?
It was. She was in the parking lot. You could hear it. It's great.
I went to the movie and watched it on a date.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah,
I mean, it's on Netflix now. You could have watched it on Netflix.
Fine.
No,
like
it's not. It's
2
something
months
else
ago.
that you still got to
3
pay
months
for.
ago.
I can keep going
No,
if that's not enough for
we're
you,
fine.
boss.
We're good. Thank you. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon. Please check out motorsport.com.
That's horrible.
JT, new job title for you at Fly Racing too, right?
Yep.
You're a marketing guy. Yeah.
Senior media and communications manager.
So, like, did you have to deal with Dark?
Yeah.
Is Dark now one of your guys?
I mean, I've dealt with Dark for a long
Yeah,
time. But the only real change is that
Lewis?
I definitely got like more gravitas to my title.
Yeah.
And then I just am way less involved in sales. I still do some because we're kind of like transitioning and they kind of need it, but it's not in my job title.
Do
at
you
all
still
anymore.
have the guys that you dealt with on the sales side calling you for sales questions? Because like you're
and
you're
they
their
honestly
guy.
they need
Right.
like as they're building out like that job, stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Right.
I'm one of the only people that really knows how it's supposed to go, like what the calendar looks like what's the sales program look like.
Right.
A lot of
So
people.
the
don't
media
know
guys
that.
are going to you for stuff? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm point of contact.
So
for that stuff,
you check your messages, okay? You don't have a phone message, but let's say you did, and you got Dark, Lewis, me.
I go to you first.
Nice. Fuck you, Dark and Lewis. I was gonna say Mosman was my next one, but yeah. But I get the first call back.
It would be we fucking text each other. I shouldn't say that. We should text each other like 12,000 times a day. I'm already gonna know anyway.
But let's say I need something, like I need a new S helmet, Formula S helmet, which you were not happy about the other day when I said mine was beat up.
No, I was just not happy at what you were using it for.
Oh,
Trail riding through
the woods
trees
in Sturgis,
and it's all custom painted.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's a good helmet.
You can't talk about that.
I can.
No, you can't.
It's true. It
No.
can.
He can. He's always
you
been
left.
very
No,
fair.
you left.
He's been fair.
Okay. All right. I'm going to read the list of sponsors. First thing that comes to your mind. Keefer, you ready?
Yeah.
Motorsport.com.
Tallon.
Fly Racing.
JT.
Decal Works.
SoCal.
Race Tech.
Paul.
X Brand Goggles.
Josh Strang.
Oh, good one.
Yeah.
Renthal.
Henry Rosenthal. I couldn't go Paul. It's too easy.
Okay. Michelin.
Starcross 5.
Acherbys.
Lone Wolf.
Firepower.
Kirk Alves, who is not working for the company anymore, but no one loves Firepower like that dude.
He did.
He was good.
He was great.
He's great.
Yeah.
Yep. What's he doing now?
He works for a battery company that WPS sells. Like he's still in that realm.
Yeah. Right.
He comes in the office sometimes.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Maxima USA.
Ronald.
Pro Filter.
My wife's gonna be, wrapping one that I bought that I'll be getting.
Okay. Renegade Race Fuel.
Chad Sanner. I think he used it at one point. I don't know why I know that.
I'm like, what?
Yeah.
1110.
Yeah.
Nice.
JT was Sanner guy before 1110.
Really?
When Sanner was privateer guy.
Sanner. I used to live with Sanner like 9 months a year.
ORW.
Trucks parts?
Yeah. OGO Power Sports.
Use it today.
That's a cool bag you have. Is that your bag downstairs?
Yeah.
That's a cool bag.
Yeah, it's nice.
By the way, I didn't do the OGO read. Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGO Power Sports. My bad. Whether it's backpacks or travel bags, they got the 4-wheeler bag. They got the 2-wheeler bag for layover stuff. If you're going for a couple days, pack that 9800 like Keefer. Go ahead. Please.
8 days.
Pulp 15 is the code to save. FMF.
Donnie.
Guts Racing.
Ribbed.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Noof. We good on that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would go with Purcell. I was going to go Purcell.
Oh, yeah. That was great. That was great. Works Connection.
Pro Lunch Start Device.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Motorcycle jobs. Oh.
Good
Get
one.
data.
Nice pull.
Thank you.
Nice pull.
Thank you.
We've had. Hey, listen.
We're 4.5.
Listen, on
Nice
a scale
pull.
of 1 to 10, that's a 6.
Motorcycle
Yeah.
jobs.
Because we've had some beauties.
Really?
Motorcycle jobs.
Hey, Marks, we've had some beauties.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's one of my
You
favorites.
don't say, yeah?
Oh, don't you know?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Fargo,
yeah.
eh?
Oh, yeah.
Get data.
Truman.
WUSA.
Kristen.
Kristen Anderson. That's what I was going to say. Or I was going to say, actually, World Vet Disasters.
Oh, my God.
Don't
Poor
say
John,
that.
don't
Yeah,
say
that. In 10 cycles.
Christy.
Wisco Piston.
They've sponsored GNCC every year the series has existed, which is 50 years.
Who is it?
Wow.
Wisco?
Yeah.
Wisco.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
EVS.
Todd Wentz.
MTX Braking.
Red pads.
Arena Cross. USA.
KP.
There we go. All right. Good show. Thank you to Guillem Farres.
Nice try.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you to Kyle Peters. Thank you to Dean Wilson as well. Chris Betts, too, our guy Betts, coming in hot with the Harlan pick.
His team sucks, by the way.
That's so
Harlan.
Harlan.
God, we just laughed.
He had Nagy last year. We love Neg Dog, but, you know. Oh, by the way, too, another.
He picked Nagy. That's right.
Another, I forgot, troll training. Aiden's doing troll training.
Aiden is.
Dark Side is still doing troll training?
He's getting shredded for the ladies.
Yeah. Is that happening with this?
His shirt's off all the time, man.
Is he sending you photos of that?
I mean, it's just. It's no worse than what I'm doing to you. So, like.
That's fucked what you did to me.
Is Jason Anderson troll training?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's supposed to be under wraps.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, he's troll training.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny because I just saw. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all right.
My bad.
Okay.
He should come on the show.
I don't.
As a sponsor, they should have him come on the show.
As
to talk
part of the
about
deal,
it.
yeah.
I didn't mean to blow anybody out.
I don't think it's.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was thinking to myself, I got supposed to keep it quiet, but at Anaheim 1, it's coming out because something's going to happen. Like,
John's
John
gonna be
Wessling
with him,
will be there with him. You know what I mean? So yeah,
I don't think he's not like cheating on his wife with troll training or anything. So like, I think it's going to be okay.
I don't believe so. Yeah,
I think it's going to be okay.
Yeah. All right. So thanks to the guests coming in. Racer X Supercross preview videos filmed tomorrow.
Monster Energy.
What?
There's a title sponsor.
Oh, they're title sponsors of the video.
Yeah,
that's why. Been. Yeah, they always have been.
I've not and Supercross too.
You know what's funny?
Is this your first day in the sport?
Lucas Oil, they sponsored the Nationals for like 5 years before Steve realized it wasn't called the Rockstar Energy Nationals. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, for years he thought. I'm like, no, they're just
like
the energy
you
drink.
literally have Monster cans on your desk.
Yeah, but Maxis and Maxima and all them, they're also
Monster's the title.
But I don't call it the Maxis Maxima.
Yeah, Monster spends the most.
Okay. Ever since he got kicked out or he can't go to the parties, he's not. Yeah, he's out.
It's been a roller coaster ride.
Up and
it's
down.
Been very up and down.
Not many ups. A lot of downs.
No, not really. Not really. You're right. You're right. Lots of downs.
I can't think of an up.
That's true. Just keeps going down.
Right.
Just think you can't. I didn't hit bottom yet. It's still going down.
Yeah, whatever. So thank you guys for coming in. Jason Thomas, Jason Weigandt, Kris Keefer, thanks, buddies.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Good
Thanks.
times. I wish we could do it more often. I wish you guys all lived in Vegas. We can go to the Sphere. We can come here, do the shows.
I can't afford to go to the Sphere.
You know? I wish.
He's buying.
Marks, thank you.
Good point.
Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Good job. We'll see you tomorrow morning, right?
Bright and early.
Yep. Marks is our director.
We got breakfast in the morning or anything?
Pookie will make it.
Okay.
Yep. Tallon?
Steven,
Get
thank
better,
you.
Please.
I'll try.
Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Roto. No thanks to Moser. Didn't do anything tonight. So
You burned Moser.
He's not happy.
Kind of messed up.
We'll bring him back next week.
Yeah,
actually, there is no show next week because next show is Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
We'll be back the week after that with Denny Stevenson in studio.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Debo.
That'll be good.
Whoa,
Coming in.
nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
There's going to be some hot takes.
Stephen A. Stevenson coming in.
Yes, there will be some hot
Marks,
takes.
you and him are good, though.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you guys are good. All right. So that's the PulpMX show for this week. Again, thank you for listening. Use the codes. Save money. Really appreciate it. I'm Steve Mathis for Jason Weigandt, Jason Thomas, Kris Keefer, and everybody else. See you in a couple weeks.
If I had a car, I'd leave, but I don't.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.